table, and he like, man, where my food at? She was like, it's in the microwave. He like, go get it for me. She like, no, you can go to the microwave and get it yourself. And he was like, you know what? I'm so tired of this, man. She was like, tired of what, Charles? Tired of what? No, you know what? I'm tired of you. I know you cheating on me. I already know you cheating on me. I pay all the bills. I take care of you. I buy you all your clothes. What else do you want me to do for you, Charles? What else can I do for you? He said, you know what? I'm going to be real. Yeah, I'm out here doing me. I'm effing Keisha. She was like, for real? He was like, yeah. She like, so I've been taking care of you all this time. And I know I gained some weight. And he like, some weight? Girl, you is fat than a mother. She was like, you know what? That's okay. Because I know I'm a good woman. I know I'm a good woman. I know I'm a good woman. I'm educated. I go to work. I take care of this family. I take care of you. But you know what? God going to get you. He's going to get you. And Charles like, you know what, man? I don't care about none of that, man. So he go to the microwave and grab his plate, and he go to the living room. Now, here's the backstory, y'all. This dude named Charles, obviously, is a piece of crap. He meet her, he get her pregnant. Now, she looked it okay before she got pregnant, okay? But, you know, when women get pregnant, they blow up. And after they have the baby, some women just don't drop the weight. Now, Charles, being the scumbag that he is, you know, he ain't got no job. He ain't working. He not contributing to the household at all. He ain't buying nothing for his baby at all. All he do is play the video game all day and blow trees and complain about what she ain't doing when she doing everything. And he cheats on her too. So now she at the kitchen table and she like, you know what? I'm going to start working out. I'm going to start going to the gym. I'm going to start eating better. For a whole year, she started exercising. Then she got a surgery because she got everything tight. She got her arm tight. She got her leg tight. She got her stomach tight in the best way that she possibly could. But it was some baby fat still there. And she went and got a surgery done. And now she is top notch. Now, Charles noticing her transformation. And now he looking at her like, ooh, okay, baby, okay. At this point, y'all, this woman is so confident now. And in her journey, yeah, dudes at her job was looking at her like, God dang, you know, complimenting her and everything. Charles never did none of this. He did this at the beginning, but after, you remember, y'all, she done went to postpartum. He done beat her self-esteem down. So now she getting all this attention out of her body, right, and everything. So she feeling herself. As so she should. Now Charles want to sleep with her again and stuff, but she ain't having it. She ain't having it at all. So he throwing attitudes around. So now she meet this dude at a job. And she tell him like, yo, I'm in a relationship, but I'm not happy. He like, listen, I can take care of you, you know, we can be together, this and that. She was like, nah, you know what? I got a kid with this dude. So I'm just gonna stay home. We just gonna work on our relationship. About 2 months go by and dude just bringing her flowers, bringing her lunch, all this and that. Charles still acting up at the house. So she like, you know what? Forget it. I'm gonna give this man a chance. But she did not break up with Charles because she know Charles is the kind of screwy in the head. So she ended up, you know, being intimate with dude. And she like it, you know. So she got a routine now that she tell Charles, like, I'm working overtime and I'm not coming home to, you know, later hours. Charles, being who Charles is, He all frustrated. He mad now because he like, my girl look good. She ain't giving it to me. So she got to be giving it to somebody else. At first, y'all, she wasn't doing nothing. But when she started going through her transformation, he was accusing her every day of cheating. It was always something. But now she doing it. And now he can't deal with it. He just can't deal with it at all. So one day she comes home and she got makeup on. She got her hair laced out, right? Looking flawless. She come in the house. She say, hey, Charles, you want to go out? And he was like, man, who you been effing? She was like, dude, I'm tired of this, man. Like, do you want to go out? Yes or no? He was like, yeah, man, where we going? She was like, you know, let's go to Red Lobster. So he was like, all right, I'll call my mama to babysit. And she was like, don't even worry about that. I already called my mama, she babysitting. He like, all right, cool. So they go to Red Lobster. She like, Charles, I gotta tell you something. He like, what is it? She like, we done been together for 2 years now, and it just seems like this ain't working. He like, what you mean this ain't working? Now remember, y'all, Charles is classless. They in Red Lobster. Speaking of that, I need to ask you all a question. This is a sidebar question. Which restaurant is better? Olive Garden or Red Lobster? Put it in the comment section. And if y'all don't got an Olive Garden or Red Lobster in y'all city or state, let me know what's your area code, where you're from. All right, let's get back to it. And by the way, hit that like button. So now, she like, this ain't gonna work, Charles. We've been together for this amount of time and I'm not happy. I don't want to be with you no more. Charles, with his classless tail, he like, so you gonna take me out to this restaurant just to break up with me? No, I ain't going for that. I ain't going for that. Way to come over there like, hey, can you keep it down? No, I ain't keeping nothing down, man. Shut up. I'll buck on anybody up in here, man. Anybody got something to say? Anybody. I don't care, man. F all of that. F all of that. You gonna bring me out here to break up with me, man? With this lobster dinner, man? Man, I'm gone, man. I'm gone, man. Forget all that. Forget all that. So he get up and walk off, not realizing she the one that drove there. This her car. So when he get to the parking lot, he realized that. He go back in the restaurant. He like, man, give me them keys, man. Give me them keys now. She was like, Charles, you need to come. He's like, I ain't calming down about nothing. Man, you know what? So then he grabbed her hair, right? She got a sew-in. He grabs her hair, her weave, and he yanking it. And he put her in the headlock. She like, Charles, let me go. Charles, let me go. He grabbed her like, no, give me the keys. Give me the keys. So then he get she had some wine. He gets some wine and throw it in her face, you know, making her makeup bleed. So he just embarrassed her, got her in the headlock, trying to go to her pocket to get the keys out, just dogging her out. You know, everybody looking at y'all know what time it is. You know, ain't nobody trying to intervene. Everybody doing this, like got the phones out, doing all that. So he eventually gets the keys. She like, Charles, just go, Charles, just go, Charles. So he leave. She called an Uber. Charles is at the house. He drinking a fifth of Hennessy. He just stewing in his ways. He just sitting there at the table like this. Can't believe this B talking about she gonna leave me. Oh, I already know what it is. Well, she used to be fat. Now she done lost that weight and she thinks she gonna leave me. Then he drinks some more. Yeah, as soon as that B come through the door, I'm telling you, as soon as that B come through the door, yeah. So she called an Uber. She calls Charles' phone. Charles, I want you out of my house before I get there. I want you out of my house. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going no mother effing where. Charles, you don't pay no bills there. I want you out of my house. I'm through with you, Charles. You better not be there when I get there. I ain't going no mother. You gonna have to call the police. You gonna have to call the police. So when she get there, She opened the door. Charles sitting there. He like, so you just really gonna leave me? You just gonna really leave me? So he throw the Hennessy bottle at her, but she ducks it. And she like, Charles, get out of my house. Get out my house, Charles. Charles run up on her. He grab her. He throw her down to the ground. He ended up putting his hands around her area right here, y'all. And he is squeezing and he not letting up. And she like, Charles, she clawing at him. Charles, let me go. Let me go, Charles. Let me go. So he snaps out of it. And he like, listen, we been together. I love you. And she brought out. Let's leave, Charles, let's leave. Because, you know, he just choked her out. She's coughing. Let's leave, Charles. He like, I ain't going nowhere. I love you, girl. I love you. And he go upstairs and he get in the bed. She calls the police. 911 emergency. I need somebody to come out here, please. Send an officer. I'm at so-and-so address, please. Please. My baby daddy, he just beat me up, please. All right, we got an officer on the way. Police show up, knock on the door. He upstairs, he upstairs. They go upstairs. Get your black up. Handcuff him. Ram him down the stairs, rough him up, take him downstairs. As he going downstairs, he like, oh, it's like that? It's like that? All right. All right. Oh, so you gonna call the police on me? You gonna, oh, all right, B. I got you, B. I got you, B. Yeah. All right. As soon as I get, I'm telling you, it's up. It's up. You gonna call the police on me, B? All right. All right. I got you. I got you. So they throw him in the squad car, take him on to the county jail. He get out 2 weeks later. He calling. Baby, listen, man, I'm sorry the way I acted, you know. Since I've been locked up, I had time to think. And I just want my family back. She like, Charles, listen, it ain't been working out for a long time. And I'm just done with this relationship. Just stop calling me. He like, oh, man, B. And then she just hang up the phone. She'll go through this for the next 2 weeks. Till finally he called and he said, you know what? I'm sorry. I just want to see you. I just want to see you again. And I'm just real messed up out here in this world without you. And I want to see my daughter. She like, Charles, I don't think that's a good idea. He like, listen, I'll take anger management. I'll take counseling. I just want my family back. I realize being away from y'all that I'm nothing. I'm nothing. That's right. He ain't nothing because he ain't got no job. He back at his mama house. He 33 years old. He ain't got no drive, no nothing. So yeah, when she cut him, when she called the police and kicked him out the house, his whole lifeline ended. And he realized that. So he wanted to come back home. So she like, you know what, Charles? We can't be together, but I don't know, Charles. I don't know. He like, listen, baby. Let me just come over. Listen, let me make you a meal. Let me make you dinner tonight. And let's just talk about it. She like, oh, okay, Charles. Oh, okay. All right. He like, oh, okay, baby. I promise. I'm a changed man. Let me know in the comment section, do y'all think Charles is a changed man? Later on that night, she sent her daughter off to her mama. She like, Charles come in there. He making spaghetti and meatballs. So after he make the food, they sitting across from each other at the table. And he like, so do you think we can get together now? She like, Charles, no, it don't work that way. I need time. He like, man, who you effing? Who you effing? She said, see, I knew it. You know what, Charles? You know what? You want to know who I'm effing? I'm effing Lorenzo. Lorenzo? Yeah, Lorenzo at my job. I've been effing Lorenzo for the past 4 or 5 months. So you been effing somebody else, huh? Yes, Charles. I don't want to be with you, Charles. You know what, Charles? Let me tell you something, Charles. Since I had our baby and gained that weight, you've been treating me like you've been treating me like crap, Charles. You always trying to diminish everything that I do. You always trying to, Charles, you have beat my confidence down. You destroyed my self-esteem. I had to carry that baby. I had postpartum stress, and you just added. I had to go to work, Charles. You wasn't doing anything. You wasn't contributing. So he sit there, and all he hearing is, she F. Lorenzo. That's the only thing that's going on in his head. He like, you know what? So you out here effing dudes? She like, Charles, did you hear anything that I said? He like, boom. He flipped the table. He jumped on her. She trying to fight him off. But we know Charles is a man. He get his hands back around her neck like last time. But this time, Charles did not let go. This time, Charles did not snap out of it. When he was looking at her, all he kept seeing and visualizing her getting banged out, getting D'd down by another man. And that intensified his anger. When he finally realized what he was doing, he like, wake up, wake up. She ain't waking up. Wake up. She ain't waking up. So now it's like, he like, oh man, what did I do? What? Oh, dang. So he leave out the house and he jump in his car. He go to her mama house. Hey, Miss So-and-so, I'm about to get my daughter. Miss So-and-so like, you not taking my grandbaby nowhere. He like, no, man, give me my daughter. Give me my daughter, man. She like, no, get out of here. Matter of fact, I'm about to call her mama. Never mind, I'm gone. So he called his mama. Hey, ma, I need to come back home tonight. She like, dude, what? Man, all right, come on. I'm gonna leave the front door unlocked. Okay, ma, okay. So he go home. He get on the couch. He like, man, dang. I done took my baby mama life, man. Dang, I done messed up. Dang. So he like, man, forget it. So he go to sleep. Apparently, when he left his baby mama house trying to get his daughter, the mama was worried. So she kept calling her daughter. The daughter was not answering the phone. So naturally, she get in the car and she go over there. And the door's wide open. And who does she see laying down in the dining room? Her daughter. She get on the phone and she called 911. Oh, my baby. I need an officer over here now. Oh, my baby. Police come. I know who did it. It was her baby daddy, Charles. It was Charles. It was her baby daddy, Charles. They get a warrant for Charles' arrest. 5 o'clock in the morning. Bam! Sheriff Department. They got big cannons pointing at Charles' dome piece. You better not move. They put his hand behind his back, jack him up just a little bit, put that shoulder on, and lead him out the house and put him in a cop car. Long story short, Charles ended up getting 48 years in the state penitentiary. If you with somebody that you really don't want to be with, and you just with them out of convenience, don't be like Charles and end up having all this envy, all this hate inside of your body for the person that you're supposed to be with. She had your baby, Charles. And I might be talking to somebody right now. She had your baby, whoever you are that I'm talking to. She had your baby. She gained that weight because she carried your baby. There's a lot of women that goes through a lot after having that baby. They hormone change, all that. Post-traumatic stress, postpartum depression. It's real. But Charles was too selfish to recognize that. Charles was only thinking about himself, satisfying his flesh. Y'all know I'm country. Sometimes I'll be tongue-tied. Don't be no Charles, y'all. I need for y'all to hit that like button for me just one time. I'm not begging for y'all to hit the like button for no reason. YouTube is not pushing my videos out like they used to. I don't know what's going on in these YouTube streets. But when y'all hit that like button, it's power in hitting that like button. Share this video, because there might be a family members of y'all out there that might be going through this. Whether you Charles or the woman. Recognize the signs. Share this video. Hit that like button. I charge $20 to promote your business or your social media channel. $20 a video. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Donta Show Network, make sure you bless that Cash App and or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. Email me right here. Until next time, stay safe. Man, what you talking about? I slept with a white girl, man. What did y'all talk about, man? I ain't do this, man. I didn't do this, man. Let me go. Let me go. I have to give a disclaimer before I start this video. Dante have no problem, no issue with interracial marriages or interracial relationships. If a black man want to be with a white woman or Arabic woman want to be with a black man, a white man, whatever it is, do what you do. As long as you treat each other with respect and, you know, just treat each other right. I have no problem with it. I don't care about what people do in their bedroom. Matter of fact, if I wasn't married, I might be dating a white woman. I don't know. But I'm just letting y'all know right now, you know, if a man and a woman that's from different backgrounds and cultures and different races decide they want to come together, hey, do what you want to do. Let me know how y'all feel about that in the comment section. Type yes if y'all agree with interracial relationships. Type no. And if y'all want to, give me y'all reasons why. But y'all know what I stand at with it. It is what it is. So this cat named Jimmy that I grew up with, I knew Jimmy from 9th grade all the way up to maybe 11th grade. Jimmy was a cool dude. Jimmy was quiet. He was a ladies' man. And yeah, that's Jimmy. So, you know, when you go to the county jail and you ain't seen somebody for years and then you end up seeing them in jail, it was like that. So I'm laying on the bench and Jimmy like, Dante, is that you? I look over there. I'm like, who is that? He like, man, it's me, man. This Jimmy. This Jimmy. I said, oh, what's up, Jimmy? He was like, so he came over like, oh, man, what's up, D? What's up? I'm like, yeah, what's up, Jay? He like, shoot, nothing. He like, man, what you doing in here, Dante? I'm like, stupid. That's stupid. He like, oh, okay. I'm like, what you doing in here? He like, man, bruh, I'm facing natural life. I'm facing natural life. I said, dang, what happened? You murked somebody? He like, nah, man, let me tell you the story. So I'm like, all right, what's up? So I set up, right? I'm like, what's up? He like, all right, so you know that Club Tonic in Pontiac? I said, yeah. He was like, so me and my homies, you know, we went there trying to come up on some white girls or some Arabic women. I said, yeah, they be having them, you know, all, you know, the rich chicks from Auburn Hills and Novi and all that. That's where they come to the city in Pontiac to get their freak on. So I'm like, so I know what he's saying. So I'm like, okay. So he like, you know, I get to the club and, you know, I see this thick white chick. This chick like 5'2". You know, she had a bubble butt, a nice rack of tits. Face was just flawless. I said, okay. Y'all know how it is in jail. When you get these street stories with dudes describing these girls, everybody paying attention. I'm like, okay. So he like, yeah, so I see her and I roll up on her. I said, okay, bet. He like, so I walked up on her and I was like, hey, my name Jimmy and I think you cute. You want to dance? So he said that she looked him up and down and was like, yeah, I guess. So they got to the dance floor and they got to shaking and baking on the dance floor. So he said, you know, he like got her from the back, like holding her from the back, you know, groping her and, you know, kissing on her neck and stuff and whispering sweet nothings to her. So he like, you know, what you doing after here? You know, did you come with your girls or, you know, what we doing? She like, oh, I did come with my girls, but I can go with you. So he like, all right, bet. So he like, you know what, man, forget this too. I came to, this is what he telling me. He ain't telling her this. He like, man, forget this. I came here to get me one of these white chicks and I got me one. So there's no reason for me to be. And I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. That's how I was when I used to go to the club too. My whole mission was to go home with the baddest chick in the club. If I couldn't get the first or second or third, it is what it is. But my whole thing when I used to go out to the club, it was to get me a chick. And once I got that chick and if we can roll out, we rolling out. I ain't got no reason to be here. So, you know, he said, mission accomplished. So he ended up telling her like, all right, well, we out then, we out. So she go to her friends like, okay, y'all, I'm finna go. And you know how the chicks is. They be like, oh, you sure and this and that, you know, are you sure? And she like, yeah. Now listen, y'all, baby girl had a couple of drinks. Now, what I'm about to tell y'all, I need for you fellas to listen up. If a woman is intoxicated, please listen. If a woman is intoxicated and you meet her at the club, I know a lot of y'all don't think about this, but y'all need to think about this. If y'all go to a hotel and y'all do it and she wake up the next day and she come talking about what I'm about to tell y'all, y'all need to have some insurance. Y'all need to, just protect yourselves. Take pictures with her. I don't know, make some Snapchat videos or TikTok videos together or have her sign something of consent. Because what I'm about to tell y'all next, whew. So he ended up taking her to the Red Roof Inn and they end up, fornicating. They end up getting it on. Now, I don't know the particulars of what really happened in that room, but I'm just gonna say this. He had her every way that he wanted to have her. He put it everywhere that he wanted to put it at. Let's put it that way. And that's important to the story. So after they did what they did, the next day, later on in that night, he leaves. I guess he don't like to cuddle. Why? He get a knock on his door. Boom, 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 boom. A week later. Hello? Oakland County Police. Open up. Sheriff Department. He opened the door. Jimmy? Yes. Get your mother... Don, put your hands behind your back. What's going on? Put your hands behind your back now. Stop resisting, man. What's going on? What's going on? And now, he in the bullpen with good old Dante. So apparently, when the chick woke up, she was bleeding back there, like back there. When I say he got it from the back, y'all know what I'm talking about. He got it from the back also. And I guess she was bleeding back there. And the drinks that she had, I don't know. that may be clouded. This is why I'm telling y'all, out there fornicating and having sex with different women, y'all better start getting consents. Y'all better start having these women write down on a piece of paper or video tape her saying that she want to have willingly sex with you, because she told the police that he violated her. Y'all know what I mean. It start with the letter R, so y'all know what I mean. I just can't say it on YouTube. But this was the crazy thing. This girl had a boyfriend. So what happened was, since she couldn't account for where she was at, she told her boyfriend that was sitting at home waiting on her that some black dude kidnapped her, and well, that's when she woke up at the hotel. Now dude is facing natural life without the possibility of parole. Jimmy is still locked up right now, y'all. He wanted me to tell y'all this story. Now, I don't know Jimmy as like I knew my homie Al. Al is my road dog. That's my dude. I know what Al is capable of and what he ain't capable of. And Al ain't got to take nothing from no woman. Okay. Jimmy, I can't say that. I can't vouch for Jimmy. So I'm not going to sit up here and say justice for Jimmy, because if he did violate her, then you know what I'm saying? But if he didn't violate her, then yo, this is a cold game. So these are the facts. Jimmy met the chick. They went to a hotel and they did it. She has a boyfriend. But this is what he's telling me, alluding to this, that she tried to cover up her infidelity to her boyfriend and say she got violated by him. Now, this could be an easy, classic case of, the white girl screaming a R word because she done got caught up with her husband or her boyfriend. That could be the case. Or it can be the special victim unit type of situation where Jimmy is a whole demon out here. In my opinion, I don't know. Because if the woman is a victim, she needs justice. And I don't want to sound biased or impartial. So if he's innocent, cold game. It's a cold game. So after he telling me the story, he like, yeah, bruh, man, I'm here now. And I'm like, man, bruh, I don't need to, violate no woman. I gets mine. I gets me. I don't know. She told me I can do all these things to her. She said that, I got sodomy charges and all this. And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty wild, man. Yeah. Now, this was, how long I've been free? 10, 20, for 10 years. This was 10 years ago, y'all. And I'm gonna let y'all know now. Jimmy, well, you know what? I got in contact with Jimmy not too long ago. And he supposed to be calling me on a jail call. And he gonna let y'all know what's the status of his case. So, yeah, that'll be coming soon. Also, for you cats out there that like to go clubbing and be dealing with these women, y'all got to protect yourselves. Y'all got to protect yourselves, because you don't want to end up in a situation like Jimmy facing natural life because you done got horny and you want to mess around with a chick and she done flipped the script on you because she got a boyfriend. If that's the case, if that is the case, that she actually has a boyfriend or a husband and trying to, you know, cover herself and say and basically cry wolf on you. But protect yourselves, man. Stop being so goddamn horny. Haven't y'all noticed something? Haven't y'all noticed something like every man that has some type of status get brought down by some sexual allegations? Like Bill Cosby putting stuff in women's drinks. Mike Tyson being accused of, you know, taking advantage of a woman, and he ended up going to prison. Kobe Bryant, the woman said that he did something to her. Y'all remember that? R. Kelly. It always seems like the downfall of a man is that thing between his legs doing something to a woman. Have y'all noticed that? So I guess listening to this cautionary tale right now, men, be careful. Be careful who you lay down with. Because the person that you think that you about to, well, the person that you think that you about to have a good time with, and you about to get one off on, that might be the reason why you behind bars. Somebody said something real crazy to me on one of my YouTube shorts. Y'all know when I did part 1, how to survive prison, part 2, all the way to, I think, part 16. Somebody said, stay out of prison, dipshit. Don't commit crimes. Let me tell you something. Did you know there's innocent people that's in prison? What if Jimmy is innocent? Some people, and I said some, very small. Most people that's in prison or in jail supposed to be in jail or prison because they criminals and they done violated the law. But there are innocent people that are locked up, and everybody that's locked up is not no criminal. So for whoever you are that wrote that comment to me, it is what it is. Y'all check this out. I charge $20 to promote your business or your social media channel, a video. Email me. It's in the description. Also, y'all, I'm managing people YouTube channels, meaning I can get you monetized and all that. Email me. I charge $200 a month for me to manage your YouTube channel. If you want to make money off your content, email me. My email is in the description. Okay, check it out. Check it out. I can help you with your thumbnails, with your titles. I will promote you, you know, at the bottom of my homepage. Right at the bottom, I can put your YouTube channel right down there. Right down there is my other channel. It's the Donta Show Network 2. It's a guy that's paying me for promotion right now by the name of Lockdown 88. And there's another channel called Tamika Storytime, you know. And not only would I feature your channels on my page, but I also post your channel and your content in my community tab. So let me know. Write me. It's $200 a month for Dante to manage your channel and give you that extra push for you to monetize your content. So let me know. Also, y'all, December 1st is the first episode of the podcast. So y'all set y'all reminders, set y'all timers. Dante go live every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 6 p.m. I know YouTube is not sending out my notifications to everybody, so y'all ain't even got a trip. Just know Dante go live Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 6 p.m. If y'all don't get the notification, just know that I'm live, okay? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm giving y'all these hood stories, these prison stories, these skits, all right? I'm going to drop a video at 11 and 8 o'clock on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So y'all get 2 videos, 2 pre-recordings. What else? Oh, if you haven't became a member yet, become a member. Trust me, I got exclusive content that nobody else is going to be able to see until months later. Okay, so if y'all want that exclusive content, join. Okay, how you join? When you hit that subscribe button, it automatically turns into something that say join. Click that join button. I think that to be a lockdown warrior is $4.99 a month. To be a presidential warrior, I think it's $19.99 a month. But you get the exclusive videos when I'm live, and you type it in the comment section. You get these special emojis and all that. And with that, y'all, I want to thank everybody that been hitting that like button, sharing this video, and blessing the Cash App and the PayPal. Thank y'all too. And with that, Dante love y'all. Ask Jesus to forgive y'all for y'all sins. And with that, I'm out. So now he in there beating him. Boom, boom, boom. Now he wigging out. You killed my granddaddy. You killed my granddaddy. Bow, bow, bow. This beating the mother. It breaks off this dude. So granddad go to Jerome's door. Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. What's up, granddad? Hey, I need for you to go to Popeyes to go get me a 3-piece. All right, give me a minute. Okay. So Jerome get up. He put his clothes on. Put his shoes on. Where the money at? Here you go. Hey, this is only enough for you. Can I get something? Well, I'm kind of strapped. I'm kind of strapped, man. Man, all right. Well, let me get a couple cigarettes. All right, cool. So granddad get him a couple of Newports, and Jerome head out the door. He go to Popeyes. Hey, let me get a, let's see. Let me get a number 4 with red beans and rice and mashed potatoes. Spicy original, spicy. All right. What you had to drink? Let me get a lemonade with light ice too. All right, cool. So he get the food. As he walking back to the house, he busts the box open and he get him a wing and he get to eating it. Throw it down. And he like, you know what? That chicken was real good. Man, forget this. So he get back in the box and grab a thigh. Eat the thigh. Now there's just a breast left. That's cool because the breast is kind of big anyway. So he put that back and he closed up the box and he head to the house. He put the chicken and the drink on top of the table. Granddad come in there like, hey, Jerome, where's the chicken? Oh, it's on the table. It's on the table. So Granddad go to the table and he busts the box open and he like, hold up. He said, hey, Jerome, where's my chicken at? He like, I ate it. He was like, what? I ate it. Jerome, man, come here, Jerome. Man, what's up, man? Why did you eat my chicken? Did I give you some cigarettes? Hey, man, I was hungry, man. Man, hey, Jerome, you gonna have to go, man. You gonna have to go. What you mean I gotta go? You gotta go. I ain't going nowhere. Jerome, you gonna get out of my house. You don't do nothing. You always bringing girls in through here when I told you not to bring no girls in here. And then you can't follow. Now you just gotta go. You don't follow my rules. You do what you want to do. You gotta go. You just gotta go. He like, man, hey man, I ain't going nowhere, man. Get out my face, man. And he closed the door and lay back down. So Granddad is sitting at the table like, you know what? Jerome mama was a dope fiend. And You know, I've been trying to keep that boy out the streets. You know, I buy him sneakers. I buy his clothes. You know, with my Social Security check. I just ask him to just keep the house clean. And don't have no girls in this house that don't smoke in the house. That's the only thing I ask him to do. And then I send him to Popeyes to get me some chicken. And he eat my chicken. He just gotta go. I can do bad all by myself. He gotta go. Hey Jerome, you gotta go. You gotta go. So then Granddad go over there to the door and try to open the door. Jerome got the door locked. Boom, 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 boom. Open this door. Don't be locking no doors in my house. Open this door. Hey man, hey. Granddad, I'm trying to sleep, man. Chill out. He like, what? Open this door now. So he just steady banging on the door. Boom, 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 boom. Jerome finally snatched the door open. He get up in Granddad's face. He buck up on Granddaddy. Man, stop knocking at the motherfucking door, man. Stop knocking at the door. I'm trying to sleep. Get out my house, boy. Get out my house. So he grabbed Jerome by his collar like this. And Jerome like kind of leaned back and pushed him. Granddad, now listen. Jerome is 18 years old. Jerome is kind of a heavy-set dude. And Granddad is like 6'2", kind of in shape, but he's still an older man. Granddad is like 68 years old, but, you know, he still got his wits. So he like, oh, you trying to book? You trying to book? He like, man, Granddaddy, don't touch me no more. Don't touch me no more. Granddad like, if I don't, what? If I don't, what? Man, Granddaddy, get out my face. If I don't, what? Man, Granddaddy, move. He tried to push Granddaddy again. Granddaddy come with a cold elbow. Boom. Hit him right here. Y'all see that right here? Like right under the eye. You got, let me show y'all. You got a lot of baby fat like right here. Right under your eye, right there. So when he hit that pocket with the elbow, it busted wide open and liquid started coming out. He like, oh, for real? So he charged at Granddad. Granddad dropped back. He do a drop back, 1, 2. Piece homeboy up. Now, I don't know. In this moment, dude feeling like, yo, did my granddad just whoop on me? Did I just get whooped on by this old man? Oh, no, and over some chicken? And he trying to put me? Nah, I ain't going out like that. I ain't going out that way like that. So he run back to the bedroom. And he go under his bed. And Granddad still in his fight. He says like, come on. Jerome come out there with a 38. Boom, 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 boom. Granddad got hit up 4 times. He fall out. The floor. Jerome walk up. I told you don't mess with me. He stand over Granddad like this. He had some type of evil look in his eye. I don't know, did something snap in Jerome's head? Maybe he was thinking about like all this over some dang chicken, some Popeyes chicken. But for some reason, y'all, as he's standing over Granddad, the gun go off again. He struck Granddad right here. He dropped the gun, realizing what he just did. The magnitude of the destruction that he just took his granddaddy out. So he run up out the house and he running. He hear the police coming because they heard them shots. The neighbors heard that shot. And they called the police. So he running, he ducking, he hiding. We gonna skip to the juicy part. This was the backstory. Now we in prison. Oh yeah. They gave him natural life without the possibility of parole. Over some Popeyes chicken. Now, let's get to prison. So, He in there with his bunkie. His bunkie is this dude that we call sergeant. There's a military dude that got, you know them dudes that when they go to the military, that is just their career and that's just their life, and they just live and breathe the army till they do something foul and get a dishonorable discharge. Well, this was one of them cats. So he get in the cell with him, and he like, you know, hey, what you in here for? That's how he talk. Jerome like, I killed somebody for murder, man. He like, who you kill? He like, man, nobody. He like, no, who you kill? I want to know. Now, this dude, the army dude, he kind of built like Arnold Schwarzenegger. And this dude just a chubby dude. And if they fight, it ain't no question who gonna win that. So he like, man, I don't really want to talk about it, man. I don't want to talk about it. He like, what you mean you don't want to talk about it? I want to know who you killed. I killed a lot of people. I was in the military, man. He was like, man, I hear you, but man, I ain't trying to talk about it, man. He like, you kill a kid or something? You killed the kid or something? He like, no, man, forget it, man. I killed my granddaddy. He said, you killed your granddaddy? He was like, yeah, man. He like, well, why would you do such a thing? He like, man, cause it's a stupid reason. He like, well, I want to know, why did you kill him for? Man, it was over some chicken. What you mean some chicken? He was like money chicken? No, it was, so long story short, my granddad sent me to Popeyes to get some chicken. I ate some of the chicken and he wilded out on me. And he tried to kill me, so I had to kill him. Okay. Hey, let me ask you a question. You know how to box? He like, huh? I want to know, do you know how to box? Because, you know, if somebody run in our room and, you know, I got to know that you'll be able to hold it down in here. And he like, I don't know how to box, but I know how to fight. He like, well, get up. Show me what you got. Now, Jerome like, man, I'm not, in his head, he like, I'm not about to fight this dude. This dude, man, it's Arnold Schwarzenegger type. I'm not about to. He like, nah, man, I'm kind of tired. He like, no, I need to see where you at. Because, you know, it's dangerous on this block, man. And somebody running this room, I got to know that you going to be able to hold it down. Come on, get up, man. Come on, get up. He like, no, man, go. He like, no, I'm not asking you. I'm telling you, get up. So he like, man, come on, bro. No, man. So he like, oh, you ain't gonna get up? So he got up, grabbed Jerome off the top rack, threw him down on the floor. Oh, he like, OG, why you do that? Well, I told you to get up. Come on, let's go. Come on, some of your fight stands. Oh man, come on, I'm hurt. Hey, let me tell you something. When you got 4-5 dudes come up here and they want to do something to you, they ain't gonna try to hear that, man. You got to get up. This is penitentiary, man. This is penitentiary. Oh man, come on, man. Don't, come on, man. No, you want to get up. So he grabbed him and he like, come on, dude, show me your fight stance. Come on. He like, all right, OG, come on. He like, come on. So he like, show me a jab. Throw a jab. He like, what's a jab? He like, this a jab. Boom. He like, bust him right in the nose. Oh, man. Oh, come on, OG. He like, no, you got to know this how we do it up here. Boom, 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 boom. Right, to piece Jerome up. He like, oh, come on, OG, stop hitting on me. Stop hitting me. Now, what y'all don't know is that this army dude, incoincidentally, the only person that he had a lifeline to was his granddaddy on the outside, and he died 3 years ago. He was writing him. He would visit him whenever he could. He was sending him money, but he sadly ended up passing away. So when he told him that he killed his granddaddy, that did something to this man. You cats out there that's committing crimes and thinking that, it's just going to be over when you get locked up. No, There's men in there that done lost their mama, their daddy, their grandparents, kids. And if you did something to somebody in your family member that they was close to outside in the real world, that they had a family member that they was close to, they might look at you as the reason why they person passed away. It's twisted like that in prison. You don't even know his granddaddy, but somehow, some way, he made the correlation that you is responsible for his granddaddy's death. And he justified in that way. So now he in there beating him. Boom, boom, boom. Now he wigging out. You killed my granddaddy. You killed my granddaddy. Bow, bow, bow. This beating the mother. It breaks off this dude. Boom, boom. I'm talking about kneeing him in the face. I'm talking about he stretched him out. In this prison cell, you can press a button and it'll go to the control booth. Dude was trying to hit that button. He tried to. Oh, he tried to. But every time he had trying to get over there, dude would grab him, throw him back, and he done punched him to sleep, y'all. Picked him up, put him in his bunk. Now, I know what y'all thinking. Y'all thinking like, Dante, did he? Nah. This dude wasn't no dude that get down like that. This was just one of these stories where, yo, respect your elders. Because there's cats that's in prison that done lost their elders, people that they loved. And when they hear that you done did something to your people, and they like, I ain't got my people, and you did that to your people, they might want to do something to you. For the next 2 weeks, dude did not leave his cell. The army dude told him, if you leave this cell, I'ma gut you. I'm gonna gut you. If you leave out this cell, I'm gonna gut you. I will go to the hole and find you and gut you. No matter where you go. For the next 2 weeks, y'all, he did not come out that cell. The dude would bring him stuff, bring him noodles and stuff like that to keep him alive, basically. He was living on a bare minimum of food. We finna get to the end of this story. Long story short, he couldn't take no more of the beatings. He just couldn't take no more of this army dude beatings. So one night, while the army dude was asleep, he got his bed sheet, wrapped it up, and due to YouTube policies, y'all can fill in the blanks of what happened. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Dante Show Network, make sure you bless that Cashapp and or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. Email me right here. Until next time, stay safe. The baby daddy come over there. Boom! Kick the door in. And he got the you know what out. And now my homeboy like, oh, so y'all is effing. You came over here to save this B? You came over here to get in my business, man? He like, man, let her go. Let her. Just a quick update before we get into the story. I'm not in Kentucky no more. I'm back in Detroit, Michigan. So if anybody in Detroit want to do some business with me, email me. My email is in the description and it's in the comment section. Also, anybody in Flint, Michigan want to do some business, contact me. My email is in the description and it's going to be pinned up in the comment section. Now, when I got here to Detroit, I needed some furniture. Shades Furniture and Mattress Outlet at 10191 Gratiot. I'm telling y'all, they hooked us up. They got great deals. Make sure y'all go over there if y'all need some furniture. Also, they do U-Haul rentals too. So everybody in Detroit, make sure y'all go to 10191 Gratiot, Shades Furniture and Mattress Outlet. Their telephone number is 313-469-9549. It's 313-469-9549. Make sure y'all go over there and get y'all some furniture. Now we about to get to this story. So me and Al in the day room playing cards. Next thing you know, I hear, "Hey Dante, Al." So I'm looking and we see over there by the door, and guess who it is? It's Tay. Now, for y'all that don't know Tay, me and Tay was like this, okay? He was maybe 5 years older than me. I knew Tay when I was maybe 14. I think, 14 years old, and he was like 19. And we just always was kicking it. Matter of fact, he was the guy that moved in with me when I was in Pontiac. So, he come over there to the table, we embrace each other. I'm like, "Man, what you doing here, man?" He like, "Man, it's over. It's over." I said, "What you mean it's over?" He like, "Man, it's over, man. I ain't going home. It's a wrap. It's over. These bees done caught up with me." Now, I'm going to give y'all some backstory about Tay. Okay. The reason why me and Tay stopped talking, because I do not condone, whether it's family members or friends, I do not condone men beating up women. I just don't. I don't. It's just one of them things where I just feel like if you can walk away, walk away. Matter of fact, run away. If you feel like you about to lay hands on a woman, get out of there. Okay. And if y'all are toxic like that, where y'all keep assaulting each other, you got to get out of that relationship. It's not healthy. It's going to end bad, like Tay story right here that's I'm about to tell y'all. So I'm like, "Man, what happened?" He like, "Man, come over here, man." So man, Al, we pimp over there in the corner with him. He like, "Man, listen. So I was married, right?" I was like, "Yeah, I heard about that." He was like, "Well, look, so here's the story. So my brother, he moved in with us, with me and my wife." I'm like, "Okay." He said, "So basically, I like to drink." I said, "Yeah." And he was like, "Well, I stopped drinking hard liquor. I drink beer now." What I said, "Okay." He said, so his girl ended up getting a job at the Budweiser factory. I said, "All right, so now since his girl get to work at Budweiser, she get to bring home beer, like cases of beer." So he was just killing them. At this time, y'all, he ain't got no job. So he just at the house drinking. And his brother at the house drinking. So his wife like, "Yo, it's time for y'all. You got to get a job, and your brother going to have to go, man. I'm tired of holding this down by myself." Now, his wife has 2 kids prior to him, okay? They have no kids together. So she like, "Your brother around here, he drinking, he smoking. You around here, you ain't doing nothing. You just drinking. I care about your health." Because he had like a bad liver, but for all that drinking. So what she did, she put the beer and she started, instead of bringing him like 2, I don't know, was it 24 pack or 30 pack? I think it was 24 pack. She would bring him like 2 cases of 24 pack every day, and he'd be killing them back to back. So she told him after they left the doctor, she said, you know what? I can't make you stop drinking, but I'm not bringing you no more beer because I care about you and I love you. Now at this time, the brother already left the house. So he got his own apartment. This is where the story get crazy. So he said that on her birthday, right, she had to go to work. And he felt like she was cheating on him with the kids, with her 2 sons, baby daddy. He said that her normal schedule is 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. He said that, they had plans around 6 o'clock to go out to dinner and stuff like that. Now, for his sake, y'all, I get it. what, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 9, 10 hours at work. And I got to get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning to get ready. So I'm up early in the morning. When I get home, Dante want to go to sleep. I don't think Dante, even if it is my birthday, that I want to stay up all throughout the day on my birthday. I'm tired. I probably just want to come home and go to bed. And this is what happened. So when she comes home, she automatically get in the shower. And he at the door like, man, why? Because she never did this before. So it's like as soon as she came through the door, she jumped in the shower. So he like, hold on, why she get in the shower? And he already has suspicions that her baby daddy is still talking and messing around. But here's the thing, they wasn't. Dude just real insecure because he been doing bold while she at work. But we gonna talk about that in a whole nother story. So she like, get out the bathroom. He like, man, why you taking a shower? You effing your baby daddy? And this is his wife, y'all. You effing your baby daddy? You effing your baby daddy? She like, no, man, I'm just tired. I just want to lay down, refresh, and just get out of here, man. I'm tired of you accusing me. He like, man, you effing him, ain't you? He gave you some birthday D, didn't you? He gave you some birthday D, didn't he? She like, look, man, get out of here. Man, just leave me alone, man. So he like, all right, B. She was like, you know what, man, get out, man. Just get out. He like, I ain't going nowhere. She like, all right, wait until I get out. I'm gonna call the police. I don't know what it is about when a woman tell an abusive man to get out her house and that she's gonna call the police if he don't leave. I don't know what actually, switch in their mind to make them go animalistic. Is it the thought that because you won't buck on a man and you realize that men are coming here to make you do what you don't want to do? And maybe that might be it. So he say, what, B? Now they have in their bathroom, they got the tub where you close the glass window like this. It like open the shit like this. He punched through there, shattered the glass, and injured his hand. His hand all bloody and stuff. And she screamed like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop!" Remember, y'all, her kids, her 2 sons, is in the next room, and they young. They like what? 4 or 5 years old. So they hear this going on. So they run out there with a 5-year-old run out there. Don't leave my mama alone. Leave my mama alone. So he done grabbed her by her hair and he dragging her out. And this woman has no clothes on. She's screaming. She hollering, let me go, let me go, let me go. Now, the 4-year-old is in the room talking to his daddy on the phone. And he hear what's going on. And he panicking. He like, man, what's going on? What's going on there? Put your mama on the phone. Put your mama on the phone. And the boy is just crying. So the baby daddy he in a frantic. He don't know what's going on. So he like, I'm on my way. He only stay about 15 minutes away. So he get in the car. He got the you-know-what, man. He heading straight over there. Now at this time, Tay just beating her, right? I don't know exactly how long this beating was going, but the baby daddy come over there, boom, kicked the door in, and he got the you-know-what out. And now my homeboy like, oh, so y'all is effing. You came over here to save this B? You came over here to get in my business, man? He like, man, let her go. Let her go. He was like, man, this is my wife. I do what I want to do with my wife. Tell y'all something again. Before we go on, I want to give a disclaimer right quick. When you marry a woman and y'all say, I do, in front of the pastor, in front of God, a woman is not your property. Okay, a woman is not a subspecies. A woman is not to be your punching bag. A woman is not the person that you just take all your frustrations out because take all your frustrations out on her because she there because she loving you and holding you down. If you feel like you got all this anger inside of you for whatever reason, go to a boxing gym. Go fight with men. There's places that you can let your stress off at. You know, go to the gun range. Go do something productive. Do not turn on your wife, the only person that's holding you down. Especially if you ain't working. Especially if you ain't contributing to the household and you just taking and never giving and you just complaining. While this woman get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and go and work from 6 o'clock to 3 in the afternoon, and all you doing is complaining, talking about, oh, the white man got me down. Oh, my life is bad because of my mama. Oh, my daddy wasn't there. Nah, at a certain time in life, and when you get a certain age, you need to have responsibility. Man up. So, baby daddy right there with the gun, like, let her go, let her go. You doing this in front of my kids? You doing it in front of my kids? So Tay like, man, put the gun down. Let's fight. Let's fight. Put the gun down. Put the gun down. As he said this, put the gun down, he done let her go. And remember, y'all, this woman has no clothes on. So she just straight up exposed. And she just crying. She just hard on her face like this. She just crying. So as he said, put the gun down, let's fight, he bagged and offered to the room because he about to go grab that you know what. So dude grabbed his baby mama and like, come on, let's go, get the kids' stuff. Now, Tay done ducked off in the bedroom, he done grabbed that you know what. So now, he come out the room with it like, yeah, what's up? What's happening? So now it's a face off. He like, dude, you gonna do this in front of my kids? You gonna do this in front of my kids? I don't know. This allegedly, I don't know who shot first, but boom, 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 boom. The mama covers her 2 kids and lay on them while baby daddy and husband having a shootout. Funny thing is, y'all, Tay didn't get hit. Baby daddy didn't get hit. His wife, you know, the one that goes to work every day, the one that, because it was her birthday, she just wanted to come home, get in the shower and just relax and then start her day. She ended up catching a bullet. While she was laying over her kids and they shooting wild. She ended up catching a bullet. Okay. She didn't pass away yet. So while she bleeding out, the baby daddy run. Tay runs. The only person there is the wife and the 2 kids. And she's bleeding right here. She got hit in the side. So she called the police. I need an ambulance. Yes, the baby daddy fled and Tay fled. I need an ambulance. Please, I've been shot. Please send the ambulance. Who did it? It was my husband. He was trying to shoot me and my baby daddy. It was my husband. What's your husband's name? Tay. Blah, 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 blah. We on route. Long story short, Tay was on the run. He went on the run for 2 months. They caught him at his mama's house. Now he in here with me and Al. Let me tell y'all something. Like I said, if you are in a domestic violence relationship and y'all just always fighting and arguing, you need to get out that relationship. I know sometimes being in these relationships is like a convenience thing. Well, she taking care of me and I don't want to go back to my mama house. Man up. Don't stay with a woman out of necessity. Be with that woman because you love that woman. You love that woman, want to be with that woman. Stop playing these military mind games, man. Anyway, the woman passed away. She lost her life. And well, it is what it is, y'all. I charge $20 to promote your business. I charge $20 to promote your social media channel. Email me. Y'all know where the email is at. I'm going to leave a link to my new channel where the podcast is going to be at. So y'all make sure y'all check it out. It's in the description, and I'm going to have it in the comment section. And again, anybody that's in the Detroit area, Livonia, Novi, if y'all need some furniture, go to Shay's Furniture, Mattress Outlet. Their telephone number is 313-469-9549. There's no better deal. I'm telling y'all, it's at 10191 Gratiot. That's 10191 Gratiot. And if y'all can't find no U-Hauls in the area, they got them. Matter of fact, go to them first. And with that, y'all, this is the Dante Show Network. Dante love y'all. I'm out. And I'm just going to put it out there. If she would have swung on me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I would have activated the hand of God on that girl. But am I wrong to say that, though? Well, so my bunkie hurry up and exit stage left. And I'm like, what the heck keep going? Next thing you know, 4 dudes come up in my cell real fast, and they all got the sword of justice on them. So I'm like, man, they had me dead to rights, y'all. I couldn't do nothing. So the main dude was like, listen, Dante, I know we good. I know we cool, but I got to make sure that you ain't the person that I'm looking for. And I'm like, huh? He was like, listen, I need for you to listen to me very, very careful. Because if you say the wrong thing, I'm going to have to do something to you in this cell. Now, at this time, y'all, Dante usually would just pop it off right there instantly. But I can't beat 4 dudes, okay? And he had the sword of justice, and the other 3 cats had the sword of justice on them, too. If y'all don't know what the sword of justice is, people in the comment section, please let the uninitiated people know what the sword of justice is, okay? So they standing there, and I'm sitting on the bed. He like, Dante, I know we cool. We ain't got no issues. But if you are the dude that I'm looking for, we got an issue. So he told the other 2 dudes to step out the cell, and he left a cat in right there at the beginning where the walkway of the cell. So I'm like, man, what's this about? He like, number 1, my bad for coming in your cell like this, but this issue got to be handled right now. I'm like, what's up? He like, I need for you to tell me exactly. Don't leave out no location. Tell me exactly where you from. I'm like, what you mean where I'm from? He like, tell me from your childhood on up, because this is serious. I need to know exactly where you from. I'm like, man, what is this all about? He like, you think I'll be in the cell questioning you with this SOJ out if it wasn't serious? I'm like, all right, man. Now, hold on, y'all. We're going to put a quick pause in it. Right there that y'all see in the background, that's my podcast. Actually, this episode 2. December 1st, I'm going to start releasing them every day at 8 o'clock, okay? So, but my members, if you join, you can watch the podcast now, okay? Every day I upload an episode on there for my members only, but in December, I'm going to release them to the public Monday through Friday at 8 o'clock. So that's what's in the background right there. So check it out. So let's get back to it. So he like, Dante, now just tell me and do not lie. Where are you from? I'm like, okay. So I was born in Detroit. When I was maybe 1 year old, I was going back and forth from Detroit to Flint to maybe 3 years old. From 3 years old, my mama took me to Atlanta. From 3 to 6 years old, I was in Atlanta, but I ended up going to foster care at the ages of 6, because I turned 6 in foster care, so I was still in Atlanta. So when I got out of foster care, I went with my auntie to Detroit. So from 6 to 10, I was in Detroit. When I was 10 years old, my mama got custody back of us. She got custody of us again, and we moved to Flint. So from 10 to 14, we moved to Atlanta. From 14 to 16, we moved back to Flint. From 16 to 17, I was still in Flint. 17 to 18, I was in South Carolina. 18 to 21, I was back in Michigan. 21 is when I got locked up, all the way up till I was 23. So I was still in Michigan. And then from 25 to 30, I was in Ohio. And from 30 to 35, I've been in Michigan, Ohio, and blah, 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 right? He said, dog, thank God, man, because I really I'm glad. I'm so glad that you did not say you were from Cali. Because if you would have said that you were from Cali, we would have had to do it to you, bruh. I'm like, man, what the heck going on, man? He was like, bruh, what's understood don't have to be explained, bruh. I'm like, nah, man, nah, come on, man. Y'all, you don't rush the cell, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. My cellie, y'all remember in the beginning when I said he exit stage left? He knew what was going on. They must have already hollered at him in the day room and told him, like, listen, we about to hit Dante's cell, so you need to get out of there. So I'm gonna tell y'all what I had to, well, me and him had some words, okay, for him not giving me the proper respect as his bunkie, to let me know that these dudes was gonna run down on me. And, I mean, I could have had the SOJ out waiting for him, but my bunkie, anyway, we'll get to it. So I'm like, man, what's happening? What's going on? He like, bruh, so there's a cat named Dante, and somebody put some money, I ain't gonna say who or what, but basically he violated somebody. And the violation that he did, he was messing with his cousin. I'm like, huh? He was like, yeah, the whole story go, long story short, a wife walked in on her husband messing with his blood cousin. And I'm like, what that got to do with anything? He said, because he violated her. It was like, he took it by force. I'm like, oh. And so basically they paid him to take care of business of this dude named Dante. But it's not me, it's somebody else. This dude from Cali. And you remember I told y'all that word travels from prison to prison. You cannot run. Well, you can run. You can run with your bad charges, but eventually it will catch up to you. And word was, this dude from Cali by the name of Dante is here at this prison. And this is why they picked up the hit, because they like, yo, he here. This got to be him. But Dante only been in Cali, for 2 days. And I told y'all that story not too long ago about me being in Cali. And I wanted to get up out of Cali when I was doing the door-to-door sales. That's the only time I've been to Cali. Right now, Dante back in Detroit. And we finna get back to the story. But right now, I'm back in Detroit. And since I'm back in Detroit, I want to show y'all something right quick. Just bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. I want to show y'all something right quick. when I go to Detroit, I get a lot of love. And in the process of me getting a lot of love, I went to this store right here. Because when we got back to Detroit, like I told y'all, if y'all haven't seen the other videos, you know, I'm not in Kentucky right now. I'm back in Michigan. We're going to stay here maybe till the fall. Got a lot of business to do here in Detroit. But if anybody in Detroit or Flint that want to get in contact with me and do some business, whether we can do some skits or some interviews or whatever it is, Dante here to maybe April. So email me. But right here is where I got my furniture, the deck out, my office, the living room, the bedrooms. They hooked me up here at Shades Furniture and Mattress Outlet. Their telephone number is 313-469-9549. And they located at 10191 Gratiot. And also, if y'all looking to move and y'all can't find no U-Hauls in the area, they got U-Haul rentals too. So y'all go check them out. They good people. Now, I'm sitting there on the bed and I'm like, wow, that's crazy. So a dude named Dante from Cali got caught by his wife messing around with his blood cousin, got convicted. I guess he had federal charges, but this is not a federal penitentiary. We in the state. So, like, how, you know what I'm saying? But they like, yo, we got the word. They say it's a Dante here. And, you know, we already knew it wasn't you, bro, because you mad cool. You ain't even that tight, man. But, you know, I'm just saying, you know, I had to look into it, bro. You understand? Yeah, I do understand. Because and you know what? Here's a funny thing about that. I remember, I don't know if Dante is a common name or not, but let me know in the comment section. Is Dante a common name? And I spell my name D-O-N-T-A. It's not D-O-N-T-E or D-O-N-T-A-E. It's D-O-N-T-A. It's really D-O-N-T''A. Supposed to drag out the A. But I remember when I was in middle school, right? No, high school. This was 9th grade. I was cool with this girl named, I think her name was Portia or Patrice. No, I think it was Portia. Yeah, Portia. We're going to say Portia. Me and this girl was tight. She was my home girl. We never messed around. She was just mad cool. And she had this stud cousin, a popular stud cousin by the name of D Brown. And me and D Brown, we knew of each other. We knew each other. Like, we wasn't cool or nothing, but we just knew each other, right? And one day I'm in the lunchroom and she come over there and she like, so you going around talking about you F my cousin and all this and that. Now, let me tell y'all something. Back in them days, Dante did not kiss and tell, okay? If whatever Dante did in his bedroom with whoever he did it with, I didn't go out there telling nobody. Because my motto back then was, why would I tell people then I can't get it again? You know, that just never, I don't need no validation from nobody, okay? Don't that make sense? Like, why would you go out there and put your business out and now the girl ain't gonna never get to you again? Or it just come with a whole bunch of drama. And, you know, back then, you know, I had like maybe 2 main chicks and everything I had to do was on the low, okay? So back to the story, I'm like, man, nah, who you talking about? You like Portia. You going around telling people you F Portia and this and that. Now, I know, usually y'all, I book when somebody confront me. I book bad. So, but Portia was my friend. And like, she was my friend. And I was like, no, I ain't said that. But you know, y'all know me. For the people that know me, I don't like to explain. I don't like to explain myself. If what's going to happen is going to happen, we'll figure it out later. But I felt like I needed to explain because I didn't want my friend thinking, well, she knew it wasn't me. But her cousin D Brown didn't think, she thought it was me because Dante was popular in the school. So she assumed that it was me. And I didn't know it was another dang Dante in the dang school. So her Portia walk up and she like, oh no, not him. That's not him. So my sister, which y'all done met before in other podcasts, and she'll be coming on real soon too, telling her stories. But she come up and she like, we got a problem? Is it an issue? And D Brown was like, no, it ain't no issue. So I'm going to say this, y'all, and I'm just going to put it out there. If she would have swung on me, I'm sorry. I would have activated the hand of God on that girl. But am I wrong to say that though? Well, she acted like a dude, right? And I know y'all about to crucify me. Oh, there go Dante. He a hypocrite. He always talking about never hit a woman, walk away, run away. And now he talking about laying the hand of God on the stud. Let me know in the comment section, y'all, for real. Men and women, let me know in the comment section. If a stud run up on a man, do a man have the right to activate the hand of God on them or what? Let me know in the comment section, because I ain't gonna lie. If she would have swung on me, I would have bumped back and kept bumping. But thank God she didn't. Portia apologized to me, like, I'm sorry. I was talking about another Dante and this and that, and they just walked off to go find the other Dante. And like I told y'all, for the people that know me, y'all know I don't kiss and tell. Nuh-uh. Why would I kiss and tell? Hey, hold up, y'all, because I know this might come off wrong. Dante is married, happily married. I don't step out or none of that, okay? I'm talking about, I ain't kissing. The only time I'm kissing and not telling is with my wife, okay? So we not about to play none of the military mind games, okay? Now, again, y'all, Dante charged $20 a video to promote your business and your social media channel. Okay, that is a promotion. It's going to go back to $50 after the holidays. This is my gift to everybody out there that want to promote their business. They want to promote their YouTube channel, their social media. I'm only charging $20 a video. Okay, so make sure y'all email me. And my email is in the description, and I'm going to have it in the comment section. All right, so email me. But January 1st is going back to $50 a video. Okay, so we ain't about to play no games talking about, oh, Dante, you said it was 20. No, this is a special. The $20 a video is a special. It's going to go back to $50. Also, like I said, if y'all want to continue to see the succeedness, y'all know I'll be making up words. Y'all want to see the continuation of the succeedness of the Donta Show Network. I need for y'all to lean on that Cashapp or that PayPal. And don't act like y'all ain't got it, because I know it's payday. Y'all ain't got paid and income tax coming. So stop playing military mind games. And for the cats out there, they be talking about, oh, there go Dante again. He just always begging. Okay. Let me tell y'all something. The Bible says that if a man don't work, a man don't eat. Dante is working right now. Do you know how much it takes to cut this camera on and record for 20, 30 minutes? I'm putting in the work. I am a entertainer. Do y'all tell 50 Cent to stop begging when he put these records out? I'm putting, a closed mouth don't get fed. So I'm supposed to just keep my mouth closed and not say nothing. But you know what? It's all good. It's all good, because I know everybody ain't got it to give, and that's cool. But at minimum, you must hit that like button. At minimum, you have to hit that like button, okay? I don't care if you put $1 in there versus $10,000. It's all appreciated because you took the time. Yeah, you right there. You took the time to say, you know what? I like what Dante doing. I like what he doing. You know, he always dropping content. He always dropping videos. Whether you love me or you hate me, it is what it is. You know, it's the holidays, man. Do y'all want me to be out here broke and toe up? Do y'all want me to go back to jail because I can't pay my child support? Come on, y'all, stop being stingy. But everybody else that been hitting that like button, Dante appreciate y'all. And Dante, again, want y'all to understand, again, in December, so it won't be no miscommunication, okay? December 1st is when I'm going to start releasing the episodes of the podcast, okay? I'm going to drop an episode of the podcast every day, well, Monday through Friday at 8 p.m. If you don't want to wait till December, become a member, join the page, okay? All you have to do, all my links is in my description. Just click on it. It say to become a member, click link, and there it goes. All right. And with that, y'all, I'm gonna leave this right here. We don't know if tomorrow is promised. We don't know. If you got beef with people and it ain't nothing real, like y'all can sit down and talk about it and work these issues out. Work the issues out. Because we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, and you don't want to go about life regret and saying something to somebody, and you can't say it to them now because they not here. And at the same time, you know, a lot of these beefs be petty, and you know, even with family members. But hey, I get it. I got a couple of family members that, you know, it's like, it is what it is. So in reality, I really need to follow my own advice. But anyway, happy holidays, y'all. This is the Donta Show Network. Dante love y'all. Ask Jesus to forgive y'all for all y'all sins. And with that, I'm out. She going through here. He's sending deep pics. He hollering, oh, what the, oh. Yeah, you thought I wouldn't find out? You gay, oh. Thank God this did not happen in Alabama. I want to apologize to everybody in Alabama because, yes, I was wrong when I said what is going on in Alabama. Like, everybody in Alabama is doing this. So Dante apologized to everybody in Alabama. I'm not putting this on everybody there, okay, about what happened when dude got caught with a horse, okay? But we are going to New York. I got 100 guns, 100 clips. I'm from New York, right? We going to New York. Now, y'all know my motto. I always tell y'all that Dante can never tell a man or woman how to program, right? Now, you like, Dante, come on. I hope it's not another one of these. Yes, it's another one of these stories. Now, we are in 2023, where right is wrong and wrong is right. If you are a man and you are married to a woman and you got skeletons in your closet, and when I say skeletons, I mean you are doing things with other men while you married, that's on you, man. We are at a time in American history where you can be who you want to be. So if you in the closet, just come on out. Because this story that I'm about to tell y'all that came from Brooklyn, and I don't even want to, I got a lot of people in Brooklyn, man. I know they're going to be mad at me when let me tell y'all something. I'm not even going to say dude name. Get this Brooklyn cat, right? Y'all know the old school New York, not these new school New York dudes, but the old school New York. Y'all know with the Jabot jeans, the white tee or the army fatigue shirt, and the wheat Timberlands. That type of New York cat. He married to this woman. bad woman. I'm talking about bad. This woman is top notch bad. Oh, y'all like, Dante, what's that? Oh, for the people that don't know, I do got a podcast now, but only my members can watch it until December 1st. December 1st, I'm going to start releasing one episode Monday through Friday at 8 p.m. But if you like, yo, I can't wait till December. I need to see them podcasts ASAP. Go ahead and join the page. And how you join the page? In every description and every video, there's a link to say click link to join page. If you want my merchandise, it's there. If you want to bless the PayPal, the Cash App, whatever it is, it's there for y'all. Okay, let's get back to it. So you got this Brooklyn dude. What he does, he really sell things that he do not supposed to be selling. Okay, you like, Dante, you talking about drugs? No, I'm not talking about drugs. Here's the whole setup. I know y'all can't wait for the anticipation. Here you go. Do y'all remember there was an app called Backpage where you can sell services, like sell yourself as a service to individuals? Well, there's another app out here called, it's something for dudes that rock and roll that way, and they meet up on this app. I don't know the name of it, but whatever this app is, her husband is on there, and his username is Tweety, like the Tweety Bird from Looney Tunes. So dude name on there is Tweety, and he's going by the name of Tweety in the streets in that underworld. Now, the wife have no idea. The wife think that he out there on the block, moving rocks. But he really soliciting himself out there to dudes that want to rock and roll with him. And y'all know what I'm talking about when I say rock and roll. Hey, I'm just telling y'all the story. Please don't shoot the messenger. So, And dude is good with these too, y'all. He good with these. And dude's like, if you see him, he don't look like the type that, that's like that. But he like that. One day, the wife is coming out the apartment building. And this gay guy approach her. He like, can I talk to you? Now, this woman ain't got no problem with them type of people from that community. So she like, well, what's going on? You might want to go get checked. And she like, excuse me? He like, yeah, you might want to get checked. And she was like, why are you saying that? And he said, well, you heard what I said. You might want to go get checked. And dude just walk off. So she like, what? Okay, whatever. That's weird. Because y'all know in Brooklyn, New York, period, it's a bunch of weird stuff that's going, a lot of weird people, right? And if I'm lying, let me know in the comment section. Is Dante lying? Y'all see the subway videos, the train videos, and people just going nuts in New York? So let me know in the comment section, is Dante tripping? Is New York crazy or not? Anyway, so she like, okay, well, this is New York, this is Brooklyn, there's a lot of weirdos around here, so she just blow it off. A week later, she using the bathroom, and she smells something as she urinating. And she like, that's odd. And then she get a tingle down there, a tingle. And it, over time, it start to turn into like a burning sensation. So she like, what the heck is going on? So she like, okay, maybe my pH balance is off or whatever the case is. So she go to the clinic. Baby girl got full-blown chlamydia. So she know for a fact that she ain't stepping out. She ain't messing with nobody. She go to work. She come home. She clean. She feed her husband. They mess around, and that's it. That's her life. So she wait for dude to come home. It's about 9 o'clock at night. But now she just furious. She just stewing. She just sitting in the living room like this, like, man, She's like, you know what, forget this. So she grab her coat and she go outside looking for her husband. She see him coming down the street, right? So she run up to him. You cheated on me? You cheated on me? Girl, what you talking about? What you talking about, girl? What you talking about? You cheated on me? You gave me chameleon and all this and that. He like, man, what you talking about, man? Ain't nobody cheating on you, man. What was it? Man, and then some gay guy came to me talking about, I need to get my SIM checked. How he know that? What did he like, man, what gay guy? Man, what you talking about? Some gay, man? What some gay guy you talking about, man? She like, I don't know, but is you cheating on me? Is you cheating? Like, man, baby, no, I ain't cheating on you, man. All right, look, baby. All right, look. Look, the other day, like 2 weeks ago, I got drunk with Ray them and some chick came in and she gave me a little top. That's it. That's it. Now he's saying like that's it, like that's light, like. That ain't enough to cause a divorce to happen. That's it. But I ain't sleeping with nobody. I was drunk. So she's like, oh, you out here having sex out of wedlock and you cheating on me and all? He said, no, baby, it ain't nothing. But look, baby, I'm sorry. I'm like, let's I don't want these people in my business. Let's go. So as they go back in the apartment building, right? There's another gay guy that's coming this way. And the way he looked at him, he did like this. But the wife didn't see this. Her husband did like this while the gay guy was walking this way. And he just kept walking like, oh, okay. So keep that in mind, y'all. It's about to get real deep. So they get in the house, they arguing back and forth. She like, I'm not sleeping with you no more. You dirty, you foul, all that. So he like, man, baby, listen, I'm gonna do whatever I got to do to make this up to you. I promise to God, I promise, right? So he said, baby, I need to get back out here. I need to move a couple things and I'll be back. I promise to God, I'm sorry, I'm gonna make this up to you, right? He leaves out the apartment. He goes. Homeboy leave his phone unlocked on the kitchen counter. The wife look at the phone. She looked at the Tinder. I think that's what it's called. Tinder. The app called Tinder. She find an app and say Tinder. Man, what is this? She get in there. It won't unlock. So she like, okay, whatever. So dude went to go meet up with that gay guy that walked past when they was going into the apartment building. So he gone. He come back at 11 o'clock. We finna skip past a lot of stuff because it's not relevant to the story. He comes back home. It's about 11 o'clock. He get in the shower. He get in the bed, right? She find an app on his phone, a calculator. So she going through the phone and she get to the calculator. She like, why is it a code on a calculator? Like, why did he got a code on a calculator? So then as she hitting it, it's got a face recognition. So she like, okay, now dude, he knocked out cold. So as he sleep, she get the phone, right? Unlock the calculator. She go through the calculator, y'all. What she find in there, disturbing. Real disturbing. Before we go on with this story, I want to shout out Shay's Furniture Mattress Outlet in Detroit, Michigan. Their telephone number is 313-469-9549. They at 10191 Gratiot in Detroit, Michigan. If you're looking for some furniture or some household items, or even if you're looking to move anything, they got U-Hauls. They rent out U-Hauls too. Go check them out. They looked out for your boy. They helped me do my studio and they helped me lay out my living room. They got some good deals, y'all. Go over to check that out. That's Shay's Furniture and Mattress at 10191 Gratiot, Detroit, Michigan. Y'all go check that out. Now let's get back to it. So now she going through here. He's sending D pics. Dude sending him pics. It's correspondence of him meeting up with cats and talking about he gonna do this, they gonna do that. And this, so she looking at him like, I can't believe this could not be my husband. It dawned on her. She said, well, you know what? Every time we mess around, he do only want it one way. And oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh God, no. So she get out the bed, y'all. She go to the kitchen. She go grab a pot. She put some water in it. Halfway through, she turned the water all the way up. Now it's boiling after 15 minutes. She put some syrup in there, stir it up. She put some flour in there, stir it up. Now it's kind of creamy, kind of milky. She put some more sugar in it, stir it up. Now it's like a paste. She get the pot. She just looking at him. She just thinking about all the times that, because she was real freaky and she used to do things to him, and due to YouTube regulation and laws, I can't go into detail, but just put it this way: she used to please her man without protection, and all this stuff is going through her head. Like, you don't love me. If you love me, you want to. Why even be with me? Am I a cover up? If you like that alternative lifestyle living, why even have me here? That's what she's saying in her head. So he's sleeping there like a baby. She look at that pot and she say, you know what? I ain't gonna do it. Nah, I'm a good woman. I'm not going to jail. And she said, F that. Oh. He hollering. What the, yeah, you thought I wouldn't find out? You gay? Dude got the worst of the degrees of burns all over his face, all over his body. Let me tell y'all something. That woman, she got convicted. They gave her 8 years in a state penitentiary. Let me tell y'all something. If you find out that your spouse is out here doing wrong, I know it's going, whether they messing with somebody from that community or they messing with somebody of the opposite sex. I don't know what I would have did. I don't know. But I'm not condoning what people do in their bedrooms. I'm not condoning that at all. But we are in 2023. Let a righteous man be righteous. Let a wicked man be wicked. Let a righteous woman be righteous. And let a wicked woman be wicked. Okay? We are in 2023 where right is wrong and wrong is right. Welcome to Sodom and Gomorrah. Okay? This is Sodom and Gomorrah. If we are not in the end of days, we right there banging on the door. Be who you feel like you are. Okay? I'm not here to condemn nobody. I tell y'all all the time, I can't tell you how to program. I can only give you breadcrumbs and plant seeds of how, because y'all know I'm a Bible man. I'm a man of the scriptures. So yes, I do wholeheartedly disagree with a alternative lifestyle of living. I can't say what I really want to say because due to YouTube policies and laws, and some of the people in that community is real sensitive, and they try to get my channel out of here. So I say alternative living lifestyles. But if you somebody that's subscribed to an alternative living lifestyle, and you live in a so-called heterosexual life with a woman, and you a man, playing a dangerous game. You be who you are, or be who you say you are. And me being a Christian Bible man that I am, in one breath, you know, I'm not here to convert you. But all this deception and this and deceiving people, you knew you was like that before you said I do. You knew you was like that before you asked that woman to marry you. You knew you was like that when you was standing in front of pastor, right? In front of y'all family. Or if y'all went downtown to the Justice of Peace and said I do. You knew that you like to play for the other side. You know that. But you decided to still go through with it. I'm not saying what this woman did was right. And I'm not saying what she did was wrong. Because she probably acted out of emotions. This woman was hurting. This woman was hurting. You give me comedian, and then I look in the phone, and you got an app that's disguised as a calculator, and I have to do this to unlock it? That's a cold game, y'all. Let me know if baby girl was in the right or was she in the wrong. Please let your big partner Dante know. Was she in the right for boiling up that cook up and putting it on homie? Let me know in the comment section. I need to really get the feel of the people. I need for y'all to really let me know. And you know what, y'all? For the sake of this video going to get 1,000 views in the first day. I need at minimum 1,000 likes. So please, y'all, let's hit the like button. I'm tired of begging for y'all to hit that like button, man. YouTube has slowed down my page tremendously for whatever reason. So I need all my real ones in the comment section. If y'all hit that like button, put 1 in the comment section. Let's put 1 in the comment section. So that way I know that you are a real one and you are a big supporter of the Donta Show Network. Let's put 1 in the comment section. So that way I know that y'all hit the like button. We need at least 1,000 likes on this video. Okay? Come on, y'all. Share this video. There might be somebody that's living a alternative lifestyle of living that might need to hear this video and just come clean. You ain't got to come clean to me. Be who you are. If you done seeked therapy and counsel and prayed and whatever, and it's just not happening for you to change from your alternative lifestyle of living, be real with your partner. This is Sodom and Gomorrah, so be real with your partner. Either your partner is going to be like, okay, I'm going to work this through with you, or we done. Because that's not fair to that woman. Because if you catch something that y'all can't get rid of, give that woman a chance. Give that woman a chance. I'm going to tell y'all something about this Buster Bozo dude. And I'm going to tell y'all something real quick. Y'all might got family and or friends that's around y'all that y'all know they are foul. This dude, one of my ex-homeboys, he come telling me the other day, like, and when I say the other day, I mean like 3 years ago. He come telling me like, yeah, bruh, yeah, my wife came to me talking about that I gave her herpes, but I know I gave it to her, but I gave it to her so she wouldn't leave me. I said, huh? Yeah, I said, you fucked up. You a real fucked up person. He said, no, because I just feel like, shoot, if I give it to her, she would never leave me and she'd feel like nobody would want her. So yeah, I was out here messing around and I ended up getting it and I gave it to her and I blamed her for it. And I just flipped the script on her. Let me tell y'all something. Some dirty people out here, man. Some grimy dudes out here. Y'all protect yourselves. Protect yourselves. Again, y'all, December 1st, I'm dropping the very first episode of my podcast. Okay? Every Monday through Friday, starting December 1st at 8 o'clock, I'm dropping a brand new episode of the podcast. For the people that have joined my page, this is a bonus for y'all because y'all get it for free. Y'all don't have to wait till December. Y'all get to watch it. Every video that I drop, my members get to watch it first before I make it public for the people, okay? But this is a big perk for my members, okay? Be sure if y'all want to continue to support the Donta Show Network, hit that like button, okay? Lean on the PayPal, lean on the Cash App. If you can't do that, at minimum, hit that like button, all right? I'm tired of telling y'all to hit that like button. See, I'm soft pressing y'all, but next time it's going to be a hard press. And for the people that have been asking, yo, Dante, what a merchandise? I can't find the merch. Everything, all my links are in the description. Okay, just click on the link. It got my merch link. It got the PayPal, the Cash App. It got to join the page, all that. Okay, it's all right there for y'all. With that, y'all, Dante love y'all. Ask Jesus to forgive y'all for all y'all sins, okay? And with that, I'm out. What happened? He split dude eye open. His eye was split open, busted open. I said, hold on, Al. Do not go out there. Do not get in New York business at all. He like, no, ain't this our dude? I said, no, he ain't our dude, man. I said, listen, I know that's your celly, but dude is a crash dummy. He owed that man 6 suits. Do not get involved with that. Now, y'all like, Dante, what are you talking about? On store day, whatever you owe somebody, you have to pay that person. So, for instance, if Dante borrow a Mountain Dew, well, not borrow, if somebody give me a Mountain Dew, on store day, I'm expected to pay that person back 2 Mountain Dews. Now, you got dudes in there that do like this, where if I give you 1 Mountain Dew, you got to give me back 3 Mountain Dews. So 1 for 3. Now, this dude by the name of New York was Al Selly, and he ran up a debt with this dude, with another inmate or whatever. And New York wasn't going to pay him back. And since this was Al Selly, it was like a conflict of interest because if the dude that is owed the commissary from New York run up an Al's cell, Al going to have to do something about it because when somebody come in your cell, that's your home. And you have to defend it right or wrong. But when it's kind of a sticky situation because, you know, Al is my dude. So if Al get involved, then me and I'm going to get involved, and my Sally going to get involved, and then the dude that's owed the commissary, his people going to get involved, and it's just going to be a big war in the pot because New York, which was Al's cellmate, he owed these 6 Mountain Dews and 6 packs of ramen noodles to this dude, and he talking about he ain't paying them. So when I got the word of that from the beginning of the story, when I was telling y'all, like I told Al, like, listen, New York about to go down there and tell dude he ain't giving him nothing because he think he's soft. Now, when you see New York pop off on dude, do not get involved because it's just going to be a lot of I don't feel like going to the whole I got a lot of money out here in the pod and some other pods that people owe me money, and I'm not trying to mess that money up. And for you people that been locked up before, y'all know exactly what I mean. You got all this money out there in the streets, and the last thing you want to do is get locked up and put in a hole, because now these dudes get a free pass. And they feel like, yo, he locked up, he don't need it anyway. Oh, and then when you get out, you're going to have to handle that. But it's like, why go through all that if you can avoid all of that? So I'm like, Al, don't go down there, all right? He like, man, but that's my bunkie. I said, Al, it's not going to be worth it, man. It's not. But at the same time, if this, all right, let's just watch and see how this play out. So New York go down there. He go to the dude that he owed the commissary to. And he like, hey, can I talk to you over here right quick? Dude like, yeah, what's up? He like, I ain't got it. He like, what you mean you ain't got it? I ain't got it. Okay, you ain't got it? He like, yeah. He said, okay, when you gonna be able to get it? Now that threw New York off, because New York like, wait a minute. I thought he was just gonna pop it off. I was just ready to fight dude. And he was like, maybe next store day. So dude was like, well, at least could you at least give me 1 Mountain Dew and 2 packs of ramen noodles, you know, just to offer good faith. So this just threw New York all the way off, because he was ready for the drama. So he like, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all know my slogan, military mind games. What New York don't know is the dude that he owed commissary to is playing military mind games at his finest. And we finna get to it. So now he like, okay, go get it. So he like, all right, cool. So Al Bunky thinking it's all good and gravy. Dude know that the way that Al Bunky came to him, that he was coming with some BS. So as he was walking off, right, dude went to his cell real quick and grabbed that sword of justice. And he followed behind him. He went to his cell. Now, I tell Al, because at this point, me and Al's cell is diagonally, just like this. He can see me and I can see him. So Al is at my cell and he sees the dude the dude that's owed is right there on the side of the dude of Al's cell. So I said, all right, it's going to pop off. So when Al Bunky comes back to the door to give dude the Mountain Dew and the ramen noodles, when he gives it to him, he say, boom, boom. Hit him right there. Split that wide open. Let me tell y'all something. And I hate to get real graphic in this detail, but have y'all ever seen, imagine all this right here being open, just wide open, where you can see the teeth. You can see his teeth. I don't know what he hit him with. I don't know what type of degree of sword of justice. And for the people that want to know what the sword of justice is, I'm not going to say it, but people in the comment section, please educate the new audience about what the sword of justice is. But he opened him up right there like, boom. And from what I was at, I done seen a lot of liquid come out of people's bodies and where it's like a pool of it on the ground. But this stuff was just flowing. They call it a $1.50. This wasn't no $1.50. This was an explosion 50. When he did that, y'all, I don't know, was Al Bunky in shock? I don't know, did he feel it? I don't know, was his adrenaline rushing at the moment of impact? But when he did that, he was like, oh, and he started backing up and he was like throwing imaginary punches towards dude. So dude, I know it sounds weird. I wish I can kind of reenact it to y'all. He's punching blindly like this, and he holding his side of his face like this, but the cut was over here. So I'm looking like, man, what's up with this dude? What I did not see and what I left out to tell y'all, when that wasn't the first cut that he hit him with. The first cut came around so fast, lightning speed, that he hit him in the eyeball right there. And when he came from like this push, he came and hit him like that, like a dude was lightning quick. You know, say, Dante, we still not getting it. What happened? He split dude eye open. His eye was split open, busted open. So this is why he fighting blindly like this and cut right here. Just because he don't know where it's coming from. Let me tell y'all something. In prison, it's a dirty game. I'm going to say that again. In prison, it's a dirty game. And I'm going to tell you why. When you owe a man something, when you get that thought, because hunger sets in and thirst set in, and you go to the store guy and say, hey, I want to borrow something and I'll pay you back, make sure you got the means to pay that man. If you don't got the means to pay that man, number one, don't get nothing. Don't borrow. You need to have some discipline. But if you are planning, pay that man. The worst thing you can do, and I'm not telling y'all how to program, because some people just program like that. But the worst thing you can do is not have a man commissary that you owe him and then come at him with some aggression. Like you ain't gonna do something. Like you gonna dictate how this gonna go. Now, if you built like that and you can accept what comes with that, cool. It's a lot of cats that live like that live raw like that they feel like, yo, if I can get away with it, I'm going to get away with it. If I can borrow stuff from you and don't have to pay you back, why should I pay you back if you ain't going to do nothing about it anyway? And there's a lot of cats that live like that. But you got to also know what comes with that. You can get that sword of justice across your face. And in the case of this story, he got the sword of justice across his face and in his eye. Dude lost the whole eye over what? 6 ramen noodles and 6 Mountain Dews, the 24 ounce. So all this nonsense going on. Right? He bagging up. Dude that he owed the commissary to that hit him with that, he done backpedaled back downstairs and went to his cell. And I'm assuming he got rid of the sword of justice at this point. So now, dude is hollering, he's screaming, the guards coming in now. Everybody lock up, lock down, go to your cells. Everybody going to their cells, dude just going nuts. Right? I'm going to tell y'all something. I cannot imagine like the excruciating pain that this dude is going through. Like, I remember when I was maybe 12 years old. I was maybe even 13 years old. My little brother, he was maybe 11 months or maybe a year old, and he was in his baby crib. And my mama, she told me to take him out of his baby crib and hand her to him because he was crying. And for some reason, I think I was playing a Nintendo and I didn't want to get off. And she told me to, bring him to her. I had an attitude, so I get up with an attitude and I'm stumping over there, right? Now, I don't have no shoes on. And y'all know like the bed rails that be out. Me caught up in my madness, I'm over there stumping to get him. I end up hitting okay, so these are the toes, right? Y'all know the pinky toe right there? Somehow, some way, the bar ended up catching me right there, sliced it deep. Oh my God. it was so much red liquid everywhere. And I was in so much pain. But nah, it get way worse than that. So when we end up going to the hospital, because I had to get stitches. Oh, viewer discretion is advised. So, you know, they have to numb you. And there was no numbing gel. They had to get the needle. They had to get the needle and put it in the wound. They had to numb me in the wound. When I say that that was the most ever excruciating pain that I ever had to endure. I was squealing like a pig. Oh, man. I'm just thinking of, Hey, but you know what? In the long run, that's what I get for being disrespectful to my mama when she told me to get my baby brother and bring it to her. I paused the game. I could have came right back to the game, but I had an attitude. And that right there should let people know, I guess there's a lesson in what I just said. Because it's like, a lot of people, they act on emotions. A lot of people act off of reactions just like that. And sometimes when you act out like that, you could potentially cause self-harm and self-danger to yourself and other people that's around you. Like, I remember this one lady, this woman, damn, I ain't even gonna talk about her. All I'm gonna say is this, y'all. Make sure, and we about to wrap this up. Make sure if you end up in prison, and hope to God that you don't find yourself in prison, but if you end up in prison and you borrow something from somebody, make sure you pay that person back in full. Because this can lead to so many altercations. This can lead to you losing an eye, getting this ripped wide open so people can see your teeth and all that. You can lose your life. Or the ultimate thing that can happen to you is where you get cats like Freaky Freddy that might want something more back from you, and he don't want no commissary. He might want something else that you don't want to give up. And well, it is what it is. I charge $20, y'all. Just $20. And this is a holiday promotion. Okay, I charge $20 to promote your social media channels, your YouTube channel, or your business. $20 a video. Email me. My email is in the description. Okay. If you want to continue to bless, and I said bless, y'all. If you want to continue to support and bless the Donta Show Network, if you enjoy these stories, it's the holidays, y'all. I want y'all to lean on that Cashapp. Lean on that PayPal. I don't care if it's $1. $1 goes a long way. I don't care if it's $1 or $10,000. It's all appreciated, okay? Don't act like y'all don't know where's it at, neither. I got the PayPal pinned up in the description and the Cash App. So don't act like y'all don't see it, because I know y'all see it. And I'm gonna have to start hard pressing. And for the people that know what a hard press is and a soft press is, I'm soft pressing right now. So at the end of the day, Dante love y'all. Ask Jesus to forgive you for all your sins. And with that, I'm out. Mama, wait, stop, no, get out of my house. I'm gonna call the police. Get out. I told you not to bring no women to my house. Knock, 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 knock. What is it? Hey, Ma, can I talk to you for a minute? Yeah, come in. Hey, Ma, I was wondering, can I have female company tonight? What? I said, can I have? No. Didn't I tell you when I allowed you to move back into my home that you cannot have female company? I know, Ma, but I just want, no, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear it. You take your butt to the hotel down the street if you want to have female companionship. I am a God-fearing Christian woman, and you will not be fornicating in my house. Mom, I just want to talk to her. We just going to be in the living room. We ain't going to be doing nothing. You heard what I said. If you want to continue to live in this house, you will not bring no woman into this house. Do you understand me? I said, do you understand me? Yes, Ma. I understand. Now close my door. So dude closed the door. The mama went back to watching Golden Girls. So he head downstairs. He thinking to himself like, man, I really want to bring this girl over. So, I know y'all like, huh? Wait, Dante, what's going on? What's going on is you got this cat who I got in the thumbnail. Dude is in his 40s and his mama is pushing about 80 years old, but she still got her sense. This woman is a good, God-fearing Christian woman, and she have her values that she hold dear to. And one of them values is that no sex before marriage. And her son is trying to bring a girl to this house to fornicate, and mama ain't having it. So this is where we at. So he go downstairs and he go outside. Keep in mind, y'all, it's 9 o'clock at night. So he like, dang, I really want to mess with this chick. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all too. The chick that I'm talking about, who he trying to bring to mama house, is a prostitute. Yeah, a real prostitute. Call girl. So he like, man, I really want to bring her to the house, but okay, mama go to bed around 10 o'clock. So I can wait another hour, then I'm going to sneak her in the house and do what I do, and that's what it's going to be. So he's like, all right, that's what we're going to do. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. So he called the young lady and say, hey, do you think that you can come by maybe around 11 o'clock? She was like, okay, I guess I can fit you in my schedule. Yeah, 11 o'clock. Okay, here's the address, all right? He said, when you pull up, because I guess you have to catch an Uber or a taxi, something like that. He said, when you pull up, just pull up down the street and don't pull in the driveway. And she like, okay, is there a reason why? He like, yeah, because, you know, my mom, she older and, you know, she might start tripping if, you know, because the mama room is right there in the front of the house. So if the lights pull up, it's going to illuminate her room. So she like, okay, I guess so. So he like, okay, I'll see you there. We're going to fast forward to when she get there. So she pull up. She called him. He said, you outside? She like, yeah. So he creeped downstairs. He opened the door. He go outside. He walked down the driveway. He see the young lady. We going to call her the young lady. So she like, okay, you ready? He like, all right, come on now. We got to be quiet when we go in here. She like, why we got to be quiet? He like, because my mother, she upstairs and she sleep. And, you know, I don't want to wake her up and disturb her because she's going to start tripping. So she was like, okay, whatever. So she was like, wait, where's the money at? He was like, you know I'm good for it. She was like, no, I don't play games. You need to give me the money right now. He like, all right, here you go. So he give her the money. So she's like, okay, let's go. So they go in the house, they tiptoeing up the stairs. Now, his room is literally across from his mama, okay? My thing is this. If you're going to sneak around and play military mind games like that, just go to the basement. You know what I'm saying? Go to the basement. Go on the side of the house. Go in the garage. I guess anyway, so they tiptoe upstairs and they go to his bedroom. So now they land on the bed and they start doing what they do. Now, sweet old mama is right across the hall asleep. But then she wake up because she got an itch in her throat. She's thirsty. So she get up out the bed. When she opened her door to go downstairs to go to the kitchen and get some warm milk or some ice cold water, she heard a noise across the hall. And she like, what the heck going on? I know dang well. So she opened the door. What the heck is going on? Her son and the young lady, well, she's not young. She's like 25, 26. The call girl. They over there getting it on. The mama like, oh no, get out. Both of y'all get out of my house. Get out. I told you, do not bring no women to. I am a God-fearing Christian woman. You get out of my house now. Mama, wait, stop. No, get out of my house. I'm going to call the police. Get out. I told you not to bring no women to my house. He like, mama, get out of here. The girl getting dressed. Like, I'm so sorry, ma'am. I'm so sorry. Get out. Get out of my house. Get out. Right? So, old girl getting dressed. She getting on the phone, calling the Uber, the taxi, whoever it is, to come back and get it. Get out of my house. He like, mama, stop tripping. Stop tripping. So she like, I'm telling you, y'all got 10 minutes to get out of my house. Get out of my house. Get out. So she go back to her bedroom and she like, oh, I can't believe this. So she pull her Bible out and start quoting scriptures and everything. So old girl go downstairs. He go downstairs with her. Mama upstairs with the rosemary, with the rosemary beads, you know, saying the Hail Mary. She praying, all that, praising the Saint Michael, all that. So he downstairs talking to the girl, and she was like, yeah, your mama is tripping, man. Like, well, that was embarrassing. He was like, yeah, but I'm going to have to find me somewhere to go because she kicking me out too. Y'all, it's like maybe midnight at this time. So old girl ride come. Mama come downstairs. You got to go. You got to go. He like, mama, come on, man. Come on, I didn't do anything. You did. I told you don't be fornicating in my house. I told you not to fornicate in my house. I'm a God-fearing woman, right? So he like, mama, just stop, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She said, no, you got to go. You got to go right now. Get out of my house. He was like, mama, I ain't going nowhere. She was like, you getting out of my house. I promise I'm going to call the police. So he was like, mama, I'm not going nowhere. I'm not. I'm a grown man. I'm a grown man. I ain't going nowhere. She like, don't you talk back to me. Don't talk back to me. You getting out of my house. I'm not going nowhere. So she said, oh, you ain't? I'm calling the police. So she grabbed the phone, right? She got the house phone. He grabbed the phone. She like, don't you snatch from me. I want you out of my house. He like, mama, I'm telling you right now, I'm a grown man. And I'm tired of this. I know I done failed on some hard times. But you ain't going to treat me like no child. I invited you into my house. You my son. I allowed you to come live with me. You is not going to tell me what I'm going to do in my house. I do not tolerate disrespect, and I don't tolerate fornication. And you done did both of them, so you got to get out of my... Now, when she said, now you got to get out of my... I don't know if dude blanked out. I don't know if dude just felt like... I don't know, but before we go on with this story, I want y'all to listen to the 911 call, and we gonna get right back to the story.
911, where is your emergency?
My mother's dead, and I strangled her.
How do you know she is deceased?
Well, I'm hoping she is.
Why did you do that?
Because she kept telling me that I'm mentally insane.
Okay.
And I'm not getting a pulse, and she's not flogging a mirror.
Okay, hold on 1 second, honey.
And she's 81 years old.
81? Okay, honey. Is there any weapons in the house?
No.
Where is she at, honey?
She's on the bed.
Are you sure she doesn't have a pulse?
I tried, but I'm not a medical expert.
Okay, are you opening the garage?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I'm just standing out in the front yard.
What is your name, honey?
Elizabeth Ramirez, and I am her caregiver.
Okay, that's not your mom, or that is your mom?
She is my mom.
What's going on there?
My mother may be dead.
Okay, somebody else has already called us about this. What happened?
It was me that called.
Okay, well, what happened there?
Sir,
Okay, what do you mean? What, is she
Strangle her.
breathing? Is she breathing?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, you need to...
So he ended up grabbing his mama. Mama don't weigh nothing but maybe 98 pounds. He ended up grabbing his mama under her arms, lifting her up, and rushed her upstairs, like muscled her upstairs to her bedroom, pushed her hard on the bed, and said, look, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. I'm a grown man. I'm tired of you running my life. She said, don't hurt me. He said, I'm not going to hurt you, but you ain't going to keep telling me what I can and what I can't do. I'm tired of this. That's why Dad left you. Keep in mind, y'all, dude about 40 years old. That's why Dad left you. You the one made him leave the house. You always nagging. Listen, this is a grown 40-year-old man acting like a 5-year-old child. She like, what the heck is he talking about? At this point, y'all, mama is terrified. So she on the bed. And she like, just don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. He like, no, I'm just sick of this. I'm sick of this. I'm so sick of this. Due to YouTube laws and regulations, I can't get real descriptive. But I'm just going to, well, y'all seen the thumbnail. Y'all seen how the bedroom look. Now, while mama basically was pleading for her life, he done put hands on her so bad that she can't really move, but she's still alive. He go downstairs and go get one of them Michael Myers. You know how Michael Myers get down? The big butcher. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He go back upstairs. And right before he was about to do it, the inside of him clicked and said, what are you doing? You can't do this to your mama. What are you doing? So he dropped the, you know, and he said, Mama, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She said, just call the police. I need an ambulance. I would say somebody broke into the house. At this point, y'all, mama was bleeding out the nose, out the mouth. Mama was black and blue. He like, man, I can't go to jail. I can't. No, I can't go to jail. Now, as he's spazzing out, his hands is like this, and it's going somewhere right here, you know, on mama. But he not letting go, and he's squeezing. Eventually, mama passes out. And now he's sitting there like, dang, I just unalived my mama. And then mama start coughing. And he like, now this is where I believe when a demon came inside of him. When he heard mama cough, he picked up that sword of justice that he brought from downstairs. Well, y'all seen the thumbnail. I want to talk to y'all right quick. In this world, the first murderer was Cain. Cain killed Abel. That was his brother. We hear stories all the time where family members take out other family members. The whole moral of this story right here is that if somebody take you in, and it always be the person that's close to you that do it to you. If somebody take you in while you down on your luck, you should always show some type of gratitude and appreciation to that person. They seen that you were struggling. And they heart, and they good heart, and they good soul reached out to you, or you reached out to them. They could have told you no. This was her son that was doing bad in the streets. And she allowed her 40-year-old son to come move back in with mama And her only rule was, do not bring no women to my house. I am a God-fearing Christian woman. And all I ask is that for my son not to bring no strange women into my house and fornicate. Go down the road to the hotel. That's my only rule. That's my only rule. Just go down the street. You're 40 years old, man. You should have at least $49, $59 to do what you're going to do with this escort. But nah, you just couldn't do that. You wanted to be slick. And you fornicating. Oh, they say in the Holy Scriptures that the wages of sin is death. Death. The wages of sin is death. And well, do want to fornicate with an escort? He already started that sin cycle. And that sin cycle led to his mother being deleted by her son, her baby boy, that she allowed to come back to live with her because he was on hard times. And this is how he repaid her. This is the Dante Show Network. I'm going to say that again. This is the Dante Show Network. If y'all enjoyed this story, I need for y'all to do me a favor and share this video. Because there might be a family member out there that's doing bad, that's living on bad terms right now. And the big heart that you got, yeah, you right there that's listening to me. The big heart that you got, you might put a hand out there and say, yo, you can stay in the basement. Here's a spare room. But here's the rules of my house, of my domain that I'm opening up for you. You might, and I'm not saying all family is like this, but you might want to keep an eye, a close eye on that family member. Because, well, if you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Dante Show Network, make sure you bless that Cashapp and or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. Email me right here. Until next time, stay safe. Mama, wait, stop. No, get out of my house. I'm going to call the police. Get out. I told you not to bring no women to my house. I'm going to fumble the ball. I ain't want to get up in it and then end up, coming all short with it. And, I have to knock this out the park. So they bust through the door. I'm like, oh, now y'all got to understand. I got my shirt off. I'm in my boxers, no socks, no nothing. Now, Dante ain't the finest thing that's walking around. So when a bombshell, drop dead, gorgeous woman walk up to me at the bar and she try to talk to me, well, I got to be real suspicious.
Oh, my goodness. I seen you across the room and I just could not resist to come over here and ask you, what is your name?
So I'm looking at this woman and I'm like, man, what the heck she want with me? I mean, it ain't like every day. Matter of fact, no woman ever come up to me and say, that she interested in me. So I'm like, maybe she had a little bit too much liquor, but she didn't look drunk or nothing. So I'm like, what's your name? And she was like,
my name is Courtney, and yours?
I'm like, man, my name Dante, but people call me Buddy Love. I'm like, what you interested in me for?
You just so fine. I don't know what it is about you.
So I'm thinking like, man, there's no way, man. This woman, okay, whatever. I mean, she said she liked me, she interested. So I'm like, you got a man or anything? Because if you got a man or a husband, I don't want nobody to come up behind me and bust me upside the head because I'm talking to you. So you got a boyfriend or something?
No, I don't. Do you got a wife?
If I had a wife, I would not be talking to you right now. Okay?
That don't really mean nothing. Dudes that's got wives be choosing too.
Well, listen, I ain't got no wife, but sure, I'm single like a mug. That's why I'm here. But what you got going on tonight? Like, what you doing after you leave here?
Baby, I'm doing whatever you doing. What you on?
Yeah, well, and y'all heard what I said. It is very abnormal for a woman to come to Dante and try to holler at me. Like I said, I ain't the finest thing walking around. There ain't no woman out here checking for me like that. So I'm like, well, I forget it there. Well, you want to go to the hotel? Now, I ain't got that much money. I got like $98. We can get a hotel at the Red Roof Inn. It costs about $70. So you want to go to the hotel?
Like I said before, baby, I'm on whatever you want.
Did you drive here or?
I did, but I would like to ride with you. Get to know you a little bit.
You know what, y'all? I should have red flags should have started blaring at me right when she said that. But y'all know I was thinking with that down there instead of thinking with this. So I said, all right, man, forget it, man. We out. So
we out.
We get in the car. And I said, okay, hold on. I need to go over here to the gas station. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. Dante had to get him a shot of Hennessy. Dante had to get him some of them honey packs. I had to get right, y'all, because this woman was drop dead, bombshell gorgeous. And I didn't want to fumble the ball. You know, I didn't want to get up in it and then end up, you know, coming all short with it. And, you know, I had to knock this out the park. So I go up in there and I go to the Stir Coke and I'm like, hey, let me get a Magnum. Let me get the honey pack and let me get a shot of that Hennessy right there. Y'all know the Hennessy bottle was like $4. Y'all know the little joints like that. So I'm in the store and I hurry up and take one. I said, let me get another one. Gave me another one. I hit it again. I said, okay, and I got the honey pack. I'm drunk it. So I said, you know what? Nah, I need more. I need more because I'm not about to mess this up at all. So then I go over there to the cooler and I go get me a small Red Bull because y'all, I'm telling y'all, when I say this woman was gorgeous, she was light skinned and she had these red glasses on. She had like a Coca-Cola, like her hair was like went down to here. I mean, her body was like, God damn, like that. So I'm like, yo, I'm not about to play no games. No military mind games. It's about to happen. I'm about to get in that, and that's what it's about to be. So, you know, I hurry up and drink the Red Bull. So I'm right, y'all. It's about to go down. So we get to the hotel. You know, I think the number was 305 or 306 on the second tier. So we in there, we sit on the bed. You know, we all hugged up, you know, she kissing me on the neck, I'm kissing her on her cheeks and stuff, you know. So, you know, being all nasty and freaky, right? So then we sitting on the bed and I'm like, so, you got any kids or anything?
No, I ain't got no kids, you?
I said, no, I got 2 kids, but, you know, I just want to know, like, so is it that you don't want kids or nothing? Because I forgot, you know, I got 1 condom, but, you know,
it's just that I haven't met a person I want to have kids with, but I'm very interested in you.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I usually don't do this, but like I said, how she was looking, I would give her 4, 5 kids, right? You know, y'all, so she got the nibbling on my ear that she got close to my ear and...
Baby, I need to go in the bathroom and freshen up for a little bit. Let me get right for you.
So she got up and went to the bathroom. So now I'm like, man, oh, I cannot wait. Now I'm telling y'all that the honey pack and the liquor and the Red Bull done kicked in full force. So I'm ready to get it on.
Hey, we at the Red Roof Inn. We in room 305. We on the 2nd floor. Hey, I got them where I want them. I need you to come right now. Right now.
So now check this out. I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? When she went in the bathroom, she called one of her homeboys or whoever she called. Now, while I'm laying in the bed with my woody up, I did not realize that the door was cracked open. See, my mind was on something that it had no business on. You know, my mind was on fornication. So while she in the bathroom dropping her location and me stressed out all over the bed, unbeknownst to me, you got 3 big dudes coming up the stairs about to bust in the door. So they bust through the door. I'm like, oh. Now y'all gotta understand, I got my shirt off. I'm in my boxers, no socks, no nothing. I'm laying there. They like, yeah. Thought you was about to get some? Where is that? I'm like, oh, what y'all doing, man? Oh. They like, man, be quiet, man. So she in the bathroom. I'm out here stretched all over the bed, spread eagle style, and you got these 3 dudes in here with the you-know-what pointed at me, talking about, where's that? So I'm like, man, what y'all talking about? Where that? They like, man, stop playing, man. Where that? Where your wallet at? So in my head, I'm thinking like, hold up. Time out. I knew this was too good to be true. I know dang well this girl, I know it. She set me up. But here's the crazy thing, y'all. I didn't have no money. I ain't had nothing to get these dudes. So in my head, I'm thinking like, man, I hope these dudes don't pop me when they realize that I ain't got no money, man. So they like, yeah, where that? Where the money at? So one dude done got up on the bed with me, like, where that? I'm like, man, hold up, I ain't got nothing. He like, man, what you mean you ain't got nothing, man? Where's that? I ain't playing with this. Racked it back. Like, I'm like, oh man, this dude about to pop me over. I probably got about $8, $9 and some change, some quarters, right? So I'm like, man, it's over there. It's right there. Pointing at my pants. So one of the dudes go over there, and you got another cat going through the drawers and stuff. She's still in the bathroom. She ain't came out. So he like, man, this dude ain't got no money. He got a couple of funky dollars, man. So he like, man, where the money at, man? So I'm like, man, I ain't got no money, man. I'm broke, man. He like, man, dog, you got something. Man. What you got? I'm like, man, I ain't got nothing, man. So he's like, man, get up. So remember, y'all, I ain't got nothing on but my boxers on. And that right there is still, because of the honey packet kept it up and strong. So not only I got to cover up like this as I'm getting out of the bed, but you got dude up on my shoulder like this. No, they done flipped the mattress and everything because they think that I got some money under the mattress or whatever. But it ain't nothing there. We're in the hotel. And I just thought that, when this beautiful young lady approached me, we was just going to go to the room, have a good time. I didn't know it was going to end like this. This is why I tell y'all, stop being so goddamn horny all the time, man. Because you might end up in a predicament like I was. So they like, man, no, man, forget that, man. We ain't come here for no $7, man. We ain't come here for no change, man. You got something else, man. I'm like, listen, y'all, I ain't got, man, hold on, give me your phone, I'm like, listen, I need my phone for work. I need my phone. They like, you got Cashapp, you got PayPal, you got something, man. Open it up. So I open it up, and they go to my Cashapp. So he like, man, what's the password? So I give him the password. He look, it's like $38 in there. He like, bruh, this all you got, man? Like, this all you got? I'm like, listen, man, I don't know what y'all on. I don't know who put y'all on to me, but I ain't got it, man. They like, man, dog, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got no jewelry, no nothing. I'm like, y'all, I ain't got nothing, man. So one of the cats go to the bathroom and go in the bathroom with the girl. They in there for like 30 seconds, but I don't hear nothing. So I'm thinking like, yo, yeah, they're in there talking. He probably in there asking her like, man, he ain't put the money in the shoes. And they done went through my shoes. They done went through everything in that hotel room. So dude come out. He like, man, come on, man, we gone. So then one of the guys holding the thing on me as they back. They're like, man, you better not do nothing. You better not call the police. You better not do nothing, bro. You better not do nothing. And they backed out and they left. So when they left, I'm sitting there. I'm like, I know this B set me up. I know she set me up. So I'm like, hey, man, come on out the bathroom, man. They gone. So then she come out.
Oh, my God. I got to go. I did not sign up for this. I have to go.
What that dude say to you in the bathroom?
He just said if you don't give him what he want, he gonna come back. He gonna kill both of us. I got to go. I gotta get up out of here. I'm not playing. I gotta go. Let me out of here.
No. Let me tell you something. You ain't going nowhere.
But I didn't do anything.
Where your phone at?
I don't know. It's somewhere
Where your
around
phone?
this room. It got to be in the bathroom still.
Well, let's go to the bathroom and go get it.
I don't have time for this.
Nah, man, you set me up.
Please just let me out of here.
I ain't letting you out of nowhere. Now, let me tell y'all something, okay? I am going to let her out eventually, but because I don't want this turned into a kidnap charge, okay? But I'm not stupid. I seen the dude go in there. Matter of fact, what happened when he came in the bathroom? Y'all was in there for a whole minute. What happened?
He was just threatening me. He was just saying, do what you got to do to get my money or I'm coming back for y'all. That's all. That's all I know.
Do what you got to do, huh?
Yes, he must have followed us from the club. He had to follow us from the club.
He had to follow.
Or from the gas station.
Why was the door unlocked?
Because you didn't lock it.
I didn't lock it.
That wasn't my fault that you didn't go. You should have checked the doors.
All right. You know what? You lucky. You lucky.
How am I lucky? I'm a victim like you is. I just need to get out
First
here.
of all, hold up. Dante ain't nobody victim, okay? I just got caught slipping because I knew it was something. I knew you had something to do with
all
this.
I saw was a fine brother at the club, and that I just wanted to see what was up. That was all. That was it.
You see, you thought you got you a lick. That's what you thought.
I don't know nothing about that. I just thought you was fine and interesting. That's it.
Yeah, okay. You know, I'm going to let you up out of here, but I'm going to tell you something. If I ever catch you again, you know what? Just go. Just go. Just go.
Where's my phone? I got to go.
Let me tell y'all something, right? So, in hindsight, it was my fault. It was my fault because I should have made sure that the door was locked and closed. But I was too busy thinking about and getting laid. For you cats out there that always trying to go to the club, always trying to push up on a broad and trying to get one off, y'all take this video as caution. Because Dante got out of that real lucky. Dante could have easily caught a bullet and would not be here to tell y'all this story. The Bible says that my people are destroyed due to lack of knowledge. So if you have any of these problems, bankruptcy, bad credit, driver license need to be restored, wage garnishments, or lawsuits, I need for y'all to contact Brian at 313-492-9097. That's 313-492-9097. Give him a call, man. He can help you out. With the face tattoos took the L. So Rose get up and the girl run over there to the dude's side like, you kill him. You killed him. Why you do that? Why you do that? Man, dog, man, man, where's my money at? I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. Now this. So one day I'm in the day room and I see one of my homeboys from the streets. And I'm like, yo, Roach. He like, man, who was that? I said, Roach. He was like, Dante? I was like, yeah, what up, man? He like, oh, snap. So he got up from his table and shot up the stairs. And, you know, we greeted each other. What up, Roach, man? Man, how you been, man? What you doing in here? I'm like, man, you know, I'm holding down the 10-piece. He like, man, I got life. I'm like, what? Roach, you got life? He like, yeah, bro, I got life, man. I said, what you do? He was like, man, it's a long story, bro. We go over here and talk. I said, come on my cell, man. So I'm like, yeah, bro. It's like, man, like what happened? He like, man, so you know when you get a bridge card, and for the people out there that don't know what a bridge card is, it's food stamps. They put it on a card and you can use it like a debit card to go get food. Only food though. So he like, yeah, man. So what happened was, you know, my baby mama sister, she had like $1,000 on the food stamp card. I'm like, right. He like, you know, it's you get, okay, so basically how the whole setup is, if I give you $100, I'm supposed to get $200 worth of food stamp, right? I'm like, okay. Now, I gave her $500 and she supposed to gave me the card with $1,000 worth of food stamps on there, okay? So I said, yeah. He said, so, you know, I give her the money, and when I go to the grocery the grocery store, and ain't nothing on the card. I'm like, for real? He like, yeah. So he said, you know, I'm like, I call my girl, you know, cause this is my girl's sister. And I'm calling her like, yeah, man, it ain't nothing on the card. She was like, well, try this PIN number. I'm trying it. Ain't nothing. So she said, hold on, let me call my sister. Call the sister on three-way. Yeah, it's on there. It's not on there. Look, man, just give me the money back, man. You got me out here looking stupid. I got all this shrimp, lobster, all this hamburger meat in this basket, and I can't even use this card, man. Just run me back my money, man. I'm gone. She like, well, give me a minute. He like, what you mean, give me a minute? I'm about to pull up to your crib. She like, no, I'm not there. He like, man, listen, man, I need my bread. Then some dude get on the phone. Hello? Hey, what's up? Who is this? Hey, listen, bro, don't call this phone no more. Bro, who? Hey, man, put old girl back on the phone, man. He like, hey, bro, don't call this motherfucking phone no more, for real. And he hang up. So I'm like, dang, like, who was dude? He was like, man, I think it was her boyfriend or something, man. So, you know, I ain't finna take no L like that. That's $500, man. So I call my girl back and I'm like, hey, man, some dude answering the phone, talking about don't call the phone no more and whoop-de-woo and all this and that. And he hung up on me. She like, oh, heck no. So what, they talking about not giving us our money back? He like, yeah, apparently. So she was like, let me call her. So, his girl called the sister back. They ain't answering the phone. So dude go actually over there. Boom, 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 boom. This roach over there knocking on the sister's door. Boom, 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 boom. No answer. Now roach peeking through the windows. He go to the back door. Boom, 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 boom. Man, I know y'all up in there, man. Hey, I need my money. I need my bread, man. ASAP. There's no answer. So somebody come outside, the next door neighbor come outside and say, hey, what's going on? Hey, man, listen, if you see blah, 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 have you seen them? No, they been gone all day. Oh, okay. Who'd you, bruh? Oh, no, don't even worry about it, man. Don't even worry about it. All right, so he get in the car and he called his girl like, man, hey, your sister ain't there and dude ain't there. So she like, all right, baby, just come home. Come on. So he come home. And she like, his girl like, man, I don't know why my sister would do this, man. Like, this my blood sister. Why would she do this? And he like, man, forget all that, man. I'm not taking no L like that, man. I don't care if that's your sister, but who I really want to highlight is that dude. Because he getting on the phone disrespecting me, and he even got nothing to do with this, man. She's like, yeah, I don't know who that is. So, about 10 minutes later, old girl mama called. Dude, roach girl mama called the phone. Hello? Hey, why are you threatening my daughter? Huh? Why are you threatening my daughter, talking about you gonna kill her and all this and that? And he like, hold on, wait a minute. You don't even know what's going on. See, Roach and his mother-in-law, but he ain't married to this girl, but, you know, we just gonna call her mother-in-law. Roach and the mother-in-law don't even get along. She don't even like Roach. So, of course, she just gonna cut it to him raw anyway. So he like, man, hold on. You don't even know what's going on, Miss So-and-so. Your daughter ran off with $500. She supposed to gave us $1,000 worth of food stamps. And she like, dude, you sound crazy and all this. He like, listen, man, you ain't got nothing to do with it. Just stop calling my phone. And he hang up the phone on her. So Roach girl, like, that was my mama. He was like, yeah, man, she called me trying to check me, talking about I better stop making threats and all this type of stuff, man. No, I don't know who these folks think I am. So I'm like, man, that's crazy. He like, no, but that ain't it, bruh. That ain't even it, bruh. I'm like, all right, what happened? He said, so a couple days go by and every day I'm on their tail, man. I'm going to that house every day. And so one day I catch them coming out of the grocery store. And I said, okay, what happened? He like, man, so she with this dude, this little short dude with tattoos all over his face and stuff. So I'm thinking, yeah, that gotta be dude. That gotta be dude. So he said he popped up on him like, hey, man, what's up? And dude don't even know what he looked like. Like, man, what's up? He like, was you that dude that was popping that on the phone the other day, talking about don't call this phone no more and all this and that? And he like, nah, bro, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. So he like, man, anyway, so now he talking to the sister. He like, hey, where the my money at? She was like, what money? He was like, B? And he grabbed her like, he like choked her up like, B, man, what my money at, man? I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. Bow! He get bust upside this dome piece with the pistol. Boom. Dude with the tattoos on his face hit him upside the head with the pistol. Boom. So he turned around like, what the? Oh, man, dude just hit me. So he pushed the girl, and dude standing there with the tattoos on his face with the hammer like this. Like, man, you better bag up. You better bag up. You better bag up before I blow this thing. You better move before I blow this thing. So he like, man, blow it then. Blow it then. So then dude pulled the trigger, but nothing happened. The gun jammed. So he like, and Roach ran up on him, man. Boom, boom, boom. Start putting them haymakers on dude with the pistol. So he hitting them, and dude trying to rack the gun back to get it unjammed while Roach putting them hands on him, and Roach end up grabbing the pistol. They end up like locking up and rolling around on the cement. And then pop, pop, 2 shots ring off. And guess what? Well, I'm talking to Roach. So, and Roach telling me this story. So obviously Roach ain't the one that took that L. Dude with the face tattoos took the L. So Roach get up, and the girl run over there to the dude's side like, you killed him. You killed her. Why you do that? Why you do that? Man, dog, man, man, where my money at? I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. Now at this time, y'all, people done called the police already when they seen the altercation, when they was arguing. So police already en route. So now he grabbing old girl. Dude with the tattoos on his face is stretched out right here. He ain't getting up. He gone. He DOA, dead on arrival. So Roach grabbed a girl by her hair like, where's my money? At this point, y'all, I don't even think it's about the money now. I think he know that since he just took this man's life, that is over. It's over for him. So he just finna hold on to whatever he about to hold on to in this moment in time. And right now he holding girl by her braids, and he got that blower right there at her rib cage. Where my money? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, please. Don't do it. I got kids. You with my sister. Don't do this to me. Man, I ain't trying to hit none of that. You ain't worry about that. When you took my bread, man, where my bread at? Man, please don't do this. Man, please don't. Pop, 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 pop. Stretch the sister out right there. DOA. So I'm like, dang, so what happened after that? He like, man, I got up out of there. I was like, oh, okay. So he said he jumped in the car. Police end up going past him like this. He said he just driving. Next thing you know, they flicked him, turned around, and now they having a high-speed chase. So he said he driving, just doing 100 in maybe a 55-mile-per-hour lane. So he gone. So they say eventually, he tried to hit a right real hard at the last second, and the car flipped. Boom, 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 boom. And he said, well, I'm here. I said, dang, that's a cold piece. He like, yeah. I said, so what they hit you with? I got natural life for them 2 bodies. I said, dang. I said, well, shoot, we here, bro. He like, yeah, man. I'm like, so what's up with your girlfriend? Did she hold you down? He was like, nah, man. She was real mad at, she was mad at me because I did that to her sister. And, she flipped on me. I said, whew, that's a cold game, man. Over a bridge card, though. He was like, yeah, bruh. Now that I'm thinking about it, man, I had so much money in the street. $500, man. I threw my whole life away for $500. I said, well, shoot, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. He was like, yeah, that is crazy, man. $500, man. I make that in, 3-4 days. I said, yeah, but he like, yeah, but it's the principle. Let me tell y'all something about wrote. Do y'all really, really, really believe in that, of what he said, that it's the principle behind it? Is the principle really worth you spending the rest of your life in prison? I just want to know. I just want to get the feel. I just want to ask, is standing on principle really worth you throwing your whole life away? And what I mean by that, to me, you know, in the heat of the moment of things, you know, we as men and women tend to, you know, think irrationally. We do things right there in the heat of the moment, a heat of passion. And I think, and I could be wrong, that we need to really start practicing discipline and patience. Because it's like, you make one mistake, and that'll cost you your whole life. Now, I'm not saying that what old girl did was fine and dandy. No, I'm not saying that. Because she knew if there was no money on that bridge card, she should have never took dude money at all. Especially, this is your sister boyfriend. So how you really feel about your sister? You know, bringing all that drama, bringing all that heat, all that confusion. Some people would do anything for $1. So the way I look at it, well, number one, and I'm just saying, because I know it's hard. I know it's hard. If I could buy some food stamps, I would. Because I know food is high to the mug. Like I told y'all the other day, I bought me a whole taco joint. The lettuce, the cheese, the shells, the hamburger meat, the sour cream, all of that came up to $70-something. So I get it. Trust me, I get it. But at the same time, it's like, yo, $500. $500. Let me know in the comment section where y'all from. Just type your area code. Right now, y'all, I'm in Detroit. The great 313. Shout out to everybody in Detroit. Put your area code in the comment section. Also, I got a new TV show that's coming out called Black Man. Y'all ain't gonna want to miss it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all a little snippet of it coming up. I'm out. Yeah, I'm just saying, man.
Sir, listen, you're being confrontational.
I'm not trying to be in conflict. I'm not trying to hear that, man. What are you talking about? Y'all told me that y'all was gonna pay me $50,000, man. Now you talking about $20,000 for an episode? I don't give a fuck about no dang security. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Dante Show Network, make sure you bless that Cash App and or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. Email me right here. Until next time, stay safe. This that you talking about of my sexuality, is that what you talking about? I said, yeah. He's like, listen, bro. I ain't got no family outside these walls. Ain't nobody taking care of me. Ain't nobody looking out for me. I got a son out there. He 5 years old. Ain't nobody helping my baby mama. Ain't nobody in my family is looking out for him. Ain't nobody writing me. I've been writing people. Ain't nobody reaching back out to me. Ain't nobody looking out for my kid. Take this video as caution. If you got a teenager living in your house and he's a young male, even a female, but right now we're talking about the young males. So I'm in my bed and my homeboy Al, he come knocking on the door. I'm like, what's up? He like, hey, man, I gotta talk to you. I'm like, what's up, man? He was like, man, can I come in right quick? So I tell my bunkie, which was at the top, like, hey, step out for a minute. So he hop out and he leave. So I'm like, what's up? He was like, man, I think I seen dude from the streets. I'm like, what dude? He like, you know who I'm talking about. I'm like, you talking about? He like, yeah. I'm like, all right, what's up? He like, nah, man, he ain't on nothing, but I'm not sure if it's him though. I'm like, man, Al, what's up? Is it him or not? Y'all wonder like, Dante, who the heck is y'all? Who you talking about? I'm going to say this dude name is Q. This is not his real name. But in the streets of Flint, Michigan, Dante had one enemy. One enemy. Every time me and this dude seen each other, we have to get out. We always fighting. And as we got older, it came to gunplay. So every time me and this dude seen each other, it was on sight. And my homeboy Al come telling me that he think he see dude on the other side of the yard. So I'm like, all right, well, it is what it is. Now, we gonna fast forward a couple days later. Now we on the yard. And Al like, man, there you go right there, there you go. So I'm making my way to the fence because it's 2 yards. You got A yard and B yard. So I make my way to the fence and I'm looking and I'm like, nah, that ain't him. That can't be him. But y'all wondering like, what you mean that can't be him? Because the dude that I'm looking at right now got rosy cheeks, like makeup, and he got green lipstick on his lips that he made from Jolly Ranchers or something. You said, well, Dante, that's not unusual to see on the yard, you know, because they are, you know, alternative living type of people that's there. So I'm like, Al, this dude you talking about? I don't think that's Q. He like, no, I think that's Q, man. So I was like, Q. And he turns around and looked. And I said, oh, that is Q. So Q make his way over there to the fence. And he was like, oh, what's up, Dante? Let me give y'all some brief history right quick. Q, even though me and him was beefed out in the streets, Q was not a punk. Q was not a pushover. Q always was willing to throw these. And as he got older, Q was known to bang bang. So when Q addressed me at the fence and he looking like he's been twisted and tainted, it threw me off. And he like, oh, what's up, Dante? Man, I ain't seen you in a long time, bruh. I ain't seen you in a long time. I have mixed feelings because usually it's on sight when I see Q. But right now, I'm confused. I'm like, what the heck happened? So I'm like, yeah, what's up, man? He like, man, shoot, man, I've been in this joint for 8 years. Man, I ain't seen you in a long time, bro. How you been doing? I'm looking at him like, how you been doing? How you been doing? He like, man, shoot, I mean, yo, prison is prison. But hey, I'll be back, man. Good seeing you, bruh. And he walked off. And Al walked up. I'm like, Al, was that? He said, yeah, I told you. I said, what happened? And I was like, hey, I'm as bewildered as you. I'm like, dang, what happened to Q, man? He's like, I don't know. So in prison, y'all, it's like, you want to have some form of entertainment. And I know people be saying like, oh, you need to mind your business when you go to, no, it's not like that. Everybody is always in everybody else's business because it's boring there and people just always gossiping and want to get in the mix of other people's business. So I'm just curious. I'm like, I want to know what happened to Q. So I couldn't just go around ask people like, yo, what happened to Q? Did Q get turned out? Like, why Q acting like that? So I said, you know what? Let me just hear from the horse's mouth. So I end up a couple of weeks later, ending up getting transferred to their side. And when I got over there, they just always did this rotation thing where every like 2 weeks or to keep the jail tensions, the prison tension to be died down, they kept switching people up. It was like a rotation every 2 weeks. So I ended up over there. And so one day I approached him. I like, hey Q, let me talk to you right quick. We was on the yard at this time. He like, what's up? Now at this time, y'all, he wasn't flamed up. When I say flamed up, I'm sorry about that. When I say he wasn't flamed up, I mean he wasn't, y'all know the type that had a shirt rolled up in a knot and showing a belly button and just be twitching and looking all crazy. He wasn't like that, but he had some black eyeliner around his eye. So you can tell he still was, you know. So I asked him, I said, hey, bro, you know, me and you had problems out there in the streets. You know, every time we seen each other, you know, it was always some crazy stuff. So we ain't on that no more, right? He like, nah, bro, man, we was kids when that happened, man. We was kids. I was like, all right, I was just trying to make sure because, you know, I'm over here now and you over here. And something else I got to ask you. He like, what's up? I'm like, what's up with you? He like, what you mean, what's up with me? I'm like, I mean, I seen you the other day and he like, oh, man, on the real, man, I'm going to be real with you, bro. Let's step over here right quick. I said, all right, we go over here. He like, listen, bro, I ain't got no family outside these walls. Ain't nobody taking care of me. Ain't nobody looking out for me. I got a son out there. He 5 years old. Ain't nobody helping my baby mama. Ain't nobody in my family is looking out for him. Ain't nobody writing me. I've been writing people. Ain't nobody reaching back out to me. Ain't nobody looking out for my kid. Ain't nobody looking out for me, man. And I'm here, dude. I got natural life. I'm never going home. I said, dang, that's messed up. He like, yeah, but here's the thing. All them dudes that I was helping and riding for and putting in work for, all them dudes abandoned me. Matter of fact, 2 of these dudes been sleeping with my baby mama. But it's all good. It's all good. Out of sight, out of mind. It's all good. But, you know, with this that you talking about of my sexuality, is that what you talking about? I said, yeah. He's like, listen, I ain't never going home. This just my life. This is how I'm programming, and that's just it. And either people gonna deal with me or they not gonna deal with me. But ain't nobody gonna disrespect me though. I mean that. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect me. I choose who I wanna be with, and that's just it. I mean, if y'all gonna accept me or y'all not gonna accept me. And I'm like, hey, you know, do what you do, bro. That's all on you, bro. We good. I just want to make sure me and you as 2 individuals don't got no issues. He like, nah, bro. Well, nah, we good, man. Like I said, we was teenagers when all that stuff was happening. We good, bro. Trust me, we good. So I'm like, all right. Now let me tell y'all something about this dude Q. Because I know y'all wondering, like, did he get turned out or no? I mean, he pretty much said that, you know, nobody is looking out for him. He got natural life. He ain't never going home. So he just this is how he programming. This is how he rocking out. So I'm like, all right. Now, I know a lot of guys out here in the world that never even been to the county jail. And it's so easy to pick up a gun and, you know, bust it on your enemies. But I don't think y'all understand the blowback or the repercussions of what comes with that. Y'all really don't understand that once that bullet leaves that chamber and enter a man and he loses his life and you get caught, understand that you are going to prison. Stop watching all these movies. Stop listening to these rappers. You're going to prison. In prison, if you one of these type of dudes that like sleeping with different women every day, every night, your sex drive don't go nowhere. It don't go nowhere. When you realize that you ain't never going home, you might fight it every once in a while to say, you know, I ain't going to indulge. I'm not going to do it. But because you have no discipline, and a lot of you cats have no discipline at all, because you lack discipline, you going to give in to these dudes that's living an alternative lifestyle. And, you know, like Q told me, I ain't never going home. Ain't nobody in this world care about me. So I'm just going to do me. In a way, he right. But at the same time, it's like, you know, right is wrong and wrong is right. Welcome to Sodom and Gomorrah. You said, what, Dante, what's Sodom and Gomorrah? In the Bible, it speaks about 3 angels that came to warn Lot about God going to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah because their wickedness have reached the top of heaven. It reached into heaven. They wickedness, they bad deeds, the evil alternative lifestyle living that they was living, done reached up into the heavens. And God said, they got to go. I got to purge the earth of Sodom and Gomorrah. For those that don't know about Sodom and Gomorrah, here's the story. So you get it where 3 angels come down and they tell Lot. They say, Lot, God said that you need to take you and your family and get out of here. And do not turn around and look at what's going on behind you. Okay? And he say, well, angels, if there's 1,000 people here, can you please let God know not to destroy it? They say, if there's 1,000 people here, then we won't destroy it. But there's not 1,000. There's not 1,000 righteous people here. He said, okay, I'm sorry, but if there's 100 people that's here that's righteous, could you please save it? And they answered, there's not 100 people here that's righteous. Then he say, please be patient with your servant. If there is 100 righteous men or women here, could you please spare the city? He said, if there are 100 righteous men and women here, then I spare, but it's none. He said, please, just one last thing. This is the last thing I ask. If there is only 10 righteous men and women here, could you please spare the city? And he replied, there's not even 10 people. You need to be gone. It's not 10 righteous people here. Later on that day, boom, 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 boom. The people of Sodom, the Sodomites, hence the name anyway. But the Sodomites banging on the door. Hey, man, where them dudes at them 3 dudes that we seen come to your house earlier? Where them dudes out? Bring them dudes out. Lot like, listen, y'all cannot do this. Y'all cannot do this wicked act. Matter of fact, here are my 2 virgin daughters. Have them. The Sodomites was like, nah, we don't want your daughters, man. We want them men. Bring them men out here so we can do what we want to do to them. Think about how wicked that is. Think about that. Wherever city, matter of fact, drop your city in the comment section, okay? I want to see something. Drop your city in the comment section. Imagine that you from Detroit and you go visit New York. And at nighttime, you at your homeboy house, a homegirl house, and all the men of New York come out talking about, yeah, come outside, man. We want to do nasty things to you, man. Come on outside. Do you know how terrible and wicked that is? How crazy that is? You know what I'm saying? Just think about that. The level of wickedness that is. So these sodomites got the banging on the door and tried to rush the door. And then the angel grabbed Lot out of the way and made the cats blind, made the sodomites blind. So they was trying to find the door, but they couldn't find the door to the house. So eventually they left. The point of me telling this story is to let y'all know about the wickedness of this world. That when you decide to live an alternative lifestyle, you need to really look deep inside of yourself and get to the real bottom line. Because the bottom line is that, like, I shared this story before about myself when I went to foster care. I'm not going to give y'all the whole spiel. I done said in other videos. But when I was in foster care at the age of 5 or 6 years old, it was an 18-year-old girl that violated me. Me being 5 or 6 years old, I didn't know what intimacy was at all. So I believe when this girl violated me, it did something to me subconsciously and caused some trauma in my life to later on in life, me just loving girls and women, right? I was what was called a playboy or whatever. I just like to be around girls and women. I was just, you know, and it's not a bragging thing. It's a point to this. Now I was so like girl crazy. And I honestly believe that was that trauma, since that girl did that to me. Now, let's play devil's advocate. And I'm going somewhere with this. What if that 18-year-old girl was actually a dude and violated me? See where I'm going with this? This is why I don't hate or ride down on that alternative living lifestyle people that live a certain way, because I get it. You know, maybe you got something happen to you as a child and that trauma stayed with you and you didn't get no therapy and you didn't get no counseling. And, you know, bam, that's what happened. And for the people that be out there talking about, oh, that ain't everybody case, Dante. I was born living an alternative lifestyle. How? How was you born? When you was a baby, you could verbalize and say, hey, I'm this way. No, you couldn't. What it is that, let's just say, for the sake of saying you was born this way. In the Holy Scriptures, it says that they came to Jesus and they said that if a baby is born deaf, blind, and dumb, whose fault is it? Whose fault is it? Is it God's fault or is it the parents' fault? And Jesus responded, it's not the parents' fault and it's not God's fault. They said, well, whose fault is it? It's sin. It's sin fault. It don't fall on the parents or it don't fall on God. You got to understand exactly what sin is. Sin is death. Sin is destruction. Sin is this whole entity that entered creation when Satan decided to rebel against God. Satan is, sin is this thing that we call, the wages of sin is death. So whatever the sin thing is, when you are born in creation, you get this sin attached to you. And when the sin attached to you, it just messes up God's perfect plan. Well, I'm not going to say it messes up, it derails it. But for all the people that's living a alternative lifestyle, for the ones that haven't completely gave themselves over to that demonic presence, y'all know that deep down inside, y'all know it. When you get away from TikTok, explaining your views, when you get off of Instagram and all that, you know when you go to bed at night that you know something ain't right. You know that, don't you? Let me tell y'all something. I used to weigh about 240 because all I was doing was just telling these stories and sitting at the table eating. So I gained a lot of weight. I done dropped down to 215. I still need to hit the gym and tighten up a little bit more. But there was these pills called Alpine, right? Alpine. I took these pills and the weight just dropped. Of course, you got to exercise, and of course, you got to eat healthy. But these pills dropped it like bam. I started having energy, and like I got the link in the description below. So y'all make sure y'all check that out. All right. Listen, every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Dante go live. I know people saying they not getting my notifications. I don't know what's going on with that. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I go live at 6 p.m. All right. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm dropping videos like I'm dropping right now for y'all. So y'all just be patient. The videos is coming. I'm starting a podcast December 1st. So y'all make sure y'all check that out. And how y'all can find it, it's gonna be a specific thumbnail that say podcast episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're doing a podcast, y'all, December 1st. So y'all be on the lookout for that. With that, y'all, Jesus love y'all. Ask Jesus to forgive y'all for y'all sins. Dante love y'all. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the YouTube channel. And bless that Cashapp or PayPal. And with that, I'm out. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Donta Show Network, make sure you bless that Cashapp and or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. Email me right here. Until next time, stay safe. He was like, man, who in here talking about they ain't taking no L? K already know who it is, but he know it's two dudes that ain't got their trays. How to handle a prison bully. This story takes place in Columbus, Ohio, in Jackson Pike. Everybody from Columbus, Ohio, y'all know what I'm talking about, the workhouse. Now, we all know when it's time to get our trays, we gotta line up. Now, what you do is you get in line at the door, the guard and the trustee come in with a cart of trays. So you line up, and this line can stretch from the door all the way to where everybody sleep at in the back. Now, the rules are, they calculate how many people that's in that pod, okay, in that area. And so if it's 50 people in there, they come in there with 50 trays, or they might maybe have to give a little leeway, 55 trays, 3 extra trays. So what a bully would do, he'd get up there, get his tray, and hurry up and jump back in line and get another tray. Now, if the guards and the trustee got a tray for each person, like 1-to-1, somebody ain't eating. Somebody ain't gonna get no tray. So when it comes to that, well, I'm gonna tell y'all a quick story. So here it go. It's dinner time. Matter of fact, it's the worst time ever for somebody to be stealing somebody else's tray. Why? Because it's burger and fry day. You like, Dante, why y'all tripping? Let me tell you something. While locked up, they give you the worst of the worst food. But every once in a while, they give you burger and fries. I'm just thinking of, anyway. So this will be the worst day to get your tray stolen. Now, you got this dude named K. K was the bully type dude. However, K knew who to pull this stuff on and who not to pull this stuff on. So everybody lining up, you know, everybody is excited because it's Burger and Friday. Now, there's some cats that owe their trays to other people, but we'll get into that in another story. Now, so we all in line. K ended up getting his tray. He set it down over here, mug everybody like y'all better not touch it, and he jumped back in line. When he get back in line, the guard hand him another tray because the guards, they don't really care. They just trying to get this food out and get up out of there. So K get another tray, and he set that right there, and then he get back in line. Now at this time, when he get back in line, it's maybe 5 more people left. K done took 3 trays. Well, no, he done took 2 extra trays. Now there's 2 men at the end of this line that don't get no tray. So when they get up there, the trustee and the guard about to roll out, and they're like, yo, I didn't get no tray. Now they know, because everybody seen it, the 2 dudes that didn't get their tray, they know K got their tray. But they ain't going to run up on Trey. They ain't going to run up on K. They not going to confront him. None of that. Because they know K throw these. And they know that he hit hard too. And they know that he a real violent dude. And, you know, some cats in there would not be willing to take it to a level that he is willing to take it to. Okay? Anybody can say that they can poke somebody, but in Jackson Pike, I'm going to be real with y'all. The only time, like the beds, okay, so in Jackson Pike, you got bunk beds. And it's really kind of hard to get you a sword of justice, you know, make one. The only time that you can get a sword of justice in any type of form or shape, they give you sporks. They give you this cup that you get your milk around. Hey, people in Ohio, well, people in Columbus that been to Jackson Pike, what time do they come around with that powdered milk? Is it around 4 o'clock in the morning or 5 o'clock in the morning? Let me know in the comment section. But they give you this plastic cup, this hard plastic cup, and they give you this spork. Now, what I would have done is file that spork down, you know, the handle part, and get you a sword of justice. But that tape wasn't that way. It was violent, but it wasn't extremely violent where everybody had to stay strapped. Usually we just handle it with these. So they like, yo, man, hey, we need our trays, man. We ain't got our trays. The guard look in there, he look around. He like, yo, stop playing, man. Hey, if anybody got their trays, man, give it up, because we ain't giving out no more trays. We already did a head count of 50 people. We delivered 50 trays. So, hey, go handle that. And they closed the door. Now, everybody looking at them. And some people over here looking at K like, what y'all gonna do about it? So they like, man. So K like, yeah, man, whatever. So K, he dip off to the back. You know, dudes owe him. He trading fries. He trading burgers. He getting burgers. He getting fries. You know, it's a trade-off system right now. So, dudes, like, one of the dudes like, man, I ain't taking no L, man. I ain't taking no L. Man. Who got that extra tray? Who got an extra tray? He know exactly who got the extra tray. K like, hey man, you saying something about me? You saying something about me? Now look, dude is over here in the day room. K is all the way in the back here. Man, you saying something about me? Huh? You saying something about a tray? Somebody said something about a tray? Dude was like, man, I forgot to tell y'all, it's quiet. It's quiet now. It's a dialogue going in back and forth between K and this dude. He like, yo, you got something to say to me, man? He like, man, I'm just saying, man, somebody got my tray, and I'm hungry, and I ain't taking no L. K like, what you mean you ain't taking no L? He like, man, like I said, man, I'm not taking no L, man. I'm just saying. So K ended up putting his food up on his bunk, and he got to walking towards the day room. And he was like, man, who in here talking about they ain't taking no L? K already know who it is. but he know it's two dudes that ain't got their trays. But he zoom in on the dude. Dude like, man, I'm just saying, man, you know, I'm hungry, man, and that's messed up, man. People ain't taking trays. He's like, what you mean? Just say what you mean. You talking about people taking trays? I ain't take nothing. I ain't take nothing. But like I said, if do you want to do something about it? Dude like, man, bro, I'm just saying, man. Y'all see you, man. Who you see me? What? You see me? What? He like, man, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, no, man, forget all that bro talk, man. You see me do what? Man, bro, I'm just saying, man, I need my tray. Man, well, come get it. What you gonna do if I don't give you? What you gonna do if I don't give you the tray? Dude like, man, bro, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. So then Kate walk up on him. Now at this time, y'all, dude is sitting on the table. Now Kate ain't nothing but maybe 6'2", maybe 210. And dude maybe about 5'11", maybe about 160, 170. So Kay like basically hovering over him like, so you got something to say? And the other dude right here on the other side. So he like, you got something to say? What's up? I'm right here. What's up? You ain't getting no tray. And if you want a tray too, you know what you can do about it too. So he basically barking on both of them. So he like, man, Kay, get out my face. He like, if I don't get out your face, what? He all spitting in his face and all that. He like, man, Kay, man, watch out, bro. Watch out. Kay like, watch out what? Make me watch out. Make me watch out. That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. So dude like, man, bro, man, whatever, man, whatever. So Kay like, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, whatever. So then Kay turned around. Now let me tell y'all something. It don't matter if you a big dude, if you a small dude, if you a cocky dude, if you an athletic dude, if you a dude that can throw hands. The number one rule when it comes to altercations, never, and when I say never, I mean absolutely never turn your back on your opposition. And Kay was going to soon realize this. So when Kay turned his back like this and attempted to walk off, dude picked up somebody else's tray that was empty and was like, boom! Kay was like, bam! He was like, oh man, what the? Nah, we're gonna put a pause right there. Kay is one of them type of dudes like Michael Myers or Jason, or even Kane from wrestling. If you knock your enemy down or they stumble, don't stop hitting them. Keep hitting them, man. What are you doing? He hit Kay this one time, and Kay getting a little dizzy, like, man, what the heck just happened? If it was me, oh, Dante going all the way out. I'm crashing out. I'm donkey corner him. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not stopping till he out cold. Now, we all know how it is in the workhouse, Jackson Pike. For you to get out of that pod, you got to get up on that door and boom, 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 boom. Guards, let me out, let me out. I'm going to tell y'all what dude did. When he hit Kay with that tray, I guess he realized like, oh, snap. I just bust Kay upside his dome piece. He should have kept busting him upside his head, but he didn't. So he dropped the tray and he run to the door. Boom, boom, boom. Help, help, get me out of here. Boom, 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 help. Get me out of here. He's trying to kill me. Boom, 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 help. Kay, realizing what happened, he was like, oh, this mother effer. But remember, the other dude is right here. So Kay automatically thinking, like, you got something to do with this too. So Kay just turned around and grabbed the other dude that had nothing to do with this, grabbed him over and met him with a knuckle sandwich. Boom, boom, boom. Punch dude completely out. I mean, dude wouldn't even fight back. Let me tell y'all something too. At least fight back, because you never know. Listen, I done seen it happen to the best of dudes. When you get a uneven match, height and weight, And dude, the smaller dude got one off because he hit him like right here or hit him in his dome piece and knocked his equilibrium off or just knocked him out cold off of a one lucky shot. So let me tell y'all something. When you lock up, just fight. Throw a punch. It might be the difference. You might can knock him out. Okay? But he ain't do nothing. He just got punched out. Matter of fact, he got punched to sleep. Boom, 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 right? Dropped him. And he looked right at him while he was on the door. Boom, boom, please, get me out of here, please. Help me, he trying to kill me. Help. K ran over there, grabbed him like, come here. Boom, boom, boom. Now, I'm going to keep it funky, real, and raw with y'all. The dude that K grabbed and was punching him out, that bust K in the back of his dome piece with the tray, he tried to fight back. But he wasn't strong enough. His hits was like pillows, you could tell. Because K was like pounding him out. Boom, boom. And dude was like this, like trying to duck and stuff. But K had him by his shirt and he was just pounding him out, right? So then, I don't know what K did either. It was like he hit him with a cold two-piece. Like, it was like a uppercut. And then he came down with an elbow like, boom. Dude just flopped. Hit the floor. At this time, y'all, the CEO done came to the door and looked in and see victim number 1 and victim number 2 right here. So when he did that, everybody bag up, bag up, bag up. So everybody bagging up because, you know, everybody, they love entertainment. They love to see a fight. So everybody bagging up. And he like, you, let's go. Now, K like, man, I ain't going no motherfucking where. I ain't going nowhere. And K went back to his bunk and got to eating. So the guard got on the walkie-talkie, called some more guards. They ended up grabbing the 2 victims out of there. And then they waited for about 4 or 5 more guards to come to get K. So when K seen all the dudes, he said, oh, so that's how it is? That's how it is? Man, them dudes tried to rob me, man. They tried to rob me. They tried to take my tray. I was just defending myself. What not? So when this is bully tactic, trying to get other people involved. What not, bro? What not, bro? Yeah, he was protecting. Yeah, sucker, right? Hey, it don't matter, man. You coming with us until we get this investigation done. Man, for what, man? For what? Man, come on, handcuff up. Let's go. So K like, all right, man, that's some beast, man. That's some beast, man. For real, man. I ain't even did nothing, man. I'm telling you, man. Hey, man, watch my stuff, dude. Watch my stuff. Make sure nobody go on my stuff, man. Let me tell y'all about prison bullies. A lot of these cats, they pick on people that they know they can get away with this. There was other cats up in here that K would not have done that to. Especially even a dude like me. K knew that he couldn't run out on Dante. Because y'all already know how Dante give it up. Now, I never said I was the biggest, toughest, or roughest dude in there. But Dante can bump. And when I bump, I bump. I go all the way out. It ain't no room for leeway. It ain't no second guessing or none of that. Because once you in there, you in there. You in here with 40 or 50 men. You mean to tell me you think Dante going to allow somebody to come take his tray? And then everybody watching like, oh, that dude, he a punk. He gonna starve in here. Nah, Dante gonna get right real quick and whew. Y'all know the motto, extreme violence. You have to go to 0 to 1,000 up in there. Because if you don't, dudes like K gonna run down on you and take from you. Now, here's another way. Like if you new to prison and you see a bully dude like K, if you see him punking other dudes, it's one of them things where for him, you gotta set a boundary, draw a line to let him know, like, dog, you ain't even gotta play them games with me. You ain't gotta try to get loud and bark on dudes, but trying to instill that fear on me. Because what you don't know is, I'm gonna get at you. I'm going to come at you in such a crazy way that you're going to be like, you know what? I'm just going to leave dude alone. Because I don't know if this dude going to try to kill me in my sleep. I don't know if dude going to try to... listen. I don't care if a dude is 6'8", 350 pounds or muscle. At the end of the day, you can chop that down. You can chop that tree down to size. Always and always remember that a bully is only a bully to people that he can bully. Get you some steel. Get you something that will even the odds. Because believe it or not, y'all, dudes don't want to get poked. Don't nobody want to get poked in prison or in jail. People want to do this, but I guarantee you 9 times out of 10, if one of them cats that got their trays taken, sharpened they spork, maybe K would have thought a little different. Maybe K would have felt like, you know what? Nah, I ain't even gonna pull that. Let me get one of these dudes a tray or work something out. Because don't nobody want to get stabbed. Don't nobody want to get poked. Y'all know what I mean. I know y'all thinking like, Dante, what is that right there? Oh, that right there? Oh, for my members, the people that have joined the page, the Dante Show Network, y'all already know what that is all about. Them stories are coming out January 1st. So y'all see that right there? Y'all will see it on the main channel. It got members only. This is the sneak peek of right there. Y'all see what that is. So if you're not a member, make sure you become a member so you can know what's coming in January. This is the Dante Show Network. In December, we got the podcast coming. Don't worry, we got the prison stories, the skits, and all that still coming. But in December, we add the podcast. And remember, y'all, every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, Dante go live at 6 p.m. But I got that special content dropping in December. And it's right there. That's all I'm going to say. Also, I charge $20 to promote your business or your social media platforms. Email me. My email is in the description below. And with that, y'all, if y'all want to continue to support the Dante Show Network, hit that like button, share this video, stay out of prison, bless that Cash App and that PayPal. And don't act like y'all don't know where's it at, because y'all know where that PayPal and Cash App is right there in the description. So don't act like y'all don't see it. And yes, this is a soft press. I'm pressing y'all to lean on that Cash App or that PayPal. Next time it's going to be a hard press, and y'all know what's going to happen when it comes to hard pressing. With that, Dante love y'all. Ask Jesus to forgive y'all for y'all sins. And with that, I'm out. To a fight while locked up, but you better not knock their teeth out. You better not cause no severe damage. And I'm good with these, as y'all can tell. As y'all can tell. Welcome to the Dante Show Network. Here's another classic prison story. Bad mistake, turn my back. I walk off there, boom, bop, 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 and tell him we finna run down. And if he got a problem, well, we gonna have to run down on him too. We not gonna disrespect the said, but I gotta go in. I gotta go in there. I had these new pairs of Air Force Ones, straight crispy. Where I was at, if you couldn't fight for your stuff, you was going to get it taken. I'm going to say that again. If you come in there with some Timberlands, some Air Force Ones, Jordans, if you couldn't fight, somebody was going to take them. So this is why I was surprised how my Air Force Ones end up missing. Let's get to it. So here I go. And dude's like, oh, them boys is wet. Them boys is nice. So, I'm just walking. I'm like, yeah, they straight. They cool. Dude's coming to me like, yo, man, let me get them up off you, man. What can I give you for those right now? What can I give you for those right now? Dude's coming over there with commissary bags. They like, yo, he go 30 packs of noodles. He go 15 Mountain Dews. Whatever you need, I got you. His dude's over there like, yo, hey, I'm a tattoo dude, man. I give you 3 free tattoos, man. Any type of tattoos you want. Let me get them shoot. I got a cell phone. Bro, I got you. I got you. You can't have it, but I'll let you use it whenever you want to use it. Let me get those. Let me get those. Let me get those. Let me get those. Nah, This is the only thing I got in here. One day, I'm in my cell. I'm sitting down. This guy walked past, and he was a known thief. Thou shalt not steal. So he walked past my cell, and I jump up, and I'm like, yo, can I help you? He like, oh, no, I was just seeing with your bunkie in there. He owed me something. I said, nah, he ain't in here, and he ain't gonna be back for a minute. He said, all right, bro. I get back in my bed, and I take my shoes out, and I'm cleaning them. While locked up, man, you better find a hobby. Cleaning shoes was a joy for me. Cleaning my shoes, I should say. And before y'all try to throw these jokes around, say, oh, he was out there cleaning shoes, you better find you a hustle or you gonna starve. If you ain't got people on the outside that's supporting you, giving you money, you better find you a hustle. My hustle was not cleaning shoes. My hustle was not cleaning nobody's drawers. Okay? I know how to cut hair. So I was a barber in there. Cleaning nobody's drawers. That was my hustle. Cleaning nobody's drawers. He walked past again. He like, hey, bro, are you the one that be cutting hair? Now, at this time, I'm sitting on my bunk and I'm cleaning my shoes. I said, yeah, that's me. Why? What's up? In hindsight, I'm like, hold up. He know I cut hair. I cut his hair like a month ago. What is he talking? All right, whatever. I'm like, yeah, what's up? He like, hey, when can I get a cut? Let me check my list right quick. So then I get up and I go to my spot and I got my notebook and I'm looking. I said, I said, I got Friday around 3 o'clock that's open. That's good for you? He said, yeah, that's good, bro. That's good, bro. Now, where I cut hair at is downstairs, okay, in the day room. 5 o'clock, Friday, 5 o'clock. So I'm down there cutting. I do not have my shoes on. My cellie is in the room taking a nap. So I don't think that nobody's going to go into my cell. Ain't nobody ever went into my cell. I never thought somebody was going to go in my cell. So I'm down there cutting here. 5 o'clock come. It's two dudes waiting that did not have an appointment. And I'm waiting for dude to come. The thief to come. He don't show up. So I'm like, all right, let me get this dude 2 more minutes. 5:02 now. 5:03. 5:04. All right, y'all. Come on. Who next? So I'm cutting here and not really thinking about it. I don't know. This dude could be in the shower, getting one off. I don't know where this dude at, but whatever. It ain't my business, ain't my concern. He missed his appointment, so now he gotta wait till next week. So I'm cutting here. I'm done. It's 6:30. Pack everything up, clean up everything. I'm out. I go to my cell, put the clippers up. Then I go under my bed and go to my box to put my forces on. So I open the box and I'm like, hold up, where's my shoes? So I tap my bunk like, yo, somebody been in the cell? He rolled over, he like, huh? I said, was somebody in the cell? He like, no, nobody went in. I said, yo, somebody stole. I'm walking the cell to cell, looking in. I don't see nobody. Yo, why you looking at my cell, yo? I said, listen, I ain't got time for that. Somebody stole my shoes. He like, oh, for real, bro? I said, yeah, somebody stole my shoes. He like, oh, okay. Now let me tell y'all something. This is prison etiquette. You do not, I repeat, you do not look in another man's cell. Looking in another man's cell could get your head cracked wide open to the white meat. So I'm walking, I'm mad now, cell to cell, peeking in, scanning every shoe. I don't see it. I'm like, man. So I'm trying to piece the time together. One of my homeboys walk up to me like, yo, what's up? I said, man, don't say nothing, but somebody stole my white forces. I want you to look around, keep your ear out. But nobody had no white forces that I'm aware of. Keep your ear out there and let me know if they turn up. And he like, all right, I got you. 4 days later, the thief comes from commissary. The thief comes from the store. 4 big bags. Walking down there with them bags like this. 4 big bags. So I'm looking, I'm like, dude ain't got no money. 4 big bags. Hold up. Y'all know, like in the hood, right? When somebody ain't got no money and y'all know he never had no money, ain't get no money, then he just pull up. He pull up in a nice car and he got money. And you like, hold on, who? He done hit a lick. He done did something. This is how I'm looking at him. So I'm looking at him. My homeboy come to me. He like, hey. I said, yeah, I already know. So I said, this what we gonna do. When he go into his room, we gonna apply that pressure. I said, go talk to his cellie right now and tell him we finna run down. And if he got a problem, we gonna have to run down on him too. We not gonna disrespect the cell, but I gotta go in there. He shoot over there to dude cellie. He over there playing cards. He like, yo, can I holler at you right quick? He like, yeah, what's up, bro? He like, yo, hey, you know your cellie. He's a thief. He stole my man's shoes. He got all this commissary, and he like, yo, bro, do your thing, man. Just don't touch none of my stuff. My stuff is at the top bunk. All my stuff up there, don't touch it. He like, all right, bro, I got it. So he come over there. He tell me like, yeah, it's all good. So dude in his cell, the thief is in his cell. He breaking down his bags and stuff. So I come in there. I said, yo, where them shoes at? He like, bro, what you talking about? I said, don't bro me. He like, yo, chill. So then my homeboy come in there too. Dude jump up. So we bagging him down. I said, where that? Where's that? He like, bro, I ain't got nothing. Bagging him down. I don't got nothing. I said, where's my shoes at? They already told me that you sold my shoes to somebody on another block. He, who said that? Who? I said, dude, where's my shoes at? So we bagging him down. He like, bro, I don't got your shoes. I don't know what you're talking about. So I said, what? Bam! Popped him in the mouth. Bam! So we bagging him down. He like, bro, why you hit me? Spit out some blood. I'm like, go get my right now. Matter of fact, so I took 2 of the bags and I gave it to my homeboy. I said, take these. Right, he like, bro, that's my stuff. I said, what? Run up again. He like, bro, man, I can't let you take my stuff. I can't let you take my stuff, bro. I'm like, what you mean take your stuff? Really? This is mine. All this is mine. Matter of fact, taking stuff. My man told me, yeah, don't touch the stuff up there. That's his bunkies. I'm grabbing stuff. He's like, man, bro, chill, man, chill. So now he acting like he want to get big and bad now. So he like, man, I'm about to. So then my homeboy walked up on him and pulled out that blade and was like, what? You about to do what? You about to do what? Grabbing his stuff, putting more stuff in commissary bag. I put the last 2 bags over my shoulder and I'm like, we out. So I'm walking down the stairs and I put the stuff in my room. He comes to the cell like, man, that's messed up, man. That's messed up. I'm like, man, dude, get up out of here. He like, man, no, man, y'all gotta leave me with something, man. I didn't take your shoes. I said, listen, bro, either we can go to the bathroom, right? And we can run this fade. We can do that right now. He like, bro, man, we just gonna have to, man. We gonna have to fight. I said, all right, let's go. So we go downstairs. I tell my homeboy, watch out. So me and dude go in the bathroom. We getting it on. Bop, bop, bop. I'm catching him. He thought he couldn't fight at all. He threw a punch. I weaved it, ducked it. Boom, boom. You got enough? That's enough fight for you? You got your feel? Boom, boom, boom. Putting it on him. I'm putting it on him. He like, bro, man, I don't even care no more. Man, this my stuff, man. You ain't gonna shut up. Bop, bop, bop. At this point, I'm not trying to really hurt him bad, because I'm not trying to get no charges. It's okay to get into a fight while locked up, but you better not knock their teeth out. You better not cause no severe damage. And I'm good with these, as y'all can tell. Bop, bop, bop. I knew my limit. I knew my strength. So it got to a point where I'm like, dude, I'm done. I walk off. Bad mistake. Turn my back. I walk off there. Boom! Bop, bop, bop. Punch me in the back of the head. I'm like, oh, you gonna hit me with my back turn? Bam! Bop, 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 bam! Right? He fall. He about to hit the floor. But I hurry up and grab him because he was about to bust his head. I said, don't you ever hit me in the back of my head. Beep, 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 beep. Nigga, loading. Gun. So he laid out, knocked out, laid out. Did this man a pillow in a blanket. I put him to bed. He knocked out. Step over him. I go out there, my homeboy like, yeah, that's right. So then I walk off, go back upstairs. 3 days later, prison stuff. Ain't nothing really to talk about. A fight is a fight. There's fights that's going on every day, all day. Dudes getting stabbed. Dudes getting ran down on. Dudes getting jumped. You know, this prison. If you don't want to fight, don't come to jail. Days go by, and he come to me, he like, yo, bro, the thief that I put them hands on? He like, bro, hey, I didn't take your shoes, but I know who did. I said, dude, get up out of here, man. He like, no, bro, seriously. I know who took your shoes, man. I know who took, because he came to me and asked me did I want to get down on the play, and I told him no. But since I just got my ass whooped and he didn't help me, it was the white boy Kevin. He did it. I said, huh? He said, yeah, man, white boy Kevin did it. You remember y'all when I told y'all in the last video, you do not snitch in jail, or that can come with problems? Well, in this case, sometimes if you tell on somebody and the person that you tell that to keep it between y'all two, then nothing will happen. So I said, oh, really? He said, yeah, bro, I didn't want to say nothing because you know how it is. I said, listen, I'm going to go down there and holler at Kevin. But if you lying to me, he said, bro, I swear to God, matter of fact, we both can go down there right now. We both can. Now he getting hyped. We both can go down there right now, man. We both can go down there right now, man. Wiping his tears. So I said, all right, man, come on, chill out. Let's go. So I'm mobbing down there. My homeboy like, yo, what's up? Because when I get to walking like this, I'm up to no good. So my homeboy seen it. He like, oh, he about to go do something. So he walked. He said, what's up? I'm like, yo, I finna go holler at white boy Kevin. So Kevin is over there talking to the guards. So he see me looking at him, and he see the thief right here. See my homeboy right here in the background. So he probably got it his head like, oh shoot, he told him, he know. So I'm standing there like this, like, yeah, I know. So he talking to the guard. Next thing you know, the guard looked right over there at me. He say, Dante, come here. I walk over there. I say, yo, what's up? He like, so you out here threatening people? You talking about you finna stab him? Put dude on blast in front of everybody. I said, what? Man, I ain't finna do nothing to Kevin. Why would I stab Kevin for? He said, well, I see you over. I said, why would you say that? I didn't say nothing to you. He said, well, y'all, you were standing there, and I'm like, dude, ain't nobody thinking about you. So the CEO's like, Dante, I'm telling you, if you do anything else in here, you go into the hole for a whole year. I said, man, all right, man, whatever. So I walk off. I go to the thief. I say, yo, check this out. I can't do nothing to him because the CEO's is on my ass up in here. So I'll tell you what. I give you half of your commissary back if you go put that work in on Kevin. He like, all right, bro, say less. Say less. I said, matter of fact, do it before we go on lockdown. All right, bro, say less. So me and a couple of my partners over here playing spades. Playing spades, right? I'm not really even playing like that. I'm over here looking at the thief creep over there to Kevin's cell. He go up in there. He took off. He run up in there. All you hear is, right? So I'm thinking like, okay, he in there doing it. So I get up from the table and I walk past the cell. The thief in there getting his ass whooped by Kevin. Kevin in there like, but fighting for his life, like, boom, boom, fight. You know how girls be windmilling like this? He windmilling like that. Kevin getting his ass whooped in there. Boom. I mean, Kevin in there winning. My fault, y'all. Boom, boom, windmilling. The thief in there getting beat down. So it's funny to me now. So I look in there and I'm like, damn, he getting beat. So then I just walk off. Then I go upstairs and go lay down. About 10 minutes later, he come upstairs. The thief come upstairs all out of breath. He like, bro, yo, let me get that. I said, let you get what? He like, let me get the commissary. Let me get my stuff. I said, what stuff? He like, come on, bro, stop playing. I said, what? I jumped off my bed. I'm like, what? He like, you said you was going. I said, I ain't tell you nothing. Get up out of here. He like, oh, this messed up. It's messed up, bro. This messed up. So he walks off. Let me tell y'all something. If you are a known thief, sometimes when stuff end up missing and you didn't take it, you are still going to get blamed. Because every time, if you known to take stuff and steal it, people automatically going to think that you took something that's missing. I made that mistake of thinking that he took my shoes, and he really didn't. White boy Kevin did it. Just like in real life in the streets, we all got them family members that every time they come around, you got to hide your purse, you got to put your wallet up, you got to cut the cameras on in the house. We all got that family member that you just know that they going to take something. Kleptomaniacs, right? I don't condone violence, but when you locked up, it is what it is. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. If you enjoyed this prison story, make sure you subscribe, hit that like button. If you haven't become a member yet, make sure you join to become a member. Until next time, I'm out. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Donta Show Network, make sure you bless that Cashapp and/or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. Email me right here. Until next time, stay safe. too much. Y'all play too much. I knew y'all was gonna do this. See, this is the reason why I don't like telling these stories, because y'all want me to be gay so bad, man. Why you always doing that, man? So you get it. Some people get things twisted. Number one, when you go to prison, you don't know. Hey, babe. Yeah. Oh, them dogs barking. Can you get them dogs quiet, please? Yeah. Thank you. So when you go to prison, you meet all type of different people. You got straight people, gay people, white people, black people, Chinese people, all type of people. So number one, you have to understand that you are in a very diverse place. You're going to see things that is going to blow your mind. You're going to see things that you're going to lose a lot of sleep over. Okay. And my first week of being locked up, I did not go to sleep at all. Yeah, I took power naps or cat naps, but I just couldn't sleep due to anxiety, me hearing certain things. Wait, can y'all hear me in the comment section? Type 1 if y'all can hear me in the comment section. I'm trying to make sure this feedback on this mic is right. Y'all can hear me in the comment section? I need for y'all to type 1 in the comment section if y'all can hear me. Okay, good. We here. So, like I said, the first week that I was there, I didn't go to sleep at all. I took power naps, I took cat naps, but I just could not sleep at all. My anxiety was out the roof. And, I was just anticipating the worst of the worst. Now, I've been to county jail. Who hasn't been to the county jail? But so I kind of knew how to be it. But so on my first day after getting out of intake, I ended up getting put in this pod. This you had a 2-man cell. So you got a bunk bed with somebody at the top and somebody at the bottom. Now, the cell I got into, y'all remember I told you my first bunkie was this old man that basically cut it to me like, yo, you got the top. And remember, dude was like maybe 65, 66, and he looked at every bit of it. He didn't look like he was in shape. He looked at old, okay? But how he was cutting into me, he was like, yeah, you little young dudes think y'all know everything. That's why y'all locked up. Y'all ain't got no respect for y'all elders. I didn't even do nothing to this dude. I just came in the cell and he just cut it to me raw, talking about you got the top bunk. Don't speak to me unless spoken to. When you use the bath, if you got to do a number 2, don't do it in the cell. Go down to the community bathroom, and just coming at me with all this type of craziness. Oh, by the way, shout out to the subscriber that sent me this sweater. It's very comfortable. It's very comfortable. We about to get back to the story, but one of my subscribers sent me this sweater, custom made. They made it by hand. And I just want you to know that Dante do appreciate it. It feels good. It feels very good. Heck, it looked good too. So shout out to whoever you are that sent me this. And if y'all want to send me something, y'all can send it to me. I got to get another P.O. box. So in the meantime, yeah, I appreciate all the love that y'all give me, all the gifts that y'all send me. I appreciate when y'all hit that like button and share the video. And when y'all be blessing the Cash App and the PayPal. But let's get back to the story. So now you get it where he cutting into me, and he just, he basically lightweight checking me, and I'm like, yo, man, I can't be in the cell with this dude, man. There's no way that I'm about to start my 10-year bid in a cell with this dude. There's no way. I might have to kill this dude. So I put up with it for the first night. I put up with it for the second night. But the third night, he come talking about, hey man, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna. And keep in mind, y'all, I'm not saying nothing to this man. I'm not disrespecting him. I'm doing everything that he asked me to do. And I'm like, he down there grumbling, talking about, oh, this ain't gonna work. I can't be dealing with no young dude in my cell and all this and that, right? And one of the y'all, shout out to me and Jay, y'all. We got a new member that just joined the Donta Show Network. I need everybody to put an M in the comment section. Stop playing military mind games, y'all. We need to shout out our members. So put an M in the comment section to represent me and Jay, which is our new member. What's up, Lisa? So it's like, so I'm like, hey man, what's up with you? He like, man, don't say nothing to me. Don't say nothing to me. I'm tired of you little young dudes. I was like, hey, listen, I don't know who did something to you or what happened to you, but I ain't the one. He like, what you mean you ain't the one? I said, like I said, I'm not the one. I've been taking your for these last couple of days, man, trying to, be respectful, but dog, you gonna make me do something to you. So he hopped out of his bed and was like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do to me? And now at this point, he getting loud. He was actually like, man, what the F you gonna do? What the F you gonna do, man? Do something to me then. I'm tired of you little young out here, man. Do something then. So I'm like, I said, because he threw me off, y'all, because he hopped about that bed like he really was about to do something to me. Like he really thought he was just going to pull. And at that time, y'all, I was in the best shape of my life. I was pushing, 230? About 230. I was swole back then. So I don't know, was this a PC move? I don't know. Like I said, you don't know who you getting in the cell with. You don't know what they've been going through before you got in there, right? You don't know if they been trying to get out the pod and use their excuse to go on lockdown. You just never know. So how he came at me, I'm thinking like, man, like, dude is like, why dude barking on me like that? So I'm like, now at this time, y'all, he like calling me a B also. He like, yeah, B, do something, B. I said, hey, check this out. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is even goes for the streets. You can call me out my name, call me all that. But it's that word when you call me a B, like my homeboys, right? They joke around with that B word. They know they can't call me a B. Like my last homeboy was like, man, B, stop playing. And I was like, yo, don't say that. He was like, say what? And they say it so casually. Like, it's just, y'all know what I mean? Y'all, in the comment section, do y'all got people like that be calling you out your name and you like, yo, you play with somebody else like that. I don't play like that. So that's just one thing I just hate to hear. But, even though that's a trigger for me, I'm grown now. I'm way older. I just got to turn the other cheek. I'd rather be out here talking to y'all than explaining to dudes in the bullpen why I'm finna do 30 days or 90 days for assault because somebody called me a B. But, so I'm like, hey, check this out, man. You got one more time to call me a B. And he was like, what you gonna do? And I was like, call me a B one more time. He was like, you know what? I got something for you. So he stepped out the cell and he was like, yeah, B, do something, B. Now, at the time, y'all, I'm fresh in prison. This is my third day. I don't know that what he's doing right now is trying to get the attention of the guards. In my head, I'm thinking, yo, dude trying to front on me. dude is out here putting on, and now I know I got to do something to this dude because everybody, I'm assuming, is listening and watching. And to me, it's like, yo, if you don't do something to him, if you don't check this in front of everybody, other people gonna feel like they can do this to you. So I hop out the rack, and then I'm approaching him. He like, what's up? What's up? I'm looking at this dude. I know for a fact that I would destroy this dude. I will put this dude, I will break bones on this dude, right? So as I'm approaching him, it's like every step that I'm taking, other stuff started going in my head, like Dante. If you hit this man, you already know you can beat him. There's no question about that. You know you can beat him. But if you hit this man and he die from you knocking him out, what do you think is going to happen? You ain't never going home, Dante. You got 10 years. You got 10 years. If you go out there and hit this man and he die, you ain't never going home. But at the same time, I'm thinking to myself like, man, forget that. This dude, he calling me out. He calling me bees, all type of stuff. You got other cats now. Like, man, what's going on up there, OG? OG, talking to him. He like, man, this nigga up in here talking all this, man. I'm about to do this, son. I'm about to do this to him. I'm about to do this and that. So now remember, y'all, we on the second tier. And there's no bars right here. So I can rush this dude and flip him over the tier. And bye-bye he go. Right? So this is all I'm thinking. So now he getting louder and louder. And like I said, y'all, I didn't know at the time this is what you call a PC move of checking in, going to the hole. Because if you arguing and getting loud and trying to fight in front of the guards, because the guards already got the attention. They already know what's going on. They see this old man cussing me out, right? And now that I step out the cell and hit the tier, now he backing off to the left. Now I'm fully out there, so the guards see what's going on. So I'm like, what's up? What's up? And so it get real quiet. It get real quiet in the pie. It's like 30 people in there, and everybody out looking straight up there. Now I see the guards, 2 guards come out the bubble, and they about to make their way to us. Now at this time, he spit at me. He go, but y'all know me, y'all. I dodged it like the Matrix. So I dodged that thing. And I said, mother, you trying to spit on me? So I like lunged at him like full cock mode, no homo. Full cock mode, just like this. And this dude grabbed me like, don't do that. Don't do that. And it threw me off because when I heard, don't do that, I thought it was a female guard, like an older female guard because of the voice. But I'm like, because when I cocked this way and I got grabbed this way, said, don't do that, my instincts was to come with that left and chin check whoever just grabbed me, right? So when I look, guess who it is? It's the gay guy, Nelson. Now, everybody that been watching my videos, maybe about 2 months ago, I did a story time about the gay guy, Nelson. If y'all don't remember about the gay guy, Nelson, let me give y'all a quick backstory about the gay guy, Nelson. So, a big encounter that I had with gay guy Nelson, we're going to get back to this story. One of the encounters that I had with Nelson is when I was at a different prison. And when he came through there, in prison, you got the shower room. Okay, you got a shower room. It's like a 6-man star. You got 6 shower heads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just common courtesy and just have some, I guess, composure and dignity about yourself when you go into the shower. When you go to the shower, be fully clothed, okay? Nelson decides to, because he's on the 3rd tier. Nelson comes down the tier and he's not wearing nothing. this dude ain't wearing nothing but his towel. All right, he got his towel and he got his shower shoes and his personal hygiene to go take the shower. Now, as he walking through here, his towel is not all the way like covering him. And listen, and I know I'm about to get a lot of flack because y'all like to play military mind games. I already know what I'm about to say. They were like, oh, and all this and that. But listen, Nelson, as he walking through here, he got like this thong on. It's like he died of, I don't know how I don't know. I don't know how he did this, but he had like, he cut up his drawers, his state penitentiary drawers, and made it like a thong type of thing. So when he did that, you know, this dude is like walking in front of everybody, and dude's like hollering at him like, yo, dog, man, go upstairs, man. What is you doing? Man, go put some clothes on, man. And he just steady walking like we are in his world. You know what I'm saying? See, Donald Givens, I told you, I knew y'all was going to try to play these games. It wasn't that I was looking at him. It was like, I'm over here at the table, right? He come down the stairs. I didn't even notice him at first until dudes got to hollering and screaming on him like, man, go take your upstairs, man. Man, hey, cut that out, man. You know better. And he ain't said nothing. Like I said, we living in Nelson world. So Nelson go to the shower and dude's just wilding out, just barking on him like, man, dude is just dog. So Nelson, you know, man, Alan Walker, y'all play too much. Y'all play too much. I knew y'all was gonna do this. See, this is the reason why I don't like telling these stories, because y'all want me to be gay so bad, man. Why you always doing that, man? Every time I tell these type of stories, y'all always trying to put me in a bad light. It's like I can't win to lose. I just can't win. No, Alan, I'm just saying, man. Listen, I know, but it never fails, man. Every time I tell these stories, people always try to put me right in there, man. But it's all good. So Nelson is in the shower at this time. About 5 minutes later, y'all, no cap. Nelson come out the shower. He got that same thong on, but he ain't got his towel or nothing covering up. And as he walking out, everybody like, yo, dog, man, stop that booze, man. Stop playing, man. Put some clothes on. And he like, yeah, I'm the baddest B up in here. I'm the baddest B. So y'all know, like, when the gay guys be like voguing and then they stop and then they turn around and they do a drop. Well, that's what Nelson did, and he did the splits. Like, dude did the splits and he got the bouncing. When he got to doing that, everybody just went, the whole pod just erupted. The whole pod just erupted. It just got, I know, Alan, the whole pod erupted and it was just pandemonium and mayhem. Okay, so that's Nelson. If y'all want to check that video out, go check it out. I got a couple of videos about Nelson. Just go check him out. So this is Nelson, who grabs me on my third day in prison. Well, I'm finna go knock Pops out, put his lights out. Nelson grabbed me, and when I go to swing, because I thought it was a female guard, so I was kind of hesitant, but it threw me off because he was like, don't do that. Don't. Hold up. That voice. Hold up. That voice got me choked up. Hold up, y'all. Let me get some water. Hold up. Hey, do me a favor, y'all. Hit that like button. Let me go get some water. Hold on. Hey, so, oh man, I got to choking up crazy. Look, y'all, when I be doing the voices, man, my voice, my throat was dried in the mud. Hold on. Oh, all right. Hey, how many likes we got? We got 81 people in the building. We better have at least 80 likes or we gonna have a problem. We gonna have a problem. All right. So, so he grabbed me off the muscle right here, and he like, I can't do the voice all the way, y'all. I can't be over here choking. He like, don't hit him, don't hit him. So when he do that, I yank back. I'm like, man, don't touch me. He like, just don't do it, right? So I'm like, bro, I'm feeling your stories because I've been there in the state prison. Okay, what's up, Tremaine? So he like, don't do it. So I'm like, what the heck? So I'm like, so dude bagging off, and about this time the guards to hit our tier. What's going on? He like, man, now he wilding out now, y'all. I'll let you know in a minute, Mia. So now at this time, when the guards like right there, oh, he putting on the whole show. Man, watch out! Man, I'm about to kill this dude. I'm talking about he flipped the script. He was already like on level 4. Now he's on level 10. Man, watch out! I'm about to kill him. I'm about to kill this dude. I'm about to kill him. So he threw me off, and I'm like, man, this dude is really wilding out. Like I didn't do nothing to this dude. No, he didn't grab my hand. He grabbed me right. He grabbed you right. Hey, listen, y'all got to stop with the jokes, man. I can't even tell the story, man. Y'all got me. Can I, before y'all crack the jokes on me, can y'all just save it to the end of the story, man? Please, because I'm trying to tell the story. Y'all distracted me talking about dude done grabbed me by the waist. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop that, man. I'm trying to get through this story. Please. So he like, so the guards like, you better calm down. He like, man, I ain't calming down. I ain't coming down a motherfucking thing. I'm about to kill this dude. They said, turn around, cuff up. Now, he just stopped immediately and just turned around and got cuffed up. And they told me, go to your cell. And Gay Nelson, he was like, yeah, just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. So I go in my cell, and this dude come in there, and now they took Pops out. This dude come in there, he was like, hey, yeah, man, don't worry about that, man. That dude be tripping. He been trying to get up out of here, man. He know that he owed. So here's the play. So Pops, hold on. Gotta drink some more water. Pops was in debt with this cat named Lewis. Store day was the next day. Lewis was out on a visit, and Pops had to get up. That was his only chance, opportunity of getting out of the pod and going to the hole. So he barked on me. So he already had this planned out. It was just, I was a new inmate. I didn't know how to jail. I didn't know how to bid. And he used that to his advantage. Like, yo, maybe if I get into it with him, I can go to the hole and I don't got to play Lewis. And they, they might put me on the other side of the prison or shit me out. And, I might do something crazy in the hole and get rolled up out of here so I ain't got to deal with Lewis. That was the play. This is what this dude came and told me. Now, listen, you told me to stop drinking water. You wasn't on here when I was just choking up, when I was doing the Nelson voice. So I got to drink some water. So now you get it where I got to play. And so this dude, now he's bringing me home. And bringing me home means he's telling me how to bid in prison. What to do, what not to do, and all this and that. Right? So I asked about Nelson. I'm like, man, yo, who is homeboy? Who homeboy? And he was like, oh, you talking about the gay dude? I was like, yeah. He was like, oh man, that's Nelson, man. I said, man, what's up what's up with him? And he was like, you went to that? I said, oh, hell no, I'm not into that at all. He was like, dude grabbed me, and I'm like, is that his people? Is that his man? Or like, what's up? He was like, nah, Nelson, he the person that you go to if you need something, And I'm like, what you mean need something? He like, oh no, not like that. He like the store dude. He got the store. And I'm new to prison. I only been to the county jail in and out, so I'm not understanding what he's saying. He like he got like commissary. He got honey buns. He got potato chips. He got sodas, pop for people up north. All that. So I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, so how did that go? Like, if I, he like, say if he give you a Mountain Dew, you gotta get him 3 back. And I'm like, oh, okay. So it's like that. I'm like, no, I ain't trying to borrow nothing from nobody. He like, oh, okay. So we just talking and chopping it up. And all I hear is, now listen, y'all. I don't know if y'all see that. It say, welcome to the Terror Dome. Y'all see that? That line is going through, welcome to the Terror Dome. This particular part that I was in was the Terror Dome. This is the part that KB was in. He would come in later. This is the part. This is the part. You remember when I told y'all when dude got choked out over the phone when he kept being loud? This is that part right here. So what's up, Eric? So he like all I hear is, man, do it then, pull it. And I'm like, man, what the heck going on? Now remember, the old man is out of here, right? So I'm like, what the heck is that noise? He's like, oh, hold up. So then I'm like, what's going on? He said, I'll be right back. All I hear is, man, pull it. And I hear, you ain't gonna do a mother effing thing to me. You ain't gonna do a mother effing thing to me. And I hear, pull it. Right? So now he like, I'm like, man, what the heck going on? So I go out there, Gay Nelson, he at the bottom tier because I guess somebody didn't want to pay him back something. And I'm like, so he like, pull it. So Gay Nelson is gripping. Now, if you ever see somebody in prison and they got their hand like in they pants and they look like they holding something, 9 times out of 10, what's up, lucky boy? 9 times out of 10, they not holding what you think they holding. What's up, fams? Okay, they holding, they gripping something. What's up, David Knight? So Nelson is holding, and I guess he clutching. Y'all stop playing with the homo jokes, man. He clutching supposedly the sword of justice, and that's the blade for you new people that don't know what the SOJ is. So he clutching. And I guess the whole situation is Nelson approached him about some commissary that he owed Nelson. Dude tried to play him like a sucker, and he like, yo, I'm not, yo, it ain't going down. You gonna give me my stuff. So hence the thumbnail of just because you a gay guy, always remember, y'all, these gay dudes, some of these gay dudes, just because they got feminine ways, just because they rock and roll in the way that you don't supposed to rock and roll as a man, remember they still a man, and some of these cats still can squabble. And anybody that got a sword of justice in their hand and they able to push that thing, oh, y'all on even grounds, right? It's all evil. It's even. So, and the worst thing that happen, y'all, is to get beat up. If you a straight dude and you get beat up by a gay guy, that's a bad rep to have. I mean, just think about it. You get into an argument with somebody, and they say, you get popped on by the gay guy, and then you get to argue with other people. They're like, man, shut up, I'll go get this gay. I'll go get Gay Nelson again. So these dudes at a standoff, the guards is not even here because they went to go lock up Pops. So now it's just a free-for-all. It's the free-for-all. So now he's standing there gripped up, and he like, the other dude like, man, pull it. pull it, show it. If you got it, show it. Show it, because I ain't going to pump fake. I ain't pump faking. Show it. So Nelson was like, go get my stuff, because if I pull it out, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you if I pull it. So he's like, stop pump faking, pull it out then. Pull it out for him. Next thing you know, Nelson whipped it out. And Nelson guilty to go. He did like, he was like, you better go get my stuff. Go get my stuff. Dude was like, man, stab me. I dare you stab me. Nelson was like, what? Boom, boom. Dude was like, stop. Stop, man, stop. Man, I'm going to go get your shit, man. I'm going to go get it. Nelson was like, I'm going to kill you. Go get my stuff. He was like, man, stop. So dude got to running, and Nelson got to chasing him. But Nelson wasn't stabbing him. He was like, go get my stuff. Go get my stuff. Now, y'all, this is my third day. This is my third day. My first, second, and third-ish day of being in this pod, I'm getting pressed by my bunkie, this old man. And now this is the third day, and I just witnessed the gay guy Nelson putting that work in on the dude that owed him. So that right there let me know off tops, if you have to borrow something from Nelson, you better pay that man. Never mind that he gay. Oh, never mind that he gay. You better pay that man, because that's still a man, and he is willing to go all the way with you. And when I say all the way, I mean he's all the way willing to apply that blade inside of your flesh. So if you go borrow something from Gay Nelson, you better pay him back. Hey, y'all, we still on? Somebody type one in the comment section. It looks like it's freezing up. Is we freezing up? Hey, y'all, is we freezing up? Hold on, y'all. Is we freezing up? Oh, we good? We good? Okay, we good. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Nicole. So he chasing dude. And he like, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. And Nelson hot up on his trail. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, so Gay Nelson is hot up on his trail. And he like, bro, I'm gonna get it. Nelson done chased him to his cell like, go get my stuff now. I'm not playing with you. Go get my stuff, right? So dude in there, he like, here, man, here. So he throw him his commissary. He throw what he owed. And Nelson picked the stuff up. And he was like, and that go for anybody else in here. I'm the baddest being here, and now I kill one of you motherfuckers. Tomorrow is store day. Y'all better have my right? That's how Gay Nelson was giving it up. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get some more water. I got it, Eric. If you new to the channel, man, you know this is how I give it up, man. I gotta put y'all there. I gotta put y'all there with the voices. So right then and there, y'all, I just knew, like, okay, so this is what it is. You got the gay guy in here pushing. You got the gay guy in here, and he ain't playing no games at all. So if the gay guy ain't in here playing no games, you know, that's what it is. So now, you know, it was every day, it was some nonsense. You know, I'm getting the feel of the pod. I'm seeing who I'm going to rock with, who I'm not going to rock with. I'm sizing everybody up. At this time, y'all, KB did not come in yet. He came in like 3 months later. But we already did a story about KB yesterday, so we ain't going to talk about him. Now, when Nelson, now y'all remember that dude Dino that I told y'all about? Dino, the dude I knew in the streets. So now you got Dino. Dino, I thought was like I guess he was. I'm not gonna say he wasn't a cool guy because of his sexuality, but Dino liked to play for the other side, if y'all know what I mean. He was attracted to Gay Nelson, but he didn't want people to know that, you know, he got down like that. So one day, now when like I said, we got the community shower. It's 6 stars. Usually when you in the shower, if you in there taking a shower and cause we had two gay guys in our pod. We had Nelson and we had this gay dude named Dewan. Now Dewan, it was the type of gay dude that he was the respectable gay guy. He wasn't like flamboyant. He was like, he kept to himself. He didn't, put lipstick on. He wasn't around there twitching. He was carrying himself like a man, but y'all know he was a gay guy. Nelson, he was flamed up. I'm just trying to show y'all the difference between like a respectable gay guy and a flamed up gay guy. Nelson was that type, always rolling his neck, popping his lips, always smacking, just being real flamboyant. So one of the rules are, if Nelson is in the shower, Nelson gonna make his presence known. Now, if you are a straight man, and just as common sense, if you are a straight man, and Dino been locked up way longer than I have, so he knew the rules. When you are a straight man and you done watched Nelson or Gay Dewan go to the shower room, you do not, I'm telling y'all right now, so it won't be no mistakes, you do not. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Dante Show Network, make sure you bless that Cashapp and or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. Email me right here. Until next time, stay safe. Now! Mama, wait, stop, no, get out of my house. I'm gonna call the police. Get out. I told you not to bring no women to my house. Knock, 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 knock. What is it? Hey, Ma, can I talk to you for a minute? Yeah, come in. Hey, Ma, I was wondering, can I have female company tonight? What? I said, can I have? No. Didn't I tell you when I allowed you to move back into my home that you cannot have female company? I know, Ma, but I just want, no, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear it. You take your butt to the hotel down the street if you want to have female companionship. I am a God-fearing Christian woman, and you will not be fornicating in my house. Mom, I just want to talk to her. We just going to be in the living room. We ain't going to be doing nothing. You heard what I said. If you want to continue to live in this house, you will not bring no woman into this house. Do you understand me? I said, do you understand me? Yes, Ma, I understand. Now close my door. So dude closed the door. The mama went back to watching Golden Girls. So he head downstairs. He thinking to himself like, man, I really want to bring this girl over. So I know y'all like, huh? Wait, Dante, what's going on? What's going on is you got this cat who I got in the thumbnail. Dude is in his 40s and his mama is pushing about 80 years old. But she still got her sense. This woman is a good, God-fearing Christian woman. And she have her values that she hold dear to. And one of them values is that no sex before marriage. And her son is trying to bring a girl to this house to fornicate. And mama ain't having it. So this is where we at. So he go downstairs and he go outside. Keep in mind, y'all, it's 9 o'clock at night. So he like, dang, I really want to mess with this chick. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all too. The chick that I'm talking about, who he trying to bring to mama house, is a prostitute. Yeah, a real prostitute. Call girl. So he like, man, I really want to bring her to the house, but okay, mama go to bed around 10 o'clock. So I can wait another hour, then I'm going to sneak her in the house and do what I do, and that's what it's going to be. So he like, all right, that's what we're going to do. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. So he called the young lady and say, hey, do you think that you can come by maybe around 11 o'clock? She was like, okay, I guess I can fit you on my schedule. Yeah, 11 o'clock. Okay, here's the address, all right? He said, when you pull up, because I guess you have to catch an Uber or a taxi, something like that. He said, when you pull up, just pull up down the street and don't pull in the driveway. And she like, okay, is there a reason why? He like, yeah, because, you know, my mom, she older and, you know, she might start tripping if, you know, because the mama room is right there in the front of the house. So if the lights pull up, it's going to illuminate her room. So she like, okay, I guess so, I guess. So he like, okay, I'll see you there. We're going to fast forward to when she get there. So she pull up, she called him. He said, you outside? She like, yeah. So he creeped downstairs. He opened the door. He go outside. He walked down the driveway. He see the young lady. We gonna call her the young lady. So she like, okay, you ready? He like, all right, come on now. We gotta be quiet when we go in here. She like, why we gotta be quiet? He like, because my mother, she upstairs and she sleep. And, you know, I don't want to wake her up and disturb her because she's gonna start tripping. So she was like, okay, whatever. So she was like, wait, where's the money at? He was like, you know I'm good for it. She was like, no, I don't play games. You need to give me the money right now. He like, all right, here you go. So he give her the money. So she's like, okay, let's go. So they go in the house, they tiptoeing up the stairs. Now, his room is literally across from his mama, okay? My thing is this, if you're going to sneak around and play military mind games like that, just go to the basement. You know what I'm saying? Go to the basement. Go on the side of the house. Go in the garage. I guess anyway, so they tiptoe upstairs and they go to his bedroom. So now they land on the bed and they start doing what they do. Now, sweet old mama is right across the hall asleep. But then she wake up because she got an itch in her throat. She's thirsty. So she get up out the bed. When she opened her door to go downstairs to go to the kitchen and get some warm milk or some ice cold water, she heard a noise across the hall. And she like, what the heck going on? I know dang well. So she opened the door. What the heck is going on? Her son and the young lady, well, she's not young. She's like 25, 26. The call girl. They over there getting it on. The mama like, oh no, get out. Both of y'all get out of my house. Get out. I told you, do not bring no women to. I am a God-fearing Christian woman. You get out of my house now. Mama, wait, stop. No, get out of my house. I'm going to call the police. Get out. I told you not to bring no women to my house. He like, mama, get out of here. The girl getting dressed. Like, I'm so sorry, ma'am. I'm so sorry. Get out. Get out of my house. Get out. Right? So, old girl getting dressed. She getting on the phone, calling the Uber, the taxi, whoever it is, to come back and get it. Get out of my house. He like, mama, stop tripping. Stop tripping. So she like, I'm telling you, y'all got 10 minutes to get out of my house. Get out of my house. Get out. So she go back to her bedroom and she like, oh, I can't believe this. So she pull her Bible out and start quoting scriptures and everything. So old girl go downstairs. He go downstairs with her. Mama upstairs with the rosemary, with the rosemary beads. You know, saying the Hail Mary. She praying all that, praising the Saint Michael, all that. So he downstairs talking to the girl, and she was like, yeah, your mama is tripping, man. Like, well, that was embarrassing. He was like, yeah, but I'm going to have to find me somewhere to go because she kicking me out too. Y'all, it's like maybe midnight at this time. So old girl ride come. Mama come downstairs. You gotta go. You gotta go. He like, Mama, come on, man. Come on, I didn't do anything. You did. I told you don't be fornicating in my house. I told you not to fornicate in my house. I'm a God-fearing woman, right? So he like, Mama, just stop, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She said, no, you gotta go. You gotta go right now. Get out of my house. He was like, Mama, I ain't going nowhere. She was like, you getting out of my house. I promise I'm going to call the police. So he was like, Mama, I'm not going nowhere. I'm not. I'm a grown man. I'm a grown man. I ain't going nowhere. She like, don't you talk back to me. Don't talk back to me. You getting out of my house. I'm not going nowhere. So she said, oh, you ain't? I'm calling the police. So she grabbed the phone, right? She got the house phone. 9, he grabbed it. He go, 9. He grabbed the phone. She like, don't you snap from me. I want you out of my house. He like, Mama, I'm telling you right now. I'm a grown man. And I'm tired of this. I know I done failed on some hard times. But you ain't going to treat me like no child. I invited you into my house. You my son. I allowed you to come live with me. You is not going to tell me what I'm going to do in my house. I do not tolerate disrespect, and I don't tolerate fornication. And you done did both of them, so you got to get out of my... Now, when she said, now you got to get out of my... I don't know if dude blanked out. I don't know if dude just felt like... I don't know, but before we go on with this story, I want y'all to listen to the 911 call, and we gonna get right back to the story.
911, where is your emergency?
My mother's dead, and I strangled her.
How do you know she is deceased?
Well, I'm hoping she is.
Why did you do that?
Because she kept telling me that I'm mentally insane.
Okay.
And I'm not getting a pulse, and she's not flogging a mirror.
Okay, hold on 1 second, honey.
And she's 81 years old.
81? Okay, honey. Is there any weapons in the house?
No.
Where is she at, honey?
She's on the bed.
Are you sure she doesn't have a pulse?
I've tried, but I'm not a medical expert.
Okay, are you opening the garage?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I'm just standing out in the front yard.
What is your name, honey?
Elizabeth Ramirez, and I am her caregiver.
Okay, that's not your mom, or that is your mom?
She is my mom.
What's going on there?
My mother may be dead.
Okay, somebody else has already called us about this. What happened?
It was me that called.
Okay, well, what happened there?
I killed her.
Okay, what do you mean? What, is she
Strangled her.
breathing? Is she breathing?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, you need to...
So he ended up grabbing his mama. Mama don't weigh nothing but maybe 98 pounds. He ended up grabbing his mama under her arms, lifting her up, and rushed her upstairs, like muscled her upstairs to her bedroom, pushed her hard on the bed, and said, look, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. I'm a grown man. I'm tired of you running my life. She said, don't hurt me. He said, I'm not going to hurt you, but you ain't going to keep telling me what I can and what I can't do. I'm tired of this. That's why Dad left you. Keep in mind, y'all, dude about 40 years old. That's why Dad left you. You the one made him leave the house. You always nagging. Listen, this is a grown 40-year-old man acting like a 5-year-old child. She like, what the heck is he talking about? At this point, y'all, mama is terrified. So she on the bed. And she like, just don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. He like, no, I'm just sick of this. I'm sick of this. I'm so sick of this. Due to YouTube laws and regulations, I can't get real descriptive. But I'm just going to, well, y'all seen the thumbnail. Y'all seen how the bedroom look. Now, while mama basically was pleading for her life, he done put hands on her so bad that she can't really move, but she's still alive. He go downstairs and go get one of them Michael Myers. You know how Michael Myers get down? The big butcher. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He go back upstairs And right before he was about to do it, the inside of him clicked and said, what are you doing? You can't do this to your mama. What are you doing? So he dropped the, and he said, Mama, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She said, just call the police. I need an ambulance. I would say somebody broke into the house. At this point, y'all, Mama was bleeding out the nose, out the mouth. Mama was black and blue. He like, man, I can't go to jail. I can't go to jail. Now, as he's spazzing out, his hands is like this, and it's going somewhere right here, on Mama. But he not letting go, and he's squeezing. Eventually, Mama passes out. And now he's sitting there like, dang, I just unalived my mama. And then Mama start coughing. And he like, now this is where I believe when a demon came inside of him. When he heard Mama cough, picked up that sword of justice that he brought from downstairs. Well, y'all seen the thumbnail. I want to talk to y'all right quick. In this world, the first murderer was Cain. Cain killed Abel. That was his brother. We hear stories all the time where family members take out other family members. The whole moral of this story right here is that if somebody take you in, and it always be the person that's close to you that do it to you. If somebody take you in while you down on your luck, you should always show some type of gratitude and appreciation to that person. They seen that you were struggling. And they heart, and they good heart, and they good soul reached out to you, or you reached out to them. They could have told you no. This was her son that was doing bad in the streets. And she allowed her 40-year-old son to come move back in with Mama. And her only rule was, do not bring no women to my house. I am a God-fearing Christian woman. And all I ask is that for my son not to bring no strange women into my house and fornicate. Go down the road to the hotel. That's my only rule. That's my only rule. Just go down the street. You're 40 years old, man. You should have at least $49, $59 to do what you're going to do with this escort. But nah, you just couldn't do that. You wanted to be slick. And you fornicating, oh, they say in the Holy Scriptures that the wages of sin is death. Death. The wages of sin is death. And well, dude want to fornicate with an escort. He already started that sin cycle. And that sin cycle led to his mother being deleted by her son, her baby boy, that she allowed to come back to live with her because he was on hard times. And this is how he repaid her. This is the Dante Show Network. I'm going to say that again. This is the Dante Show Network. If y'all enjoyed this story, I need for y'all to do me a favor and share this video. Because there might be a family member out there that's doing bad, that's living on bad terms right now. And the big heart that you got, yeah, you right there that's listening to me. The big heart that you got, You might put a hand out there and say, yo, you can stay in the basement. Here's a spare room. But here's the rules of my house, of my domain that I'm opening up for you. You might, and I'm not saying all family is like this, but you might want to keep an eye, a close eye on that family member. Because, well, if you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Dante Show Network, make sure you bless that Cashapp and or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. Email me right here. Until next time, stay safe. Now! Mama, wait, stop. No, get out of my house. I'm gonna call the police. Get out. I told you not to bring no women to my house. With the sheeps, it's outside in the barn. No sheep supposed to be down here in the basement. Oh shit! It's right there in the corner. It's like a treadmill thing. But it's a box right there. And right there is something cut out. So she like, what is trigomonas? Oh shit! The doctor like, well, if you say that you've been only with your husband and you ain't been messing around. No, I have not been messing around. I am a faithful married woman. Well, if that's what you are saying, then maybe your husband is out here committing infidelities. Oh, shit. And she like, so can this be cured? Can I get rid of this? He was like, yeah, but you know the whole rundown where, you got to take these pills for a certain amount of time, and she got to get a shot, and she like, you got to refrain from intercourse for a whole month until this, the medication take its course and this get out your system. So she like, doctor, I'm a faithful woman. I never cheated. He had to do this. The doctor said, I have to also disclose this to you. Normally, this disease is from, well, animals. Do y'all have a farm, or do y'all have any? She said, yes, we do have a farm. He like, oh, okay. Well, ma'am, how can I say this? Go talk to your husband. She like, wait, doctor. I don't like the way you said that. What's going on? Ma'am, we done seen an uptick of this trigomonas disease, and well, spit it out, doctor. What is it? A lot of men that been coming in lately with this have been engaging in activities with sheeps. Oh, shit. She like, what? Are you telling me that my husband? I'm not saying that your husband is doing that, but lately there have been men coming in and they have to disclose certain activities, and it's legal here. It's legal. Man, I'm just letting you know that maybe you need to have a conversation with your husband. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. I'm getting out of it. Okay. Thank you, doctor. Thank you. Y'all like, Dante, what the heck is going on? Before we start this video, because no, we haven't even started yet. Before we get to this video, a lot of people have been giving me flack. saying, yo, Dante, man, I'm not feeling you talking about Alabama. Let me get something straight and clear with everybody from Alabama. Dante got love for Alabama, okay? I got an auntie there, and I got 2 cousins there, okay? One of my cousins, she a model. She models down there. I did not say the whole Alabama. When I tell these stories, and unfortunately, a lot of these stories are coming from Alabama. Listen, I get hundreds of emails every day with stories from New York, Georgia, Alabama, California, Florida, and I got them Florida stories coming too. But a lot of these stories that y'all are hearing from me lately is coming from Alabama. And my only question is, again, what the heck is going on in Alabama? Like, what is going on there? Like, and I'm not saying everybody, this is that disclaimer. I'm not saying everybody is doing this. What I'm saying is, yo, all the men in Alabama, y'all need to get your dues in check. Y'all gotta check that. Y'all got for the dudes out there that's not doing that, and because I told y'all, I'm not saying the whole Alabama is doing this, but there's a lot of freaky dudes down there that's doing things like this. And I know it happens everywhere, but the emails that I'm getting is coming from Alabama. So if the shoe don't fit, let it fly. If it don't apply, let it fly. But like I said, all the real dudes in Alabama, y'all got to put these dudes in check. Y'all got to stand up and figure out, y'all got to put your people in check. Okay? Shout out to Alabama. Now let's get back to the story. Now, she get in the car. She like, I know my husband is not doing this. I know he ain't. Matter of fact, I can't even wait till I get home. She get on the phone. Do. Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring, ring. No answer. Ring, ring, ring. Hey, you reach blah, 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 blah. Please leave a message at the voicemail. Blah, blah, blah. Call me back. Click. He called. Hey, baby, what's going on? Don't baby me. Are you sheeps? Huh? Man, what are you talking about? I said, is you sheeps? Man, listen, I don't know what you talking about. Listen, I just came from the clinic and I got trichomonas. Would you ain't get it from me? I'm going to be home, man. I'm pulling up. I'm pulling up. Where are you at? I'm at the grocery store, baby. I'm at the grocery store. She pull up. She go inside the house. Baby girl is fuming. She's sitting at the table waiting for him to come home. He eventually pulls up. She can't even wait for him to come through the door. As soon as she heard his door close, she got up, ran outside, got the punching on him. Boom, boom, boom. You gave me trichomonas. You cheating on me. You like, baby, no. Baby, I'm not cheating on you. I promise to God I ain't cheating on you. Yes, you is. You cheating on me. Right? Y'all do me a favor. Y'all already know what time it is. I need for y'all to hit that like button. If y'all feeling this video, hit that like button, man. So he grabbed her like, baby, I'm not cheating on you. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what this trichomonas, what is. The doctor told me the only way you can get trichomonas if you out here messing with animals. What is going on? Baby, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not doing nothing. I promise, baby, I ain't doing nothing. She like, listen, if I find out that you cheating on me, it's over. He like, baby, I didn't. She hear a noise. She's like, what is that? He like, what you talking about, baby? She said, what is that noise? He was like, What noise? I'm about to tell y'all what noise she was hearing. She heard this noise. I said, what is that? Let me play it again right quick. She hear this noise. That is a sheep. Well, you say, well, Dante is sheep on their land. They raising sheep. You know, they cutting the hair off the wool and they selling it, right? But she hears it again. Well, over here across the field is the sheeps. They over there in they pasture. So it's normal to hear that over there. But she hear it over here. Oh shit! Oh shit! And when she was sitting in the living room, she heard the noise. But she thought it was coming from outside. But now it clicked. She said, huh. You like, what's going on, baby? She went back in the house. He followed her instantly. She like, what is that? No. Open this door. Oh shit! The basement door is locked. Gotta put the key in there. He like, no, baby. Well, why? Why? Open this door now. Why you want to go down? Give me these keys. No, baby, I'm not giving you the keys. Give me the keys. Why you trying to go down there? Give me the keys or we getting a divorce. Oh, here you go the keys. Get the keys. Which key is it? He got about 10 keys. Here you go, baby. Baby, please, don't open the door. Why not? Listen, I gotta tell you something. What do you got to tell me? I got a problem. Oh shit! What? I got a problem. I didn't want you to find out this way. Find out what? But give me them keys. She opened the door. She cut the light on. She go down the stairs. She cut the other, the light with the string attached. She cut that on. Right there. There's a sheep. You say, well, Dante, could, is that a part of their business? No. Everything that's dealing with the sheeps is outside in the barn. No sheep supposed to be down here in the basement. So right there in the corner, it's like a treadmill thing. But it's a box right there. And right there is something cut out. The sheep is like in this contraption where it's behind is out. And it can't move. I'm going to leave it up to y'all imagination of what's going on. This contraption right here is for breeding purposes. For sheeps. And sheeps to, do what they do to produce other sheeps. But why is this thing in a house? Why is this thing in a basement? Why? So she like, what the heck is going on? So she called her husband's name and he come down the stairs like every step taking 1,000 years to get down there. She like, what is going on? As she looked closer to the whole scenery, she sees lube right here on the desk. It's now clicking. She like, are you fucking serious? And this is why I got, baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. Oh no. Oh, it's over. It's over, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. She go upstairs. And he just sitting downstairs on the step with his hands right on his head like this, sitting on the stairs. She get on the phone. 911, emergency. Oh, I need y'all to come get him. Come get him. What's going on? Oh, he here doing so and so and so with this animal. Come get him. Ma'am, calm down. We have somebody en route. Police show up. He's still downstairs with his hands like this. The wife busts out the door. Oh, my husband here in the basement. Oh, I got this. I went to the hospital. The doctor told me I got this because my husband, he's downstairs right now. He's messing with the farm animals. So the cop like, wait, what? He downstairs on the stairs. The cop go in the house. He right there. Sir, can you come upstairs? Here I come. What's going on, sir? Man, I messed up, man. Just take me to jail. Just take me to jail. Take him to jail. Take him to jail. Sir, put your hands behind your back. Put his hands behind his back. He's sobbing at this. Baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong with me, baby. They take him to the police station. He confessed to everything. And he get charged with bestiality, abusing animal. Check this out, y'all. We are living in the times of Sodom and Gomorrah. If y'all don't know what Sodom and Gomorrah is, it's a story in the Bible about two twin sisters cities. One was called Sodom and one was called Gomorrah. Long story short, these two cities was wicked. They were so wicked that God himself burned both of them to the ground. He sent fire and he sent brimstone to level these cities. You maybe even heard about it when this guy named Lot, he brought the angels, the three angels to his house because the man of Sodom tried to basically get these angels that they thought was men out of his house and violate them to the ultimate violations that you can ever do to a man, right? And God basically told Lot that get out of the city because I'm about to level it. And don't turn around. Do not turn around. I don't care what you hear. You and whoever you take with you, do not turn around. And guess what? His wife turned around and she turned into a pillar of salt. A pillar of salt. We are now, I believe, if we are not in the end of days, we sure are knocking at the door. Welcome to Sodom and Gomorrah, where anything goes. We are in 2023, where right is wrong and wrong is right. Just gonna leave y'all with this. Jesus is Lord, Jesus is King, and that's all I'm gonna say. Ask God to forgive you for your sins. I'm out. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Dante Show Network, make sure you bless that Cashapp and or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. Email me right here. Until next time, stay safe. With the sheeps is outside in the barn. No sheep supposed to be down here in the basement. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! You gonna keep talking to me like that, and why you disrespecting our grandma? Man, I ain't trying to hear none of that. I ain't trying to hear none of that, bro. Why the F you use all the hot sauce, bro? Why you do all that? So the Thanksgiving holidays is upon us. Sometimes when you bring family and friends around to gather around the dinner table to cut into that honey ham and cut into that dry turkey, you know, pass the mashed potatoes. Hey, could you pass me the cranberry sauce to put on this dressing? Y'all like, Dante, what you talking about? We finna get to there. And the last item that you need is to put that Frank's red hot sauce on your food to give it that taste. But never in a million years, never in a million years that you thought that you would ever think that after you use the last drip of the Frank's Red Hot, that it would have ended with a knife in the back of your dome piece. Let's get to the story. 2 Thanksgivings ago, you got this family. I'm going to leave everybody's name out of it except for the dude by the name of Kennard. Kennard is our guest movie star in this story. Kennard come from a troubling background. Kennard just could not get it right. Kennard was the type of cat that you would want to call the black sheep of the family. Nobody wanted Kennard around because every time Kennard came around, something always ended up missing because Kennard always was stealing. Kennard always would be confrontational, so nobody would invite him to the birthday parties. He couldn't come around. Well, he could come around, but nobody would invite him. He would just have to show up. Y'all know the type that you just can't. Every time he come to a family event, it's always something. It's always something. He get into it with at least 2 or 3 people in the family. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Because y'all got a couple of them people. Y'all got some Kennards in y'all family. So, it's Thanksgiving. Everybody in the house chilling. You know, you got the uncles in the living room watching the football game. You got the spades game going on over there. The cards, all that. You know, you got the kids in the living room playing a video game. Everything good. You got the aunties, grandma, everybody in the kitchen doing what they do. The house smelling good. It's on point. Kennard comes in. It's like the whole atmosphere changes when Kennard comes through. So everybody looking out. Oh, hey, Kennard. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, auntie? Oh, hey, what's up, unc? That's Kennard. Every time, like I said, when Kennard come around, women, hide your purses. Get your cell phone off the charger. Because 9 times out of 10, it might come up missing. And how Kennard is programmed, he gonna deny to the fullest, even to the fact that he might even try to fight with you. Knowing dang well he got the cell phone in his back pocket. Right? That's Kennard. So he going through the house. Hey, auntie. Hey, grandma. See, grandma's the only one that got a little soft heart for Kennard. Y'all know how grandmas do it. You know, oh, my baby Kennard. Kennard, he just having a hard time right now. But that's still my grandbaby. You know how grandmas do it. So he kind of over there by grandma, and grandma over there making a fresh baked cherry pie. You know, she got the dough, she rolling and everything. Hey, Kennard, come here, grandbaby. Give him a kiss. Hey, help me with this, because grandma know. Matter of fact, grandma is the one that invited him over, because she knew nobody else in the family was going to invite him at all. His own mama didn't even invite him. Now, so Kennard like, I guess this is where I'm going to be. I'm going to stay over here by grandma, right? So him and everybody in the house, they notice Kennard there, and they like, oh, okay, he over there by grandma. He's staying out the way. Okay, we good. So everything go back to normal. Now we're going to fast forward to dinner time. Now you got the kids table over there, everybody over there sitting now, and you got the adults over here at this table, and there's another table right there. Of course, Kennard is sitting by grandma, right? Now we all know when it's time to eat, the kids supposed to eat first. So the adults make the kids' plate and give it to them, and then everybody else, the adults, fix their food. Let me know in the comment section. Do that go on at everybody else's family gatherings, that the kids eat first, like the parents fix the kids' plates first, or that's just what we do? Let me know in the comment section, okay? Also, I need everybody in the comment section to put your area code in the comment section. I want to know where everybody's from. All right, let's get to it. So, Kennard gets up after grandma does the prayer. She praying over the food. As soon as everybody say amen, he jumps up out of his seat and he beeline straight to the front of the line. And he get his paper plate and he get his plastic spoon, and he, you know, putting the turkey on there, putting the dressing on there, putting the cranberry sauce on there, getting the macaroni cheese, putting on there. Oh, we ain't gonna forget about the greens. So he put the greens on top of there, everything. Get the Hawaiian rolls, he put that on there. Get the potato salad, he put that on there too. So he get it, and everybody kind of looking at him like, dang, you just going. So one of the cousins like, dang, bruh, you ain't gonna wait for the kids to eat? Kennard instantly throw an attitude. He like, man, they mama's making their plate. Man, don't say nothing to me. Don't say nothing to me, man. Said it was so much aggression. The other cousin that said that to Kennard, he like, man, bro, and then somebody else like, no, just let it go, just chill. He like, Kennard like, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. And he sit down. So grandma like, please, y'all, just don't do this. Don't do this. He like, Kennard like, man, grandma, I ain't saying nothing, man. I'm just gonna eat my food. Grandma like, please, in the name of Jesus, don't do this. So Kennard like, all right, grandma, I'm good, grandma, I'm good. So Kennard is eating his food with the shifty eyes, just looking at everybody, just mean mugging, mad dogging everybody while he eating his food. Everybody sitting down, right? And y'all know about the Frank's Red Hot. So he like, Kennard, one of the uncles like, hey, Kennard, can I get some of the red hot sauce? Kennard look at him. He look at the hot sauce. It's not that much left in there at all. And he like, all right, here you go. So he give him the hot sauce. Fine it up, putting it on everything, right? The cousin that Kennard had words with, because Kennard went up there and made his plate. He like, dang, cuz, you ain't gonna wait for. He ended up getting the hot sauce next, and he used it all up. Kennard like, hey, let me get the hot sauce. Cousin like, he go, cuzzo. He get it to him. He like, dog, why the F you use all the hot sauce? Now he cussed. I ain't cussing. Because, you know, YouTube, right? So he like, why the F you use all the hot sauce? He said the F word, y'all. It's kids in here, grandma right here. Why the F you use all the hot sauce? Everybody like, excuse me? Like, he like, man, like I said, man, why the F you? Kennard didn't bring the hot sauce. He ain't pay for nothing. And this is the reason why Kennard never get invited to know. He got a temper. He crazy. So dude was like, hey, you ain't gonna keep talking to me like that. And why you disrespecting our grandma? Man, I ain't trying to hear none of that. Bro. Why the F you use all the hot sauce, bro? Why you do all that? Why you use all the hot sauce, man? He like, dog, you tripping over some hot sauce, man? So other people chiming in. He like, man, y'all better stop talking to me, man. Y'all better stop talking to me, bro. Stop talking to me. I wish I could tell y'all that this story is all cap. I wish I could tell y'all that. But I need for y'all to listen to the 911 call of what Kennard done did. And then we're going to get back to the story. Now, Kennard gets up, go around the table where his cousin is sitting at. He like, so you just gonna really use up all the hot sauce? He like, man, cuz, get out my face. Kennard like, he pull out a, you know what? Everybody like, yo, Kennard, chill. Kennard, chill. Chill, Kennard, yo. Put that down, Kennard, man, we family. Kennard like, just fuming. The cousin sitting down looking at him like, you gonna do that to me, cuz? You gonna really do that to me, cuz? Kennard was like, man, like I said, man, why you pumping himself up? Well, why you use all the hot sauce, man? Why you use all the hot sauce? Cousin was like, man, I ain't even try, man, just move, man, move around. So the cousin turned this way. Kennard, well, that thing that he pulled out, it wasn't a hammer. It was a sword of justice, a SOJ. Y'all know what that is. He pulled that out. Soon Cuz turned around. He pow, pow, pow. Poke Cuz up. Boom, boom, boom. Hit him 3 times right here by his rib. And then he landed in the back of his dome piece. Boom. Everybody got to screaming. Everybody got to hollering. The cousin was trying to run. I'm going to let y'all know right now, Cuz did not make it. Kennard took his own cousin's life on Thanksgiving. Why? Over a bottle of Frank's Red Hot. Since 1920, y'all. Kennard ended up receiving 44 years in the penitentiary for taking out his cousin over some hot sauce. In prison, they sell these for 5 cents on commissary. Well, when I was locked up, it was 5 cents. They might be 10 cents now or maybe 15 cents. I'm not sure. Now, Kennard can get all the hot sauce that he wants. It might not be that Frank's Red Hot, but he getting all the hot sauce that he wants. Do y'all remember I told y'all a story about this dude named KB? Y'all remember that? How KB was this bully type prison dude that always would throw his weight around, always just running down on dudes that's taking stuff from them and dared you to say something back to him. I want y'all to look out for that video because I'm going to tell y'all a prison story about how when KB ran down on me over hot sauce, over some 5 cent hot sauce. I got ran down on by KB over some hot sauce. And it wasn't even his hot sauce, it was my hot sauce. But I'm going to tell y'all that story. So y'all look forward for that. Matter of fact, this is the thumbnail right here. So y'all be out looking for that. On another note, Thanksgiving is right around the corner. If y'all got y'all a Kennard in the family, I don't know how you can handle that. Because cats like Kennard, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like people, your family members, I don't know, but I guess you gotta pray for family, right? I'm out. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Donta Show Network, make sure you bless that Cashapp and or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. email me right here. Until next time, stay safe. Y'all feel about this? Please let me know in the comment section how y'all feel about this man receiving heavy D from a horse. I don't know what's going on with you cats in Alabama, but y'all got some explaining to do. Now, I don't go out seeking these things. I get a whole bunch of emails of people emailing me these crazy stories. What's going on in Alabama? First, I hear about all the nonsense and craziness and military mind games that's going on in these prisons. But then I get this story about this cat got caught with a horse. Now, I know what y'all thinking. I know what y'all thinking. We in 2023, what's right is wrong and what's wrong is right. And these cats out here pushing this love is love. I guess it's a fair question for me to ask. Can a man love a horse the way he love a woman? I'm just asking. I'm just asking. I come from the era of the 90s, the 2000s, where it was man for woman, not man for animal. My wife told me the other day when she was at church, she said that the pastor was talking about that in Europe, they got brothels, animal brothels, and they trying to bring that crap here to the United States of America. Let's get to this Alabamione, okay? So apparently, dude's supposed to be taking his wife out to Applebee's. On an hour of them going to Applebee's, oh, I forgot to tell y'all. Dude is a middle-class cat. They stay on a farm and they got horses, okay? His main job is to babysit horses. You know, like when people go on vacation, you know, they'll watch the horses for like a week or two. You know, he got a couple stables and he just watch horses. Keep that in mind. So he got this horse that's on their land that he's babysitting. Well, for some reason, when it's time to go to Applebee's to get that 2 for $20 or that 2 for $20.99, he decides to tell his wife, like, you know what, go ahead without me. Go ahead without me. I'm not feeling too well. Out of the blue. So the wife like, okay, that's kind of weird. Let me tell y'all, let me give y'all a little backstory of this story. The wife kind of under the impression that he's cheating. Because it seems like every time they about to go do something, after they done planned something out, he always was making some type of excuse of why he can't go. Oh, my stomach hurt. Or, I'm just not feeling too well. So she started thinking, well, maybe when I leave, he might be bringing a chick to the house. Listen, y'all, I wish that was what it was, but it ain't. Way worse than that. So now she leaves. And she like, you know what? Let me just park down the street so I can make sure that my suspicions ain't what it is. So she go down the street. She turn around. She cut the lights off. And she waits. And she waits. She like, ain't nobody pulling up. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. Or maybe I'm not tripping. Maybe the chick came in from around the back or on the side of the house or something. So she pulled back in the driveway with the lights off. It's around 7 o'clock. The sun is setting, y'all. This is in the fall time. Y'all know when they get dark at night around 6:30. But it's 7 o'clock, so you have to cut them headlights off. When she pull up, she get out the car. She tiptoe on the porch, put the keys in the door. She walk in. She look in the living room. He ain't there. She go in the family room. He ain't there. She go to the basement. He ain't there. So she go upstairs to their bedroom. She open the door. He ain't in there. So she like, man, where the heck is my husband at? He said he wasn't feeling good. Where's my husband at? So she get on her cell phone and she like, ring, 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 ring. He answered the phone all out of breath. She like, husband, where you at? He like, oh, I'm in the bedroom. I'm in the bed. I'm under the covers. Him not knowing she's right there in the bedroom that he claimed that he in. So she looking right at the bed like, this dude ain't here. What the? She said, oh, okay. I was just calling to see what type of drink you wanted. He like, oh, just give me a lemonade with light ice. She said, okay, baby, I'll see you soon. So she hang up the phone. So instant red flag. She like, what the heck is going on? My husband ain't in the house. I didn't see him leave. Let me go check the stables. So she leave out the house. As she walking to the stables, she hear a noise. When she hear the noise, it kind of sound familiar to when her and her husband be intimate, but she hear this noise from the husband. So she like, this mother effer is messing around with a woman out here in a horse stable. He think I'm stupid. Remember, y'all, she just called dude upstairs in a bedroom. So she get to walking and getting closer to the stables. She busts the door open. And let me tell y'all what she see. She see her man. Her man. I don't really want to give y'all the description of the description that I was given. I didn't even want to tell y'all this story. But y'all got to understand that there's some wicked, nasty people. And I could be wrong. Maybe it's just me. Because we are in 2023, right? We are in the time where the freaks come out at night. We are in a time where, like I said, right is wrong and wrong is right. And the people that usually can think straight and understand things that what you deem unlawful is unlawful, that we are the ones being persecuted. We are the ones that's wrong. When there's a natural order, listen, when God, the creator, made male and female for them to come together and procreate and produce a man child or a woman child, and everything that he set, right? Everything is for a season. Everything is for a time. There's a natural order of things. Now, we're not going to get into all the politics, okay? Because that's a deep rabbit hole that I don't even want to go down. But I'll tell you this. When it comes to man on animal or animal on man, yo, there's got to be a line that's being... There's got to be a line that you cannot cross. Listen, in the Bible, it said King Nebuchadnezzar, right? God took his mind and gave him a mind of an animal. King Nebuchadnezzar was one of the greatest kings in the Babylonian Empire. And he was so full of himself that he believed that he was a god until God, the true God, humbled King Nebuchadnezzar. Until that he would repent and turn from his wicked ways. God made him crawl around and howl at night in his kingdom. And then eventually, he gave him back his mind and he repented. We in 2023, y'all. And there's a lot of human beings that decided that, yo, they just going to give in to their demons. They just going to give in to their sexual perversions. Because this ain't nothing but sexual perversion. This is perversion. What makes you look, y'all like, for you freaks out there, y'all waiting for me to tell y'all the scene. Put it this way. The horse was not taking it. It was the husband taking it from the horse. Now, y'all not hearing it from the horse's mouth right now. I'm just delivering the message. You cats in Alabama, what is going on? What is going on in Alabama? Now, I'm not putting this on all the Alabamians. I'm not putting it all on y'all. But it's like most of the emails I get is coming from Florida and Alabama. Is it in the water? Is it in the food? The better question is, y'all, and I hate to ask this question, but I gotta ask y'all. I just want to get the feel of the comment section. I just want to get the feel. Do y'all think that since we are in these crazy, wicked times, that a man should be able to have a relationship with an animal? And I know it sounds crazy coming out of my mouth. It do. But when you turn on the news, what I'm saying is light. I will give y'all the graphic details, but nah, y'all ain't gonna get that from me. I just want to get the feel of the comment section to make sure that I'm not the only one that still haven't jumped off the ledge of no return. Yo, hey, let me tell y'all something about the United States of America. This is the best country to live in. I don't want to live in Mexico. I don't want to live overseas. I don't want to live nowhere. I was born here. I was born here. I'm cool with this lifestyle. It has its goods and it has its bads. Okay? We got freedoms that no other countries have. Y'all can argue with me about that in the comment section. But check this out. Even for the poor people here in the United States, the people that's living in the projects and low income houses, compared to other people, how they live in other countries that's living in poverty, y'all living like kings. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that, y'all just let me know in the comment section how y'all feel about this. Please let me know in the comment section how y'all feel about this man receiving heavy D from a horse. I don't know. I don't know. You know, back in the day, I was gonna tell a different story about when I walked in and seen a drug dealer having a dope fiend woman getting plowed by his pit bull. I seen that at the age of 16. So I know this, what's the word? Bestiality. I know this real. I know it's real. I walked in on it. I seen it with my own two eyes. These two eyes have seen a woman laying down on the bed while a pit bull doing what he do. And a drug dealer right there and his homeboys right there laughing, recording it. This world is sick, demonic, and twisted. I'm talking about it's twisted. Let me tell y'all something. Anybody that's in Alabama, please, when I say please, I mean please, email me. Write me in the comment section. I'm going to write back. I'm going to talk back. Okay? Let me know what's going on in Alabama, man. Let your big partner Dante know what's going on in Alabama. I got to know. I need to know what's going on. We got to figure this out. We got to figure this out. we got to figure it out, man, because I don't like the way this going. I grew up for maybe 5 or 6 years on and off in Georgia. I ain't never heard about no crazy stuff like this about a black man at that. And I'm not putting this on a white man, but a black man at that, receiving heavy D from a horse. Listen, I can't never tell y'all what to do in y'all bedroom. I tell y'all that all the time. I can never tell you how to program. But that type of programming right there, hey, check this out, y'all. I'm about to start a new channel where y'all see my acting skills in full effect. On my main page, when you go all the way to the bottom, where it got other channels, I'm gonna have it pinned up there. We already got like 191 subscribers on that channel, just waiting for me to drop a video. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to that YouTube channel too. It's not the Donta Show Network. It's gonna have well, I'll give y'all some more updates on it, but it's already up right there. It's a picture with me in the background. So y'all subscribe to that channel. I'm working on that new content. Y'all gonna love it. And with that, y'all, leave them horses alone. And people from Alabama, holla at me, man. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Dante Show Network, make sure you bless that Cash App and or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. Email me right here. Until next time, stay safe. Walking out, as I'm pulling him to walk out, she come and go fire. She fired on him. Boom! Punched him right in the side of his head. Boom! So my homeboy called me Ace. He like, yo, Dante, you know this girl named Keisha? I'm like, Keisha. I know a couple of Keishas. He was like, hold on, check your phone. So I look at my phone. I'm like, yeah, I know her. He was like, man, what's up with her? I'm like, I mean, she cool. I mean, why? What's up? He was like, man, I'm at the strip club and she up here. I was like, listen, do not sleep with her. He was like, why not, man? I was like, dog, I'm telling you, do not sleep with her. He was like, man, but she's so bad, man. She bad. Here she go. Hey, you know my boy Dante? She get on the phone. Hey, what's up, D? I'm like, hey, what's up? She was like, man, your homeboy up here, he ain't trying to spin. I'm like, oh, he ain't? I said, yeah, he cool, though. He cool. She was like, yeah, he kind of cute or whatever. I said, all right, I'll holler at you. So he get back on the phone like, yeah, man, she real cool, man. She real cool. But Dante, man, tell me the truth, man. Why shouldn't I do it? You messed with her before? Is that why you said that? I'm like, dog, listen to me. Trust me on this one. Don't sleep with her. Man, you on some hate and stuff, man. She's so fine. I'm like, dog. He like, man, listen, if you ain't gonna tell me why, I'm just gonna do it. I'm like, okay, I'm not. Let me ask y'all a question. If y'all knew something about somebody, but you didn't want to put their business out to one of your homeboys or your homegirls that's trying to mess around with them. Now, I'm not the type of person that put people business out there. So I just felt like since he trusted my advice, because he knew, you know, back in the day, Dante, like in high school, middle school, high school, you know, I was always around girls and women. You know, it wasn't that I was sleeping with them. I just jailed better with women. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like being around dudes. True enough, I had my crew, and my crew, it was about 10 of us, but I just like to always be around chicks, you know. I don't like being around dudes. So I just knew a lot of girls. I was cool with a lot of girls, a lot of women, and a lot of them, you know, they was like my little sisters or big sisters, or you know what I'm saying? So he knew that I knew a lot of females, and a lot of females that worked at the strip club in our city. So he trusted my word, but obviously he just wanted to do his own thing. And I'm like, at the end of the day, why even ask me if I tell you not to do it and I don't want to tell you why? And here's the reason why, okay? Now, the girl name is not Keisha, okay? I'm only saying Keisha because that's a common name, all right? The girl Keisha, I know for a fact, burnt at least 4 of my homeboys in 1 week. The girl Keisha, do y'all remember when Backpage was out? Well, she was on there just doing the most, okay? And she was just, Keisha was just Keisha. And I know how my homeboy Ace is. He liked to mess with chicks without protection. So I'm telling him at the best of my ability, don't do it. And he trying to press me on why he shouldn't. And I'm like, just don't, man. Trust me on this, right? 2 days later, me and him out cruising. We just out here cruising. Matter of fact, we was in the Mustang, the drop top. And me and him talking, he was like, yeah, man, I got to tell you something. I'm like, what you got to tell me? He was like, man, you know Keisha, right? I was like, yeah. At the strip club, he like, yeah, man, we did something. I said, dude, I told you not to. My phone got the ringing. Right when I said, dude, I told you not to. Ring. I'm like, hello? Dante, what a F-A-SAT. Looking at the phone, I'm like, who is this? You know who this is? This was his girlfriend. I'm like, I don't know where he at. He told me that he was leaving with you. Tell him when I see him, it's up. And she hung up the phone. And I look at him. I said, that was your girl, man. He was like, what she say? What she want? I said, what did you do with Keisha? Man, when she gave me some head. I said, dog, I told you not to mess with her. He was like, man, what my girl say? What she want? I said, she said it's up when she see you. Then she called back. Ring. He like, don't answer the phone. I said, if I don't answer the phone, she gonna know that you with me, right? He like, all right, just answer the phone, but I'm not with you. I said, hello? She was like, Dante, I'm 4 months pregnant. This dude gave me chlamydia. Where is he at? I'm like, I don't know. I ain't see him. When he said he was going with you. I'm like, listen, I don't know what's going on. I'm about to call around and see where he at. She was like, well, I already keep calling his phone. His phone keep going to voicemail. And I'm sitting right here next to this man. His phone didn't go off. So I don't know why she said that, but whatever the case is, he was sitting here right next to me. So I said, all right, let me call it around and see where he at. I hang up the phone. He like, what she say? I said, listen, you can't go home. He like, why not? I said, cuz, you know your girl pregnant, right? Man, get out of here. That's what she mad about? I said, she pregnant and she got chlamydia. He like, oh man, bruh, man, stop. I said, I told you. He like, man, you ain't tell me not to mess. I said, dude, I told you. Man, you could have told me she was nasty. You could have told me. I said, listen, I told you. I mean, just like you, I would never put your business out there. If somebody asks about you, I wouldn't never tell somebody that you doing this and you doing that. So I'm not about to do that with her. You asked me about her. I told you about her. And you should have just took it at face value. He was like, man, dang, she said she pregnant though? I said, dog, she mad, man. She mad. Now, we're going to fast forward to when he finally went home and why he ended up in the county jail. So now, I guess he get to the house and he like, all right, D, I'm going to holler at you. I'm like, all right, man, you want me to stay out here just in case something pop off? He was like, nah, man, I got to man up. I got to go in there and go handle this. I said, all right. So he got out the car. He went upstairs. He went inside the apartment. I sat out there for about 2-3 minutes when I heard, oh, for real? For real, this how you gonna do me? This how you gonna do me? I'm pregnant and this and that, and you gonna give me chlamydia and all this and that. He like, I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. You have to be cheating on me. Now listen, I don't know if was this girl cheating on him or not, but how she was going in on him, I can only assume that she wasn't, because, well, I don't know, but all I heard was her saying, don't put your hands on me. Don't put your hands on me. So me being who I am, I didn't want to see my homeboy get locked up, and I didn't want to see his girl get beat up. So I instantly go in there and I get the boom, 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 boom. I'm knocking on the door. He like, man, who the F is it? Who the F is it? I said, man, it's Dante, open the door. He was like, oh, man, hold on. So I opened the door. He got his shirt off and he got scratches on his chest, right? And she looking all disheveled over there. I said, man, come on, man, let's go. So as we walking out, as I'm pulling him to walk out, she come and go fire. She fired on him. Boom. Punched him right in the side of his head. Boom. Right? He turned around. Boom, boom. I grabbed him like this. I hit him with the choke out. And I like had him by his waist and like muscled him out the house. As I'm trying to muscle him out the house, she like, oh, you going to jail. You going to jail. You going to hit me. You going to hit me. Right? So then I'm trying to push her out the way because she trying to steady hit him while I'm trying to grab him out. So I'm getting punched all in the head and stuff. And hold up. Before we go on, for you cats out there, for you men out there that want to talk about Dante baldhead, let me tell you something. That's what women do. Don't no other man get. I was reading your comments talking about, oh, look at Dante baldhead and all this and that. Just because you can't wear a bald head and I can, just because I look right with my goatee and my bald head, first of all, that ain't for you to judge, especially if you a straight man, all right? But I tell you what, bald head or not, you better hit that like button. Anyway, so I end up pushing her back and muscling him out back to the car. I'm calling the police. Dante, you foul. I'm like, what I do? You foul. I'm like, well, what did I do? I know you be having him out here with these bees and all this and that. You foul. Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with this. I came here to stop him. Anyway, so I get him in the car. We drive off. We get back to my apartment. He like, yeah, man, D, I messed up, man. I messed up. I said, yeah, you did. I said, you know, I know that's your girl, and you know, why did you sleep with her? He was like, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. We messed around. We messed around in the club, and I ain't put no condom on. I said, dog, come on, man. He like, yeah, I know, but she was just so bad. I said, bruh, I don't know what, boom, 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 boom. Somebody banging on my door. So I instantly go under the couch and grab the you know what. Police. I'm like, oh, shoot, that's the cops. So I put the hammer back under the couch and I'm looking and I see her in the hallway with the cops. It's 2 cops. I said, oh, man, hey, go hide. It's the police. He like, oh, okay. So he go to my bedroom and get under my bed. So then I'm like, hello, who is it? Open the door. It's the police. I'm like, what's going on? Man, open the door. So I cracked the door open. It was like, is Ace here? I'm like, who? his girl was like, you know who he is. You know exactly who he is. He hit me and you drove him away. They like, listen, we're going to charge you with accessory if you don't open it, if you don't tell us where he up in here. I'm like, no, man, he ain't there. Why he start coughing? Why he start coughing? They like, who was that? I'm like, man, that's they just bum rush past me, right? I'm like, man, y'all ain't got no search warrant. Y'all can't come up in here, man, and all this and that. They ain't trying to hear none of that, right? One of the cops got me against my wall right there in the entrance, like tearing me up like this, while the chick and him, and while the other cop going through my place, right? Only had a 1 bedroom. When you first come in, you got a closet right here. You got the living room right here. You got the so-called dining room right here. Then wrap around there's the kitchen, but come right back to the hallway. You go down, there's the bathroom, and my bedroom is right here to the left. So all I hear is, yeah, come on, let's go. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Let me tell y'all something. Let's rewind. Number one, when you try to look out for your homeboy or homegirl, for you women that be covering for your homegirls, sometimes you just gotta let them be. And what I mean, here I go trying to be an accessory after the fact of covering for my homeboy. I didn't want him to get locked up for domestic violence, so I go and get him out of the place. His girl called the police and sent him to my place. And now they're in my place and he in the back coughing under the bed. So not only he get locked up, but I get locked up too. So, you know, I only had to do 2 days, I did 2 days in the bullpen. He actually got out before me because the jail was too packed. He got out that day. I had to stay in the bullpen for 2 days. Life is something else, man. It is. Life is something else. You want to help out a friend that don't want to be helped out. Because this wasn't the last story about Ace. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Dante Show Network, make sure you bless that Cashapp and or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. Email me right here. Until next time, stay safe. This is what these creeps do. They play these military mind games. In fact, they are predators because they see a single female with multiple kids and they don't see no man around. And usually in these situations, the man usually at home playing Xbox. Before we start this video, I need everybody to understand something. This is not my platform. YouTube is not my platform. I cannot say whatever the heck I want to say whenever I want to say it, okay? I have to abide by their laws and their regulations. So, in the comment section, I'm going to put a comment in the comment section for y'all to interpret what I'm actually saying in my video. When I say watermelon or he ate the watermelon, understand what that really means. So go to the comment section and you will know exactly what watermelon means. I'm going to have somebody pin it up in the comment section so that way I don't get a strike for this. Now, let's get to it. So, women out there, I understand that, you know, you get pregnant by guys. And when you get pregnant by these guys, sometimes they don't turn out to be who you thought they was. You know, some of you women get pregnant at the age of 15, 16, 17, 18. Y'all get pregnant when y'all are young. And 9 times out of 10, y'all do not be in relationships with your baby daddies. Now, you might have 2, 3 baby daddies. And now you at the point that you don't want to be with nobody. And then here comes along Prince Charming. Prince Charming he don't have no kids. He got a good job. He got a nice car. He got his home. He got it going on. Any kind of handsome on the eyes. But in your mind, it's just something ain't right. And the first thing you say to yourself is, why did he choose me? I got 3 little girls, ages 2, 4, and 6. Why would he want somebody like me with all this baggage? But he treats you like a queen, like you're supposed to be treated. And you like, man, this dude is just so perfect. Man, but it's just something in the back of your head that's just screaming, something ain't right about this dude. Why me? Let's get to the story. So, the guy that I got in the thumbnail, this is the dude. I had to blank out his eyes because, well, I don't want to be responsible for when the homies see him and lock up and they do something real bad to him, whether it's watermelon, you know, eating the watermelon on him, or sending him to the afterlife. So that's why I blanked out his eyes. So you get Mr. Perfect. We're going to call him Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect, see this woman at the grocery store. But let me give y'all the spoiler alert. This is not his first time seeing this woman. He been watching this woman. And why he been watching this woman? Because he been watching her daughters. When he approached the woman, the 6-year-old daughter was with her. Hey, how you doing, ma'am? I'm okay. What's up? Oh, I just want to let you know, man, you are so gorgeous. Oh, boy, quit playing. No, I'm dead serious, man. Look at your skin, man. It's just so brown and just so smooth, man. You got a man? No, I ain't got no man. And I ain't looking for no man neither. Listen, I know you don't know me from Adam. I know you don't know me from nobody, okay? I know I'm a complete stranger. But listen, I done seen you a couple of times. I done finally worked up the courage to come over here and finally talk to you. My name is so-and-so. And would it be all right that maybe I can get your number and we can talk later on and try to at least be friends? I mean, at least that, because you said you ain't got no man. Now, let me tell y'all something. This is what these creeps do. They play these military mind games. In fact, they are predators because they see a single female with multiple kids and they don't see no man around. And usually in these situations, the man usually at home playing Xbox and, you know. But in this case, nah, because he been watching her like a predator, like a lion stalking a deer in the Savannah, Sahara. So he already know the whole get down. Number one, she got 3 kids by 3 different baby daddies. He know that she live in a low income area. So 9 times out of 10, she's struggling on bills. So he like, you know what? I know how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna watch this. So as she at the checkout line, she about to pull out her bridge card or her food stamp card. Let me know in the comment section, what do y'all call it in y'all city when the government give y'all money on y'all cards to buy food? In Michigan, in Ohio, we call it bridge cards. Let me know in y'all state what y'all call it. So right before she about to pull out her bridge card, he whip up on her. pull out a little knot of money, all hundreds. Oh, I got you, baby. I got you. You ain't got to do that. You ain't got to do that. No, listen. Let me tell you something. And he was really aggressive with it, too. He said, let me tell you something. You told me that you ain't got a man, right? And if you had a man, this is what your man's supposed to do. So he said, put that away. You save that for something else, for a rainy day. Here you go. How much is it? 300? 1, 2, 3. Here you go. Matter of fact, I know you got a couple bills, and I finna relieve that stress off you. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, no, 5. There you go. It's nothing to him. Why? Because he's a drug dealer, right? So she's like, oh, you ain't have to do this. I can't take this. He said, well, look, I'm gone. I'm out. I don't want it. I'm out. And he look at the little girl and be like, you know what? You stay in school and you listen to your mama. I'm gone. So he leave up out of there. So the lady at the cash register like, girl, you better talk to him. Shoot, he doing it like that. Girl, you better talk to him. She like, yeah, Percy is kind of cute. So 2 days go by. He don't call her. Now he letting it marinate on her mind. He letting it sink in on her mind. Like, man, he ain't called me. Man, he must got a girlfriend or something. But then again, why me? Why me? This is his plan. He let it marinate. This is a part of his package of playing military mind games. So on the third day, she get a call. Hello? Hey, this so-and-so. Hey, what's up? Did you eat today? Boy, you just bought me all these groceries. You know dang well I ate. Well, what's your favorite food? I like shrimp and lobster. That's it? Okay, look, check this out. Where your kids at? Oh, they at school. All right, so this what we gonna do. I'm gonna take you out to Red Lobster. And what? Is this a date? Yeah, this a date. Matter of fact, before we even go there, we finna go to the mall, and I want you to pick out something nice, okay? And then we're gonna go to Red Lobster. All right. Well, what's your address? Blah 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 blah. Okay, here I come. Pick her up. They go to the mall. She get a couple outfits. They go to Red Lobster. Now, when he's about, the kids, the 6-year-old and the 4-year-old get picked up from, they go to elementary, but the 2-year-old don't go to school. The 2-year-old is with her sister, her older sister. So he like, you know what? Let's go pick the kids up after the dinner. And she was like, because she was talking about she got to rush home and, get the kids from school and get her youngest daughter from her sister's house. He's like, you know what? I'll do it. I got you. You ain't got to go home and rush. We'll go pick them up. She like, are you sure? You sure? He like, yeah, man, ain't no problem, man. Listen, girl, me and you going to be together one day. And I'm going to be around. And I ain't going nowhere. So they going to have to see me and know who I am anyway. And like I said, I know this like our second date being in front of each other, but I ain't going to lie. I'm going to marry you one day. I'm going to marry you one day. And, I'm just letting you know I'm here. And she looked at him like, dude, you don't even know me. It's just the second day. He like, listen, when it's love, it's love. I ain't gotta, we finna put a pause. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all do know, like the way I'm talking to some of you ladies out there, and for the fellas, just chill. Just wait a minute. For you women out there that might be looking at me right now, I know I ain't the finest looking thing out there, but I'm not ugly. You get a man like me, light on the eyes and telling you everything you want to hear. Y'all got to be careful. Be very careful, because these predators, sometimes they don't come looking real ugly. Sometimes these predators don't be looking all messed up. They know how they can move their mouthpiece real good. They talk real good. They dress real good. They got that good cologne on. Yeah, and they always throwing their money around because they know that you in a bad spot. And that's what they like to do. Now, the reason why I say that, because women, I understand that. Never mind, let's just get back to the story. So she like, oh my God, you just so sweet. He was like, listen, we gonna be together one day. You gonna be my wife. She ain't never heard nothing like that before in her life. The 3 baby daddies that she had to worry about cheating, always fighting with other chicks, people playing on her phone, ain't no type of commitment at all, right? STDs here, there, they stealing out her purse, knowing that she ain't got it. They taking her phone bill and all that, knowing that we got kids that we got to provide for. And he told me that he want to marry me. Oh, that just broke her down. This woman almost shed a tear. And she said, don't play with me, man. This is the second day. Don't play with me. Don't say stuff like that to me. He said, let me show you how real it is. So he grabbed her. And she said, what you doing? He said, just come here. And he grabbed her close. They in the car. And he whispered in her ear. He said, girl, I'm here for you. And I love you. And she tried to pull away from him. And he pulled closer. He said, girl, you don't know who you got in the car with you at all. You don't know who the man is holding you. Let me tell y'all something. He right on that. She don't know who is holding her right now. She do not know what's in store for her and her kids. Okay, y'all, 6 months done passed. He done moved in with this woman. He done married this woman. Now, the 6-year-old was coming to the mama and saying, hey, ma, blah, blah, blah is coming into our room while you go to sleep. And she like, what do you mean he coming into your room while I sleep? She like, he just come in the room and, he just lay on top of me. And when the 6-year-old told the mama that, she like, what do you mean he just comes in your room and he just lays on top of you? Yeah, mom, that's what he do. Now, let me tell y'all something. This 6-year-old girl, she can verbalize what's going on. She's not making this up. She's not dreaming about this. This is really happening. Her mama had it in the back of her head that, you know what? He done bought me a car. He done bought the kids school clothes, school shoes. He done did more for these kids than their own daddies did since they was born. But it's just something wasn't right. It's just something, I just couldn't pinpoint it. And this what it was. He was going in the kids' room doing watermelon. So she like, tell me exactly what he was doing. She was like, well, when you go to sleep, he'll come in the room and he'll just, lay on me. And she like, did he like hurt you or anything? She was like, no, not really. He was just really heavy on me. And she was like, go to your room and stay in your room. Now, at this time, y'all, dude is out there in the streets, doing hand-to-hand deals. That's how he make his money. So she go downstairs to the living room and she roll up. Her mind is like, I cannot believe what my 6-year-old daughter just told me, that this Mr. Perfect, that does everything right, that comes home at night, that makes money, provide for us, that protects me, that don't lie to me. Mr. Perfect ain't so perfect. This was the thing that was in the back of her mind, that she just could not let go of something just ain't right. This was it. So now she downstairs contemplating what she gonna do. She's sitting there, she like, should I call the police? Should I call my mama? Should I call my sister? What should I do? So she said, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. So she wait till he get home. He come in the house. Baby, where you at? I'm in the living room. Hey, what's wrong with you? Did you touch my daughters? Huh? What? I said, did you touch my daughters? No, I ain't touch. What you mean touch your daughters? I don't even whoop your... Listen. My daughter said, when I go to sleep, you go into their room. Man, I don't know what you talking about, man. Come on, man. Who said that? Which one of them said that? I would never do that. It don't matter which one that said it. Did you go in my daughter's room and touch them? No, man. Why would I do something like that, man? You was my wife, man. Why would I do anything like that, man? Man, I ain't like that. Why would I? That's sick, man. That's sick. Why would I do that? I'm gonna need for you to pack your things up and you got to go. For what? For what? You gotta go. I'm not going nowhere. I'm your husband. You need to choose me over these kids. How you gonna believe what these kids talking about over me? I take, now here it go, y'all. Here go the military mind games. You remember when I say these predators, they use their money? I'll take care of you. I've been taking care of you and these kids. I take care of these kids better than their own daddies do. I make sure every bill in this house is paid. And you gonna accuse me of this? You gonna accuse me of this? No, I ain't going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. No, I'm not going nowhere. You need to go before I call the police. Man, you know what? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. But you foul. You foul. I'm gonna go. I ain't been nothing but a good dude. I've been a good dude. And this, man, you know what? It's good. It's good. We good. I'm gonna go. But just know that I love you and I love them kids. And I would never do nothing. I would never do nothing to jeopardize that. But I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. He pack his stuff up, then he roll out. We gonna fast forward. She let him back in the house a month later. One day, she decides to go to the grocery store with her mama and left dude at the house with the kids. Now, according to the police records and his paperwork, according to what the literature was in the paperwork, I'm just going to say this. When the mama got home and found her 4-year-old daughter, she was tore. She was tore down there. Dude was nowhere to be found. We're going to skip to prison. Now, y'all like, yo, Dante, how you know the details of this story like that? Like you was right there, like a fly on the wall. Y'all remember when I told y'all in prison people can find out who you are, even if you don't even show your paperwork, that people can get on that phone and call their people and investigate you and find out what you are in there for, especially when you are very apprehensive to showing your paperwork. Well, my homeboy Al was bunkies with this dude. One night, after drinking some of that jungle juice, that prison brew, dude got to running his mouth to Al. Now, at this time, y'all, Al was on a whole nother block than me. Me and him got into some trouble. Well, I had to go to the hole for 2 months, and Al, he went on the other side of the compound. But we ended up finding our way ourselves back to each other, like always. He come to me one day, he like, yo, Dante, we was at the fence, me and him talking through the fence. He was like, man, I need some advice. I'm like, what's going on? He was like, man, my bunkie, he ain't right. I said, what you mean he ain't right? So I reached out to my people. You know, I've been laying on this dude for the last 2 weeks, just laying on him about what he in here for. And, you know, last night we was drinking some of that jungle juice. And, you know, he got like telling me things like, man, I'm in here for some BS and I ain't do it type mess. You know, everybody in prison ain't did what they accused of doing, right? Everybody innocent. So I'm like, so, I mean, what was he talking about? It was like, he basically went into this spiel talking about his wife, daughters was lying on him because they wanted her to be with their daddy. So they cooked up this story talking about he, you know, did things to them, and the mama was in cahoots with it too, and now he ain't here for that. But he wouldn't go into detail of like exactly what they said he did. So I'm like, well, I mean, he won't show you his paperwork? He was like, no, but you know how I feel about that type of stuff. What should I do? I said, you know what? You my guy. I don't want you to do anything that's going to add more time onto your sentence. If anything, if you find out that he did something real horrible with his wife, kids, you're going to have to get out of that cell or get him out of that cell. I don't want you to do something to him that's going to end up giving you 5 to 10 or even life. He like, yeah, I know, but do you know how I feel about, you know, cats like that? I said, well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to call my people. What's his name? Okay. I'm going to call my people on the outside, and they going to let me know what's the 411 on this dude. I said, all right. So he walked off. I got on the phone, called my people, told them, look up this dude case number, look him up, let me know. Somebody come to me a couple days later and like, dude, whatever dude told y'all that he in there for, nah. He in there because he tore a 4-year-old. He tore a 4-year-old. That's why he in there. They got the DNA evidence. The evidence. What this demon did, not only that he tore her down there, but it messed her up permanently down there, to where when she get grown, she will not be able to have kids. So I'm like, and it's 100%. Yeah, it's 100%, man. That's what he in there for, man. He a predator. I said, all right, bet. So the next day, I go to the fence. I don't see Al. I'm like, man, where the heck Al at? Because usually when we hit the yard, me and Al always at the fence chopping it up, but I don't see him. I'm like, man, where the heck Al at? So I called one of his homeboys that's on the yard that be with him. I said, hey, where Al at? It was like, I don't know. I ain't seen him. I ain't seen him all day. Maybe he on a visit or something. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. Let me tell y'all what happened. Somebody else found out about dude charges and why he was really in there for it and what he really did and told Al. Al already having a preconceived notion of what dude is in there for after he got him drinking that jungle juice and he divulged some of this information. When Al heard about what dude did, he told another one of his homies that was with the knife play. Well, here's the scene. So Al already knowing what dude in here for. Al got the top rack, dude got the bottom rack. Al like, you gotta go. He like, what you mean I gotta go? I need for you to pack all your stuff up and get out of this cell. He like, man, bro, what you talking about? Al being the no-nonsense dude that he is, he jumped up off that rack. He picked up this thick book. It was like, I'm going to tell you right now, and I'm not going to say it no more. I need for you to get up out this, get yours and get up out this cell now. He like, man, bro, you tripping, bro, you tripping. Out of nowhere, Al just come, boom, bust dude all up in the face, bust all this up. Oh, bro, what you doing? Al get the beating with the book. Boom, boom, boom. Dude trying to fight back, but he can't. Next thing you know, one of Al homies that came with the information come in there with that sword of justice and poke dude up. Now, when this was going on, somebody snitched to the guards that was in the bubble. It was like, what's going on over there? When the guard seen what was going on while they was in there doing dude dirty, doing him bad, he called the code. Everybody locked down. Too much blood everywhere. Now, Al didn't do the poking. He was just doing the beat down. But his homeboy was doing the poking. And well, y'all know how that goes. You is going to the hole so we can do this investigation. Thank God Al homeboy was a solid dude and told him the real. Al ain't had nothing to do with this. I did this. Al was just trying to get out the way. He took the charge for Al. And when he took that charge for Al, he had to do a year in the hole and they transferred him to a super max facility. And for dude, the super predator, he survived. But in his survival, everybody knew and now know what he was in there for. He had to get transferred out of that facility too. But it's not the end of the story by the long shot. The Holy Scripture says what goes around comes around. I believe what you put out in this universe comes back to you. So because he tore the 4-year-old, now dude have to walk around with a colostomy bag. And his of what I heard lately, he going through it. Because not only that's an inconvenience to your celly, smelling that, I heard he get beat up on a daily. Began smacked around this off the rip off his charge. and off the rip of him, that smell, be getting beat up. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Dante Show Network, make sure you bless that Cashapp and or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. Email me right here. Until next time, stay safe. Not tomorrow, today. He gotta go. So right now, all you dudes hollering gang, gang, and it's my brother, and all this and that. Always remember this. Come closer, y'all. Come closer. Remember this. Cain killed Abel. When you get locked up and they bring you through them doors, they bring you to this room. They make you take all your clothes off, grab your knees, and cough 3 times. And you got to cough hard. This is the reality for you people that want to commit crimes, for you people that want to drink and drive. Yeah, you're going to strip, you're going to grab your knees, and you're going to cough 3 times hard while somebody looking at your behind to make sure you're not concealing something in there. You know, so that's that. And if you think that I'm not going to do that, they ain't going to make me do that, well, they got something for you. Because number one, let me tell y'all something. You dudes got it messed up. Y'all got it real messed up. When you think that you're going to bring the streets into the jailhouse and think that you're going to run the jailhouse like you run your mama house. Nah, this is their house. They outnumber you 50-1. Yeah, you might can fight, knock out 1, knock out 2, maybe knock out 3 guards. But you're not knocking out 4, 5, 6, 10, 15 guards. Because they're going to keep coming till they put you down. And yes, they will put you down. Not only would they put you down, but they'll strip you of all your clothing, put a spit bag over your face, either strap you down to a chair or put you on this bed and strap you down, or put you in this green suit. Shout out to Flint, Michigan, 810. They'll put you in that green suit where you have no clothes on and put you in the small room where it's real cold and you in there like this, freezing. Hit that like button. Y'all know I didn't come here to play today. Let's get back to it. So, in processing, you're going to bend over and cough 3 times. After that, they're going to sit you down and, they're going to ask you questions. They're going to ask you about your medical history. They're going to ask you, all types of things. I really can't remember. I ain't been locked up in so long. Thank God. After that, I believe you go to the bullpen. Now, the bullpen usually supposed to hold maybe 15 to 20 guys. But, the jails is overpopulated. There's too many people getting locked up. So, at this point in time, I go in there, and it's about 30 guys already up in here. You got, okay, so picture a room. I really can't. Okay, just picture this. Picture a box room. And then picture when you first walk in, the door right here, the slot right here. Right here to the right is one phone. And there's a bench that goes along the wall from here. From one corner to the other corner, and it kind of stop halfway on that next wall. As you hit the next wall, there's a toilet right there, and it kind of curves in and then go around, and then there's a big window where the deputies can see you, and you can see the control booth right there. And after that window, you back at the door, and you got a bench Just like dead smack in the middle. So I come up in there, and it's a whole bunch of bodies laid out, dudes standing up. So I get in there, I'm like, all right, whatever. So, you know, I find me a little spot. First I sit on a bench, and the bench is so uncomfortable, and it's like dudes like right here. So I'm like, oh, I can't do nothing. So I like slouch down and get on the floor, So we up in there, we all in there talking. Dudes in there like, what you doing in here? Man, what the heck is you doing in here? I don't really want to talk about it. I'm like, man, you know, just some BS. Dudes like, you know, here in Flint, Michigan, it's like, I used to wonder, like, where's everybody at? Like, where's all the people that I grew up with? And it's like I rarely see them at all. But then when I got locked up, you know, then I see guys that I grew up with, and it's like, oh, this where you been at? Shout out to Flint, Michigan too. So, you know, we just all in there talking, laughing, joking, whatever the case may be. This dude come in there named Lil J. I don't know this guy personally at all. So he comes in there, and he like, you can tell something is really, really bothering this dude. Cause he just seemed like he just off. He like bewildered, like I can't believe this happened. So he get in there, he telling us like, yeah, man, I was out there doing my thing, and I've been doing my thing all day. I mean, all day. I got down to my last, and y'all know what I'm talking about. He was selling something that he had no business selling, but he got there selling everything that he had that day. So he said, as the night went on, you know, he did his last sale, and he went home. Cool, right? No problem. He say he laid down for about 20 minutes. Next thing you know, he get a phone call. He look at it. It's a dude named Double R. He like, why this dude calling me? So he hit the ignore button. Lay back down. Double R calls right back. So he look at the phone. He like, man, why is this dude? Why he call? Hello? Hey, bruh. Hey, you got some more of that? Hey, I need something real bad. I need for you to bring me something, man. I got this white boy over here, and man, he trying to look, man. I got this white boy over here, and dude, I need something, man. I'll split it with you, man. He giving me a good deal, man. Could you please come? He like, Lil J like, nah, man, I'm done for the night, man. I ain't coming out. He like, bruh, please, man, could you please just come out here, man? Please come out here to such and such, and drop me off something. So he like, all right, man. All right. So he hang up the phone. So he telling us like, man, I really had a bad feeling, and something told me not to go. But I don't know why I did. I just got up, grabbed a sack, and I'm gonna let y'all know right now, it wasn't weed. It was something else, you know. That thing that came in the 80s, right? That destroyed the inner cities, that destroyed the urban communities, that destroyed a lot of families. It was that. And we're gonna have a conversation about that in a minute too. Y'all remind me later. I'm gonna bring something up about that. How that destroyed a lot of us, right? Well, let's get back to the story. Y'all hit that like button for me too. So he said he get his stuff on. As he about to leave out the door, his girl is like, yo, where you going? He like, man, I'm finna go drop something off. She like, man, no, man, just come back to bed, man. Stay in the house. He said, no, baby, I'll be right back. She like, all right, man, all right. So he said he get in his truck, right? He get in his truck. In his steering wheel, you cut it open. Well, he got a special compartment in his steering wheel, like where the horn at. He made a slit in there, and he could put his stuff in there. right? And before I go on with this, I'm not dry snitching. I'm not telling, because Lil J is doing 30 years right now. Not for this, though, but for something else. I'm going to tell y'all that story later. But Lil J, he ain't coming home. He doing 30 years somewhere right now. And Double R is in a Texas prison doing life right now. So, it don't matter. But y'all can hit that like button, though. Right? So, he said he put the work in the middle of the steering wheel, and he drives off. Sure enough, as soon as he pull up on the block where he's going to meet Double R at, whoop whoop, that's the sound of the police. Whoop whoop, red and blue cherries in the back of the vehicle. Get out, get out, get out the car, get out the car, get out the car. Snatch the door open, throw him out, right? The man putting the boot on the back of his head, right? Yeah. So they go right to the steering wheel. They fidget, so they got him against the hood, right? They threw him on the ground, roughed him up a little bit, threw him on top of his hood, put them handcuffs on him, and he see them looking in the vehicle, and he see them around the steering wheel. So he looked like, dang, what the heck? They grabbed it out of the steering wheel, and he just dropped his head. Well, his head was already dropped on the hood, but he was like, he knew he was done. He knew he was cooked. He knew somebody set him up. Somebody told on him. Because how would they know to look right there, right? It still didn't hit him that Double R had something to do with this. It's finna get real crazy. Y'all hit that like button for me. So, he ended up coming down there. Now he in there with us in the bullpen, telling us what's going on. One of the guys that was locked up in the bullpen with us was like, hold up, did you say Double R? He was like, yeah, Double R. Yeah, Double R. He said, no, you can't talk. You talking about Double R from the south side? He was like, yeah, how you know, bro? He was like, dude, Double R could not have called you. I just seen him upstairs on the floor. He was like, man, get out of here, man. He was like, how long ago was that? He was like, this had to be like an hour ago. He said, bro, Double R been locked in here for like 3 days. There's no way that he called you. So dude sitting up there, he's sitting there like, man, you know what? I hope dude didn't set me up. I think everybody like, yo, bro, yeah, Double R is upstairs on the 3rd floor right now. So dude, like, he set me up. Tell y'all what happened. Double R got caught doing whatever he was doing in the streets, got locked up, and got to talking to them detectives. That's what happened. Double R felt like, yo, I can't do this time. So let me give y'all somebody. Let me get on this phone and play catfish. Matter of fact, let me get on this phone, which is this fishing pole, and I'm going to throw something out there. Oops, Lil J got it. So I'm a reel him in, and that's what he did. He set him up from jail. So dude, they're looking stupid. Like, yo, be careful. Be careful with the people that's around you. Everybody that call you brother is not your brother. Everybody say, yo, that's my man's. Yo, that's not your man's. I don't care how long you know somebody. Me? I know y'all say, oh, he always paranoid. He always looking behind his back. He always on edge. You got to be. When you come from the streets, when you come from the hood, you got to be. If you don't keep your head like an owl or keep your head like on a swivel, you will lose your head. Hit that like button if y'all feeling what I'm talking about. This is real. Y'all think I'll be just pulling these stories out of the air? No. There's a guy right now that's listening to my voice right now that's about to go get in his vehicle with narcotics to go make that final sale. And then, whoop, whoop, police. Putting him in handcuffs. Going straight to the stash. And he trying to figure out, how? How? You know, your homeboy that always be around you, that secretly don't like you, that secretly want to smile in your face, all the while they want to take your place, them backstabbers. Backstabbers. He see you every day riding around in your new Dodge Charger with the bang in the back. He see you every day, you know, smoking the best weed. Got the most beautiful women around you. All this time he got hate and envy brewing in his heart and his soul. He like, I gotta get him out. I gotta get him out the way. He gotta go. He got to go. Today. Not tomorrow, today. He gotta go. So right now, all you dudes hollering gang gang, and it's my brother, and all this and that, always remember this. Come closer, y'all. Come closer. Remember this. Cain killed Abel. Huh? For you people that believe in the Bible, remember this. Cain killed Abel. So I don't want to hear that. That's my brother crap. Hit that like button. Let's get back to it. So he's sitting there with the stupid face like, man, it all makes sense. That's why he was so adamant and kept calling me. I kid y'all not. I don't know if there's microphones or speakerphones that's in the bullpen or recording devices, but I promise you, like 30 seconds after he was telling this story, the guards came right in and was like, you, pointed right at him. Look, you, I got out the way. You, right, yeah, you, come on. Come with us. They grabbed him, got him out of there. I didn't see or hear from Lil J again. I heard about him years later being locked up for a long time. That's about it. Let me tell y'all something else. Go get a job. Go get you a job. I don't care if it's flipping burgers at Burger King. I don't care if it's on Miller Road at the car wash, washing cars. Go get you a job. The drug game is over. I'm going to say it again. Can y'all hear it? Is this on? The drug game is over. Crime does not pay. Stop listening to Rick Ross. Stop listening to these rappers. Crime do not pay. Go get a job. Go get your GED. Go get your high school diploma. That bad boy image is over. It's over. Us men, whether you white or black, it's time to be men. It's time for us to be who God made us to be. It's finna get real deep, y'all. Oh, don't go nowhere yet, y'all. Don't go nowhere yet. It's about to get deep. Hold on. Give me a minute. Hit that like button. I used to think, why did God make us? What is the purpose of a man? You got to go all the way back to Genesis. When God made when God made Adam, the first man, the first perfect man, he said, before he made him, he said he did not cause it to rain because there was no man to till the ground. There was no man to take care of the garden. So he did not cause it to rain. That right there tells me that the first thing that as a man that we must do is go to work. We must go to work. That's the first duty of a man, is to work, is to provide. Even if you don't have a woman, you still have to go to work and provide for at least yourself. That's the first duty of a man, is to provide, to work. You hear this slogan, I get it the way I get it. I get it the way I live. Well, let me ask you something. Mister, I get it the way I get it. I get it the way I live. Is getting it the way you get it and live is causing destruction and mayhem and poverty and breaking families up in these inner city communities by pushing them narcotics on your own people? Y'all sit up there and talk about white supremacy and the KKK, right? When I go outside, I don't think about white men about to do something grimy to me. When I go outside, I see another man that look just like me that could potentially cause harm to me just because of the color of my skin. Do you know how many things I done seen? I done seen crazy incidents out there that where all because somebody thought that somebody was looking at them, mean mugging them, and they wasn't even looking at them, they was looking past them, or they was in a daze and their faces looked like that. The first duty of a man, y'all, is to provide, is to work. I know a lot of us grew up in poverty. The biggest evil of the world is poverty. Growing up poor, living poor. I know that. Oh, I know that. I'm from that. Still scratching and surviving. Hit that like button and share this video. This might, no. This might be one of the realest videos that I ever dropped. So at least you can do, the least thing you can do is hit that like button. That's the least thing you can do. And if you really feeling me, won't y'all bless the Cash App too? It's down there in the description. It ain't hard to find. You know, I like a little money. Right? Go get a job. Go get a job. Stop living off these women. And that video is coming next. Y'all stay tuned. Hit that like button. I'm out. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Dante Show Network, make sure you bless that Cash App and or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. Email me right here. Until next time, stay safe. He in there, so I'm knocking on the door. So he snatched the door, like, man, what's up, cuz? What? I said, man, the white dude's left. He was like, okay. Then he tried to slam the door in my face. I said, man, what is you doing? He was like, man, what you mean? I said, man, I need some of that money. I've been to California one time, and I was only there for 2 days. I couldn't get out of California fast enough. Now, before we get to California, I gotta let y'all know a quick history. So, I was in Atlanta first, then I met these girls at the Greyhound station. And these girls was telling me like, yeah, they work for this company that was selling shampoo, and they go to different states and cities selling this product, and they make a lot of money off commissions. So me being 19, you know, I ain't out here doing nothing but chasing women anyway. So I'm like, you know what, that'll be cool. So they said, well, we leave in a week. So they said, you know, basically they was recruiters for this company. So I went back to the hood. I let Al know. I told a couple of my cousins that was in the neighborhood. They weren't going for it, but some of my other cousins that actually stayed in Atlanta, they was like, yeah, that sounds dope. We gonna go with you. So it was me, Tarty, Al, Gene, and that's it. Yeah, me, Tarty, Al, and Gene. So we end up first going to was it Utah first? Yeah, Utah. Shout out to Utah. Let me tell y'all something about Utah. Salt Lake City, Utah. Man, despite that being a Mormon state, and I don't got nothing against Mormons at all, but when I was out there, y'all, that was so peaceful. I mean, I've been all over this United States of America, but out there in Salt Lake City, Utah, it just had this real peaceful vibe, like, especially like when the sun set on the mountains, man, or in the morning time, you see the reflection of the mountains. It was just so peaceful, man. The people was friendly. It was real peaceful. But anyway, so we first started off going to Utah, from Atlanta to Utah on a Greyhound. Now, for y'all that don't know my cousin Gene at that time was maybe 29 or 28 years old. Gene been out of juvenile lockup, the county prison. Out of his 29 years of life, he probably been locked up maybe 10, 11 years of them 29 years of him being on this earth at this time. Gene was like a prison-bound, institutionalized dude. Like, he was real cutthroat. He was really grimy, but he was real charming. You ever met somebody that you just know that ain't right, but he could talk you out of anything? Like, here, for instance, on one of our rendezvous at the hotel, so when I bring up the hotel, this is where the company housed us at hotels. So we had like our own community thing. And so these white dudes pull up at the hotel because they see a whole bunch of black dudes in Salt Lake City, Utah. So they know we got the you-know-what, but we didn't have the you-know-what. So they pull up, and it's three white dudes. One of them get out the car. He say, hey, do y'all got some, you know? And me and Al look at each other like, man, this is lick. So I was like, yeah, we got some, knowing that we didn't have any. And we was like, give me the money. How much y'all got? And they like, well, we got $100. So I was like, all right, give me the money. I'll be back. He was like, no, you might run off. I said, ain't nobody gonna run off of your money, man. Man, he gonna stay here with y'all. So he gave me the money. And he was like, man, come on, man. I just want to, can I follow you? I said, no, man. I said, you know what? Never mind. Forget it, man. Here, your money back. So then he was like, man, listen, I'm sorry, bro. You know, I don't know you like that, but, you know, it ain't that I don't trust you, but, you know, this is $100. I said, all right, man, whatever. I said, all right, I'll be back. I'll go get somebody. So I went to go get Gene because I knew Gene can easily talk him out of it. So I go get G. I'm like, yo, G, I got these white dudes downstairs. They try to cop some, you know what? He like, all right, here I come. So Gene come down there with that slick talk, that prison talk. He go over there and he like, now Gene is a big dude. Gene is like 6'2", maybe 285, all muscle. That's big dude. So Gene come over there throwing his sides around, you know, he out there with his shirt off talking about, yeah, man, hey, so y'all looking for some, you know what? All right, I got it, but check this out. I don't know y'all white boys like that. So y'all give me the money. And he dang near took the money from him, like, give me the money, like took the money because the dude had the money right here. Give me the money and I'm going to go back and I'm going to go get y'all stuff. And, you know, he, like I said, Gene is really like an intimidating type of dude. So they like, okay. So Gene just dipped off and went back to his room. So about 3 minutes go by and Al, he just leave. And I'm sitting there with the 3 white dudes. And they like, man, is your boy coming back? Is your boy coming back? I was like, man, let me go check on him right quick. And then the white guy that originally tried to follow me was like, well, I'm going to go with you. I said, man, hey, watch out, man. Stay right here, man. So he was like, all right, man. So I ended up going up the stairs and I ended up going to my room. It was maybe about 40 minutes. And then the white dudes finally left. So then I leave out my room and I go to Gene's room, knocking on the door. He ain't answering the door. I know he in there. So I'm knocking on the door. So he snatched the door, like, man, what's up, cuz? What? I said, man, the white dudes left. He was like, okay. Then he tried to slam the door in my face. I said, man, what is you doing? He was like, man, what you mean? I said, man, I need some of that money. He was like, man, cuz, why you acting like that, man? Why you acting all tight, man? You ain't even do nothing. I said, dude, that was my play. He was like, man, all right, here, man, here. Here go a couple dollars. He took me like $8 or $9. So I'm like, man, this dude, Gene. So this is Gene, y'all. This is how Gene get down. So we end up, so that's Gene. So here's another thing that Gene did that was grimy to me. One time we was leaving Utah to go to, I think Vegas? No, Reno. We was going to Reno. We weren't going to Vegas. We went from Utah and then we went to Reno. So on our way on a Greyhound, it was this bad chick. Bad. I'm talking, she was short, she was thick, she was real cute, right? And I'm talking to her, Al talking to her, and it's like some other dudes talking to her. I go to the bathroom before we board. Why? When I come from the bathroom, we boarding, right? In the conversation that me and her was having, I kind of felt like she was really digging me, like she liked me. So I already got it in my head that she gonna sit with me. So we get on the bus and Gene, the girl is sitting right here. Gene kind of bumped me a little bit and just flopped down right there in the seat. So I'm thinking, and how this girl is, she usually would say something like if she felt like she didn't want you to sit next to her or whatever, but she ain't say nothing. Now, I don't know for a fact that this girl is feeling me at all. So I'm about 4 rows back and I'm talking to Al. I'm like, man, look at Gene, man. He over there cop blocking. You can tell that she ain't feeling Gene at all. I'm going to say maybe 2 hours in the ride, she ended up getting off. And then Gene, when she get off, Gene come back there and he like, man, Dante, man, she was digging you, right? I was like, what you mean? He was like, yeah, man, just all she was talking about you. She was even going to let you get some on the back of the bus. I was like, why you just didn't tell me that? Shoot, 'cause I was trying to get me some, shoot. But she wasn't even feeling me, bro. She wasn't even feeling me. This what type of dude Gene is. He is a major cop blocker, but at the same time, I don't know, man. And I hate to say it, but Gene was my favorite cousin too, man. Gene was the type of dude, when you hear that saying, somebody that you love to hate, Gene was one of them type of dude. You love him, but he just be doing some just bogus stuff, man. So that was another incident with Gene. Now, when we got to California, y'all remember Tar T. I told y'all, this is what this whole story is about. It's not about Gene, it's about Tar T. Do y'all remember I told y'all how Tar T was a Crip in Atlanta? And, well, when we got to Cali, I think it was called Pinoco, or y'all got to let me know in the comment section what city I'm talking about. All I know is of what I could see, we could see LAX, the airport. I know we could see LAX. So wherever LAX is at, that's where we was at. But we was in this ran down hotel. Now, when we first got there, me and Al walked to the Burger King to get something to eat. This is when I knew that California was different. Now, like I said, y'all, I done grew up in Detroit. I done grew up in Flint. I done been in all type of altercations, man. I've been in an altercation where in Atlanta, we pulled up to boarding homes. These projects is now tore down. And as soon as we got up in there, man, so many dudes rushed this Suburban that we was in with guns out. Like, man, who y'all know up in here? Who y'all know up in here? Thank God my uncle stayed out there and they knew him and he was real respected. So, I mean, I've been in all type of crazy situations. So, when I got to this Burger King, y'all, you know, I seen the shorty. She was right there and I went over there and I started talking to her. Now, even though, you know, I'm in Burger King, I'm always peeping my scene, peeping my surroundings. First, I see like 5 black big dudes, but they was teenagers. But I didn't know they was teenagers at this time because they was like just so big. And it was 5 white dudes and white tees like outside of the Burger King. And then it was like 15 of them that came out of nowhere. And they just all out there. And I noticed that they looking at me and Al and this chick. So I'm like, man, what the heck? I don't know if these dudes gangbangers. I don't know if this chick one of they girls. I don't know nothing. So then it was about 20, 25 of them, all white tees. Then like 4 of them came in and like 2 of them stood next to me while I was waiting on my food. And like 2 of them was by the door. And then one of the dudes was like, hey, where you from? And I was like, I'm from Michigan. And he was like, you bang? I was like, no, I don't bang. And he was like, oh, okay. Y'all over there staying at the hotel over there, right? And I'm thinking to myself, like, how you know that we staying over there at the hotel? I was like, yeah. He was like, oh, yeah. We already knew when y'all came in on the Greyhound. We already was on y'all. And I'm like, oh, okay, like, what's going on? He was like, oh, we just trying to make sure y'all ain't no enemies or nothing. And they was like, y'all good though. Now, at this time, y'all, I did not know that these dudes was Bloods. Didn't know these dudes was Bloods. And this is how crazy California is in that area that we was in. It was like on one block, literally. Well, I'll tell y'all. So when we leaving out, all these dudes in white tees and you see dudes in red tees coming through. It's like so many dudes, like 30, 40 dudes. And this is me and Al. So we walking and they like walking behind us. Like, but they ain't saying nothing to us. So we just walking and they like, somehow they just end up beside us. And then now we enclosed, like they trapped us in. And they're like, man, y'all from the hotel and all this and that. They like, man, y'all know some Crips and y'all out here with the Crips and all this and that. And we like, no, man, we ain't from here. Now, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was not scared. Because, I mean, I've been in situations where it was 2 versus 10. I've been in situations where I had to fight like 3 or 4 dudes. Even though I didn't win them fights, but I never hit the ground. So I'm always down to, to get out, but it was so many of these dudes. And like the craziest thing, like the majority of these dudes was all like 6 foot, all like they was like a football team or something. It was so many like built big dudes, man. So they, you know, they pressing us, like really pressing us, like up on us and, you know, pocket tapping. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. See, this is one of them things, and y'all just got to keep it real, man. Thank God a lot of y'all never have to be or ever been in any situation like this. But, you know, what can you do when you got 30, 40 dudes surrounding you? And I'm pretty sure somebody had the hammer on them. And as they pressing me and pressing Al, it's like they talking to him like, man, where y'all from? And doing like this, like trying to see that we got a jury on, and, you know, cats tapping your pockets, you know, and I'm like doing like this. And, you know, dude like, man, don't do nothing. Don't do nothing. So as all this stuff going on, I guess they OG said something. He said something real loud. And it's like they all like walked off. And I'm like, man, so me and Al just hurry up and beeline straight to the hotel. Now, remember I said like California is kind of weird, man, where you have Bloods right here. And then you have Crips right here, and like another gang right here, like block from block from block. I guess in our area where we was at was the Crips area. This is where this story takes a really crazy turn. Now, I don't know the politics of California dealing with Crips from out of town, but Tor T was all blued up. He was suited and booted. You know, I guess he felt like since he was a Crip from Atlanta that he was just going to be embraced in open arms by the Crips in Cali. Wrong. So we get now how this hotel was set up. It was like you got the bottom row and then you got a top row. But all the doors is like, to the rooms is like, boom. There was no inside doors. Like, you could access everybody. You could kick in somebody's door and be in a room. So you had the top and you had the bottom row. Tor T was at the top. All I know is it's about 6 or 7 dudes in white tees, obviously Crips, and like 4 dudes that was really blued out. That was Crips. And I hear Tor T, he at the top with G, like, man, I don't care about none of that, man. I'm from the 8-town, man. Y'all gonna respect my crippin'. I'll get down with any of y'all, man. Man, I don't care about that, man. Y'all gonna respect my crippin'. So you got this big Crip Tor dude down here now. Tor T, I told y'all, he like 7'11", 7 foot. But there's a dude that's down there that's equal his size and height. And he like, man, I ain't trying to hear none of that, man. I ain't trying to hear none of that. Now, Tor T, when he see me, y'all, and this is no cap, because I know I got a lot of haters in the comment section. Dante, back in the day, was in real top tier shape, okay? Y'all can't tell from now because, you know, I done got older, I done got fatter, you know, I've been not working out. But back then, Dante was boom, boom, right? So Tor T, when he zeroed in on me, he like, yeah, my boy Dante here. So he beeline down the stairs and stand next to me, and he like, now he really popping it off, because I guess he felt like, okay, since Dante and Al here and something pop off, they gonna jump in, and then Gene gonna have to jump in because that's Dante and them cousin. Let me tell y'all something. It was like maybe about 9 Crips out there when he was coming down the stairs. It was like out of nowhere, man. It was so many dudes that started running up, man. So many Crips. It was just so many of them, man. They end up enclosing around us like the Bloods did me and Al at the Burger King. and Tar T and that main dude squared up. It was like, it happened so fast. Dude was like, boom, boom, like lightning speed, like pow, pow, boom, boom. Tar T stiffened up like this and just fell back and hit the ground, right? The rest of the Crips, they pressed on me and Al. Like, y'all want some too? Y'all want some too? Y'all with him? Y'all with him? This y'all boy? This y'all boy? When I tried, when my fist barred up, I tried to go like this, but immediately somebody grabbed me like this, like grabbed my muscle, like boom, dragged me this way, and all I felt was boom, 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 boom. I'm talking about hard. Listen, I was trying to fight back, but it was too many people, man. You talking about punching hard bodies, like, and here's the tripped out thing, y'all. These was not grown men. These was teenagers. These dudes was teenagers. All I know is I'm getting packed out. I don't even know what's going on with Al. Tar T right here, knocked out. Al dragged over there by the garbage can, getting whooped out. I'm over here trying to fight back. I'm punching hard bodies. My punches ain't even affecting these cats. I'm getting punched on. It got to a point, y'all, where I just had to cover up like I didn't hit the floor, but I had to cover up like this, and I had to get up out of there. Long story short, y'all, we had to go. The Crips pressed us out of that hotel, and we had to go. So that was day one of being in California. Day two, we was on that Greyhound back to Atlanta. Now, I know some of y'all in the comment section, y'all can't wait. Y'all cannot wait. Y'all love when Dante take an L. But, I mean, at that point, what can you do when you got about 30 fists coming at you? So, this was the time that when Dante took an L in California and Tar T got knocked out and Al got dragged over there by the garbage can and got whipped out. But the better question is, where was Gene at? If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to continue to show your support of the Donta Show Network, make sure you bless that Cash App and or the PayPal. If you want your business or social media channel promoted, I charge $20 a video. Email me right here. Until next time, stay safe.